They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. We sink, goonin', goonin', goonin'.
Wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no. Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
and look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hold on, I'm still cleaning my glasses. PlayStation, no. Why thou art forsaken me? That was a very sad story. Oh shit, Jeremiah Norris with the follow. What up, good brother? Alright, I think I'm ready. I'm not, but I think I'm ready. Alright. Oh my god, my spectacles are on. Holy shit. Alright. We in here, baby. Let's go. Let's run it. Oh, you know what? Let's do this real quick. For the walls. Hey guys, welcome back to the Cult Classic Kid Show, and it's time for the letter of the day. The letter of the day is G.
Console wars
Hey,
will
yo,
never
you
end.
damn gremlins, go back to your damn consoles, you failures. But guys, if you can, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. And leave a comment in the comment section down below, even if it's just an emoji, this hype button now that you can use that essentially helps the video. So if you would like to engage in that, I'd really appreciate it personally. But without further ado,
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Yo, why are we so fucking stupid, bro? When are we going to get a full Muppet stream? Oh my god. Cursed Cassie? I should just hire a Muppet to do this all for me. How about that? Your Muppet self is wearing eyeshadow. Can't get everything perfect now, can we? What is good, everyone? Welcome to another episode of the Twilight Zone of Gaming, where we talk about all of the fuck shit that has happened during the week. You're not Ziggy, go away. Oh man, holy shit. Cass needs to wear a dress, Jesus. Welcome in, everybody. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. Just love having you here either way. Wear the skirt, huh? And I do want to give a shout out to JR75, who's been a member for 3 months. Says 3 months. Chuck Norris could do a wheelie on a unicycle. Holy shit. It's Chuck Norris, man. Fucking Chuck Norris. The only thing he couldn't do is beat Bruce Lee. I mean, what? I mean, what? No, but thank you so much for all the support. And shout out to Hypnotic in Rapture, who just leveled up to mainstream, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, good brother. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my man? Cass, you look like you should have been a crank yankers. If anybody here is old enough to remember that from Comedy Central. That shit sounds so fucking perverse. Yo, that shit sounds so... I feel like I know what that is, but I don't quite remember. I could be wrong, though. Let me see. That sounds insane. Oh, this... Oh, shit, yeah. I do remember this. Crank yankers. Holy fuck. Bro, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit. Hold up. There we go. That's what he's referring to right there. That's definitely an older reference, that's for sure. Cast no dying of cringe. No promises, my guy. No promises. We got a lot to go through this week. Oh my gosh. But welcome in, everybody. Shout out to my man Xavier's been a cult classic baby member for 21 months. Holy shit. Spectre was good. My man Drewski in the building. Mr. FU. We got Adriano in the building. Why did they change names? Oh my god. For some reason, this fucking Restream chat is showing your @handles instead of your your actual names, which is kind of annoying, but thankfully most of you guys I recognize. I don't know why it's doing that, but hey, you're just gonna have to rock. Yo, Hurricane, Hypnotic, Hippo, Kevin, Devastator, good to see you. You know what? I'm just gonna bring up this other shit too on the side here. Fuck it. We'll have to improvise, adapt, overcome. Alright, there we go. My man, Hurricane. Yo, Cali Rex, what's good, man? Finally, a stream of yours appears on my feed. That's not members only. Long time no see. So, all of those channel member live streams are really old streams. I do not put channel membership streams that I just done under channel membership. That's just to separate old stuff and new stuff. But the best way honestly to get notifications and stuff is to turn them on, because unfortunately YouTube's just kind of retarded. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless, Cali Rex, man. It's good to see you. Hope everything is well. My man Dragooner, John, Joe. Wow, even on YouTube, they're doing the @handles now. That's such a dumb fucking thing to do. Why would they do that? Oh man, Lois. Yeah, use YouTube fees, subscriptions. Yep, you're not lying, bro. Yeah, it's like impossible to find people's shit on the homepage. I have notifications on, but the thing about YouTube is over time you watch a channel less, it appears less on your feed. That's true too. Uh, it's hard, bro. Doing YouTube shit is hard, my guy. This kind of shit happens. Cassie has the Lloyd Forger glasses from Spine and Family, huh? What is these references? Hold on. Spy and Family. Lloyd. Let me see. Forger. Where his glasses at? I don't see him with glasses. Don't tell. Yo, let me take this off, man. I don't trust anime nowadays. Holy fuck, good brother. Oh, I see one where he has glasses. I mean, you're not wrong. They're the same.
Big tech, AI, age verification can P is off.
Yo, golden apples. We gonna have to talk about that a little bit because it has gotten excessive. 100%. Thank you so much for the 2. But you're not wrong, good brother. We do have the same glasses. But oh my god, what did I do? God damn it, lemonade! Alright. We got a lot of shit to get into today. It's absolutely insane. Yo, my man, fuck Norris, good to see you. Nissan, Philip. Winter cosplay, cancel cast, casualties. I've been canceled like a billion times over again, right? You just ignore it. You just fucking ignore it. Not looking forward to Ghost of Yotei F that game. I mean, honestly, my indifference says everything. You know what I mean? My indifference says everything. And this is coming from someone that really liked the original game. I just don't really care. But that's just me personally. Just to let you guys know, if you can, do hit the like button, share out the stream. You guys have all the power here. All help is great help, so thank you so much. And we got the tier system. Tier 1, 300. I wear the Scooby Goon suit. Tier 2, 669, promises a whole other stream where I'm dressed up as Scooby Goon the whole time playing a horror game. To your guys' taste. All right, not mine, but yours, to which I suffer for over 2 hours at least playing a video game that I think is horrifying and annoying. All to make you guys laugh. So that's what we're doing here. By the way, Cass saw Tron Ares the other day, and honestly, not as bad as critics are saying, but also just kind of meh movie. Enjoyed the music and the visuals though. That's fair. I haven't watched any movies this year other than my best friend's favorite movie, Spirited Away. So she wanted to watch it in the theater.
Take the money, Schooner.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Nisa. take the money, Gooner. Take it. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. Leo, what's up? Can't be on stream tonight, but I hope y'all have fun. Hey, much love to you, Leo. I appreciate you stopping in to say hi nonetheless. Cassie about to implement a 30% margin in furry content. Artists, get to work. That's insane. What the fuck? I did no such thing, motherfucker. Holy shit. But yeah, with that being said, let's get into what we've been playing, what we've been watching. Sound off in the chat. Let me know. Yeah, Tiger, this past weekend they were playing Spirited Away in one of the movie theaters. I ended up having to travel like a little bit for it. But it was worth it. It's her favorite movie. She wanted to see it, and I enjoyed the movie too. It's not my favorite movie, but I think it's a phenomenal film for what it is. So we ended up watching that this past weekend, which was cool. Ball X Pit, nice. I'm playing Hades 2. Hey, what's up, Butch? Attendo is a happy man? How? Wait, why? Tier 4 dress? No. Saw the latest Demon Slayer movie in theaters. That was peak right there. That's what's up, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm so pissed off. Yeah, go to Annapolis. There's a lot of shit going on. Yo, Neozoic, what's good, my man? Been playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden 4. Nice. Tekken 8 and Dead Zone Row. Cool. Cracked. NG4. Okay. Battlefield 6. Gonna be playing with the boys while listening to stream. Hey, enjoy yourself, Sir Lurkington. I appreciate you lurking. Doing a run in the Outer Worlds before playing Outer Worlds 2. All right, Rambling. Enjoy yourself, man. Just video editing and struggling. Oh, man. I've been playing Digimon Storytime Stranger and Escape from Duck Off. Nice. I started Escape from Duck Off, but I'm going to need to put more time into it this weekend. I can't really say that I was playing it because I only got to play it for like 30 minutes before I had to go to work. I was like, fuck. I just created my character and started walking through the little world and stuff. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then it's like, bruh, sadly, I have to go. But I'm going to dive into it more this weekend. Victoria 3? Okay. Oh, Nintendo is a furry and an artist. Yes, that he is. And he has made me art before, and he's also commissioned people to make me art. Because Nintendo is insane in the best ways possible. What a beast. Playing Angerfoot? Nice. I just bought the Dispatch game. It's actually fun. Good comedy, some Telltale's best games. Ooh, okay. Damn it. Telltale is a group that I haven't heard about in a while. Just bought Butch needs to speak up on voice chat more. Question, what are your thoughts on the recent trailer for Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which features your favorite character? I didn't watch that. Neo, yo, thank you for asking. We're gonna have to check that out. I heard that the demo came out, but I didn't get the chance to play it. Oh my god, I spelled invitation instead of invasion by accident. Alright, we can add that to the list of things we're gonna watch. But I appreciate you letting me know. Put that in a list of trailers. But thank you for that. Yo, shout out to old Radio Chip. That's your handle. Shout out to Radio Chip. Has been a member for 7 months. Thank you, my guy. 7 whole months. Holy shit. Lucky number 7, baby. Thank you so much. Been playing Expedition 33 and going to start watching the final season of My Hero Academia this weekend. That's what's up. Battlefield 6 with Scott. What lover you call? I'm like 15, I think. 14 or 15, something like that. Kid Flash said, Cass, can you stand up and turn around for me, please? I am dying. Are you good, bro? I think you need some milk, my guy. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? That is beyond crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Looking forward to Terminator 2D No Fate. Nice. One Punch Man memes? Y'all are the worst. I swear. Playing Power World. Been playing Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, and Forza Motorsport. All right, Kevin. I see you kind of playing like completely different things, and I like that. I like that. Evening Cucks. We got done shit talk. Oh my god. Phoenix is in the game. Ooh. I'm gonna have to check that out. Playing the demo cast is good. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. The game looks good, at least from everything that I saw. Who here plays Tekken 8? I need a new sparring partner. Plus, I'm a bit rusty waiting for Armor King to drop. Ooh. Shout out to Nissan. It's been a member for 13 months. Appreciate you. Holy crap. A year of this nonsense? Crazy. I know, right? How the fuck do you deal with me, Nissan? Holy shit. Wait, Choir Cars, you're sick? Or that was sick? Pal World should replace Pokemon ZA. Gone crappy Nintendo don't care no more. I can share some trailers for some recent releases too if you want. We'll see what happens, but I'm probably we stacked for the day. That's the thing. That's why, like, the earlier you guys do post this, post like things that you would like for me to react to. Like, the earlier you do it, the more likely I can accommodate it. Because once we're live, it's kind of like, fuck. I already, like, picked out a bunch of shit for the stream and tried to accommodate what you guys wanted already. We should have a tier 4 with Cass dressed as Albedo.
Oh, fuck!
No. No. Shout out to Red Chaos, my man. Been a member for 6 months.
Sup Cassie, I finished Keeper, Robocop unfinished business, and now
Ooh.
playing Ninja Gaiden 4 and so far at peak.
Ooh. Black Cobra here spitting, bro. Hell yeah, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. That's awesome, bro. Is Keeper a good game? Because it looks really cool. I was watching Epic Treasure play it on her live stream. She was enjoying it. She was enthralled. The visuals were like crack cocaine. And like, not like, oh, it looks super realistic, but it's like mesmerizing. So I thought it looked cool from what I saw, but I'm not really too like, I didn't get a chance to really look into the game like that. Besides watching her play it. So I'm curious as to, is the Keeper a solid video game? But thank you so much for being a channel member, my guy. Shout out to Red Chaos, who's been a member for 6 months. Says, is it true that the Scarface game remastered a scam? If so, we'll be posting the actual game on Discord, if that's okay with you guys. So unfortunately, I think that that's like, I would say don't post it, and the reason why is because just because Discord is weird, TOS stuff. Because it could fall under illegal whatever the fuck, right? That's the unfortunate reality to that. This is not an Alex stream, people. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn
I'll
around.
accept a dress stream, but only if you dress as Myriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog grimacing face.
Motherfucker, do I have gray hair? Am I old? What is that? What connection is there, my guy? What is this connection that you're making right now? Muriel? The fuck? Where the fuck did that come from? Am I fucking insane? Muriel? Alright, dog. That's fucking crazy. God damn. Bruh, to think I couldn't feel any worse. Holy shit. I barely decided to wake up today. Now apparently I could fucking cosplay Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yo, my life is fucked. It's over. Fuck you, Delta, and your dress stream bullshit. By the way, Cass, give Arc Raiders a try. I tried the beta, like the Slam beta test. It's actually pretty good. I was enjoying it. I wonder how they're gonna balance between like PvE and PvP. I'm kind of curious on that because I felt like there was like too much PvE, like fucking robots. It was kind of annoying. But if they could balance that a little better, I think it'd actually be a pretty dope game. Did you already cry about the fake Scarface game? No, but we're about to. Cass, I need some milk, so give me your tres leche. Motherfucker, you really had to reference some from, oh my god. He had to reference some spit cake. I'm fucking done. I'm so done. Yeah, I swear, bro. It's too early for this shit. We just started the stream. It just started. Neo says, what are your thoughts on the passing of Drew Struzan, the artist who is famous for film posters such as Star Wars, Back to the Future, The Thing, Indiana Jones? I mean, the dude is fucking legendary for literally baiting people into watching great films. Not that he needed to try very much, but his work reflected that he did indeed try. So, it's unfortunate. Rest in peace. A lot of the all-time greats are dropping like flies, man. So weird, loved it. Also, art style is incredible. Okay. Yeah, the art style is incredible. Like it is like very drawing, super gay looking, the keeper, but like gay in the hey, this is actually like kind of cute too. Kind of weird, kind of trippy. I feel like if I played the game, I would be like high as fuck, especially with my ultra wide. But I wouldn't mind playing the game and fucking around with it. Way to threaten me with a good time. The company was attempting to sell a repack for modders for $30. They never contracted the people that hold the license in order to re-release it. Yes, that is the story surrounding the scam that is the Scarface game that came out on PS2. Dude, I was so excited when it got like inadvertently announced or whatever, just to find out it was a fucking scam, dude. I too enjoy leches. Oh my god. Tres leches is a cake. It's a type of cake. It's not just leches. That kind of come off gay. Just saying, Lindo. Rest in peace, absolutely.
All you need is a man who hates dogs. I nominate Hassan.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Thank you for the 5 sirloin. Hope you're doing well, bro. Holy shit. You're crusty as fuck, dog. Those crow's feet got crow's feet. Address takes off 10 years though. Dude, I don't give a fuck about. Dude, once it goes, it goes. I don't give a shit. I think I've made this overtly clear. I don't care. I don't care if I have crow's feet. I don't care if my hair goes gray. My hair is starting to turn red. Some of it, like strands of it, which apparently is a precursor for your hair starting to turn gray. So I'm dealing with that. I have like red fucking hair strands. Really weird. So I'm fucked. It's over. Like, we're on the cusp. It's like, you're like in the Titanic when you see the fucking ship like standing up straight just before it fucking cracks in half. That's pretty much, I'm at that point where the fucking ship is standing up straight in the fucking air. And it's about to fucking crack. It is what it is, my guy. I don't give a fuck. Cassie is 69 million years old. The Titanic. Oh my fucking god. Red hair, are you losing your soul and turning into a ginger? Here's the thing. I had no soul to begin with. My hair was just resilient to that reality. So what was the 1930s like? Yo. I couldn't tell you, my guy. Holy shit. Oh my god, yo. Y'all are too much. So for me, y'all definitely too much today. Holy shit. Y'all need to be stopped. Alright, we putting y'all in the goon log. It's really that serious. We've already started off on this note. So like I said, I played Escape from Duck Off for like 30 minutes or so. I definitely want to get into that more this weekend because it's very interesting. I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 6. Been a lot of fun. I finally got a gun that I like. And now I'm like capping motherfuckers with it. Oh my god, dude, that first assault rifle that you get in the game is so god awful. There's nothing you can do to make it good. Once you unlock the next one though, that fucking assault rifle is a laser beam. That shit will fuck everything up. I'm telling you. You think that at first I was starting to think that, bro, this game is ass. Because I was trying the assault rifle, I was trying LMG. I'm like, I'm not liking any of this shit. The only thing that's really working is the fucking shotgun. But like, I only kind of use shotguns in Call of Duty instead of Battlefield. So I was kind of disappointed at first. But then, bro, I just started using that second AR. I was capping motherfuckers, bro. Capping them. It was crazy.
Was Jesus a good student? I heard you went to middle school with him.
Middle school. Yo, Sirloin is really trying today. He's doing his best. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the 5. Holy shit. Yo. Oh, was it the one medic had in the beta? The shot everywhere but on target. Oh man. I don't think so. Cassie is a fossil. I mean, I feel like one. You ain't lying. That's a lot of years. Oh my god. Cougars are cool. You good? Are they though? Are they though? Cass, I'm Dominican, of course. I'm referencing spic shit. Fire.
Speaking of BF6, what's your policy? Open or invite only squad?
Open or invite only? I mean, I'm pretty sure my policy is I didn't think about that. I mean, I don't care. If I'm in the Discord and I'm at home and I'm playing some Battlefield, you want to jump in and run some? I don't give a shit. I mean, it's not like I'm particularly like phenomenal at Battlefield, but I can hold my own for the most part. I miss the days whooping ass with shotguns in Black Ops 2. Bro, Black Ops 6, I was such a piece of shit with a shotgun. Oh my god, I was such an asshole. Bro, there was some streams where I was playing Black Ops 6. Bro, I was a menace to society. I was shocked that I caught some of the matches like live on stream, because usually that shit that'll happen like when you're offline playing by yourself and you can't brag to anybody. But I had some goodies there, baby. Yo. Cass hung out with dinosaurs. Holy shit. But Nissan, if you ever want to play and I'm at home, yeah, I don't mind running a few. Shit, fuck it. I'll be playing probably tomorrow. Because I'm not doing anything tomorrow. Usually we have like movie night on Friday nights, like movies, games, whatever. We've been watching a lot of movies because of Halloween season. So we've been watching a lot of horror movies. So every Friday and not, I think Halloween might be rough. And maybe even the week after that. But every Friday I try to do like community night. And we'll pull up in a Discord like at 8 p.m. It starts usually. We'll watch like movies and play games all night. And we'll just bullshit and talk. So if you guys are interested in that, consider becoming a channel member. Gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope ass emails for the live streams. And the link to jump into Discord is in the memberships page on the YouTube channel. And it's only like, whatever membership tier you want to choose. Either way, you still get access to everything. So that's it's been a good time. I enjoy the fuck out of it. Favorite horror movie? The original Halloween. It's actually probably my all-time favorite movie. Some notable mentions are the original Dawn of the Dead. What else? Psycho 2. Even though Psycho 1 is a better film, but I love Psycho 2 so much. Speaking of guns, y'all heard about the Glock ban? They have Glock bans now? What the fuck is going on? That's crazy. Yo, minimal effort. What's good, my man? Twitch is the original Diddy Party. That's crazy. That's insane. What other horror movies do I like? Oh my god, next door neighbor's dogs are barking. I'm thinking of upgrading the ROG Ally Z1 to 32 gigs RAM to play more demanding games at work. I mean, hey man, you could do it. Fuck it. The Shining. I don't like The Shining like that. I really don't. Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's not a bad movie. It's just not my bag. Arctic was running mad movies yesterday. And he ended up watching the original Halloween. He said it's a 10 out of 10 movie. That's what's up, bro. I love that movie so much. It's something it's comfort food, man. Watching the original Halloween, it's like I watch it multiple times a year. Just when I want to just be like, I just want to be like chilling on my recliner, reclined up in the blankie, just not want to do shit. It's the best time. That and Halloween 4. Like, dude, the best comfort food. I love Halloween 4 too. It's actually one of my favorite horror movies as well. I'm the only one who thought mirrors are creepy as fuck. Really? We're going to watch Return of the Living Dead this Friday. Bro, nah, son. Look what I have. All right? I have an entire list here to go through. All right? We have... I've literally been making lists of horror movies. All right? That's what I've been doing. All right? I don't know if y'all can read it. It is what it is. But I have quite a list, and I actually meant to write more on this list. So, sucks to suck, brother. So, yo. Sucks to suck, my guy. Overdrive. I never even heard of that. Don't know if you've seen my fun question. Let me see. Let me see. I'm scrolling. Let me find it. All right. Fun question. How would you rank Mick Foley's persona from worst to best? Mick Foley, Cactus Jack, Mankind, and Dude Love. Damn, honestly, I don't have a real answer for that. You know, like, to be honest with you, it's been a long time since I've really watched Mick Foley's, like, you know, gimmicks and all of his matches besides like the basic highlights. I can't give you a good rankings, let's be honest. It'd just be me shitting out like a fake ranking list because I honestly haven't watched Mick Foley lately. It's been a while, that's for sure. Other than watching him jump off fucking crazy shit. That is a good question. Honestly, chat, y'all might be able to answer that better than me. Lots of suck here. Lots of swallow tulos. Yeah, I don't want to just give you an answer that I don't feel I guess passionate about or like I really stand by that shit. So I'm just not gonna answer. Mick Foley. Oh my god, quiet Christ. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Mick Foley is mid, not gonna lie. Damn. See, it's been so long I can't really assess properly. I need to go do my research, re-educate myself properly to have an adult answer. So yeah, I've been playing Arc Raiders, the playtest, which was actually pretty good. I played it a little bit. I played it for like 2-3 hours with my boy Butch, and we were running through the game up until it crashed. And that was kind of disappointing that it crashed, but it was toward the end of the beta test, so maybe that was why it was crashing. But I like the visuals. The game runs better than most Unreal Engine 5 games, so that's kind of surprising. Overall, I think that the game has potential for sure. Foley had that cake, though. That's crazy. Foley was a wide boy. Yo, son. Are y'all good? Have you seen Pulse yet? The Japanese one? No, I have not. Yeah. Y'all really loving them Mick Foley hips, huh? Y'all into that? That's crazy. I've also been playing like Mega Bonk. What else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's about it for the most part. I need to get back to Dying Light. I'm not gonna lie, I fell off a little bit. Because there's been so much shit, bro. Oh yeah, I also been playing Fortnite. I'm trying to finish my battle pass. That's the main reason why I can't get to the shit that I want. I need to finish my fucking Fortnite battle pass. So I'm gonna... Damn, I'm gonna have to run a couple rounds after this stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I want to play Fortnite after I live stream like I want a fucking hole in my head. Oh my god. When playing video games starts to feel like work, holy shit. Gay. Remember when Mankind's tooth went through his lip in Hell in a Cell? Yes. Yes. You know who else that happened to? AJ Lee. You know how AJ Lee has a fucking snaggletooth? It actually went through her upper lip, and there's like, you could actually see that there's a scar from that shit. So essentially, AJ Lee's snaggletooth impaled herself. It's kind of crazy. That's fucking crazy. And she also said that not only did she stab the fuck at herself with her snaggletooth, but it went through her own lip and actually scratched the person that she was wrestling too. So not only did she impale herself, but she also impaled her opponent in the process. And then she said she went on the whole rest of the match, basically sticking her tongue through the hole in her face, all while bleeding and showing off to basically the kids in the crowd to freak them out. That's just, this is why I'm a fan. It's fucking insane. fully had them childbearing hips, not gonna lie. Yo, how he had better childbearing hips than his own daughter? Snaggle Lee? I mean, she would be down for that. She very often references her fucking retarded snaggletooth, so. HIV tooth? She's like half a vampire, because she only has like one snaggletooth, so that's like, I guess what would accommodate being half of a vampire. Things clearly make sense here, guys. Clearly. Yo. Oh, man. Oh, why are we so retarded? What is this life? What about Shane McMahon? He pulled some stunts back that absolutely Shane McMahon was phenomenal. The fact that, as much as I'm like, you know, I understand why Stephanie's being inducted to the Hall of Fame. The fact that it's before her brother is fucking retarded. Dude literally gave up his body for this company, and then they get upset when he walks away from it. Like, fuck off. Fucking pricks. Cassie, the top Halloweens are 1 and 2. 3 is great, but I don't count it as it's clearly not Halloween. For me, I actually have a Halloween movie ranking list video on this channel, funny enough, because before I strictly did all gaming, I also talked about film. And did reviews for Halloween films that came out and retrospectives and my rankings list. But for me, if I'm not mistaken, I still feel the same way. It's like 1, 4, 2. I don't remember where 3 is in there. I like 4 more than 2, but I do love 2. I used to not like 2 very much, but I love 2 now. I'm very nostalgic for 2. I love the music. I honestly think, so this is a controversial take. The scene in the original Halloween where he comes out the shadows and stabs Laurie in the arm. When they recreated that in 2, I think that the way that they did it in 2 is better. Especially when you're watching it in 4K. Oh my god, it looks phenomenal. I mean, at that point, he's stabbing one of the nurses. He's like with the syringe through the fucking temple. So that's definitely different. But the recreation of it, I think, honestly, is better. I really like it. See, I genuinely dislike any Halloweens made by Disney. H2O is tolerable. Only because Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. See, I don't like H2O, but I don't hate it. It's more so I enjoy watching H2O because I enjoy the little segments between Jamie Lee Curtis and her mother. I think that's really cool. I think it's really charming. And other than that, I'm not really into H2O like that. I could watch it and I can enjoy it. I can enjoy it more than the most recent Halloween movies, that's for sure. But I'm not like a huge fan or anything by any means. Didn't that one have LL Cool J in it? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. That's when, like, H2O is when Halloween started to change its tone to feel more like Scream. And I fucking hate that tone. Like, 1 to 6 still had that semblance of, like old school horror. And more so, like, I don't know, like, slightly unsettling, whereas H2O felt too much like Scream, and I just hate that so much. Why does it feel like I'm just noticing the ad symbol now? Because it started happening now, like, recently. Don't know if you've seen the comment, but I probably know the answers, but did you get the chance to watch the 2 fan films? No. No, I did not. My sincerest apologies. I hate H2O. It's wet and irritating. It gets everywhere. Oh my god. You're having your Star Wars moment. That's crazy. Yo, honey, what's good? Sorry for being late today for reasons I'm finally here. Dude, do never apologize for being late. I'm sure that you were dealing with stuff, and that's completely fine. Nonetheless, I'm so happy that you're here. Think nothing of it, bro. Just the fact that you're here and you look forward to spending time with me and everyone else in the chat having good conversations, like, dude, that's what I love to hear. So don't take it, don't underestimate, all right, the value that you bring when you happen to be able to have time to hang out with me, all right? Never underestimate that. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been up to. Ended up watching this past in the community night last Friday. We watched shit. How many movies? We watched the remake of Night of the Living Dead, which still phenomenal. Still love that movie so much. About as much as I love the original. I love them both dearly. Fucking awesome films. We watched Christine, John Carpenter's Christine. Still phenomenal, fun as fuck film. We also watched An American Werewolf in London. Still love it. And we also watched Phantasm. And to be honest, I didn't love that at all. There were some interesting moments in Phantasm, but I think there's a lot of wasted time and a lot of stupid shit. So, out of all the 4 of those movies, one stinker, rest still phenomenal. Yo, Turbo Phil was good. Why your hair all poofed? Honestly, because I have poofy hair, my guy. I'm half Puerto Rican. That explains everything, brother. Let me see. Let's jump into the news. Actually, no, hold on. Before anything, I have a question. Because I thought this was an interesting one. First off, let me move this aside. Make myself scarce. All right, so thought this was a good one. So from video game history, what video game had you feeling like this, where you were hyped when it was announced, hyped as fuck, but then when the game finally came out, it's like, oh god, this kind of stink. Yeah, Phantasm was wild as fuck. Cult classic Leprechaun in the Hood, really? Phantasm is cult classics. I didn't like it. Normally, I gravitate more towards the cult classics because they have like I don't know, like I don't know how to say it, but that one I was not digging at all. Gears of War 4, damn, that's easy. Cyberpunk, Watch Dogs on PS3. Oh my god, you said PS3. I had that on PS4. I can't imagine that shit on PS3. For me, this is easily Final Fantasy 16 and Mafia the Old Country, man. I felt exactly this way. Hyped as fuck. Then the game comes out, I'm playing it, I'm like, oh god. Ugh. Superman 64, god damn. You was looking forward to that shit? Holy fuck. I would love to join movie nights, but how does it work on Discord? We just jump into voice chat. We just talk a little shit, watch the movies. I don't know if you're familiar with Discord and how it works. Battlefield 2042, The Last of Us 2, Kingdom Hearts 3, Starfield, Rock Band 4, really? You know, give them Cyberpunk because of a mess it was. Yeah, I mean, it's undeniable. When it first came out, it was a fucking disaster. Spider-Man 2 and Starfield. You know, I kind of saw the fuck shit coming with Spider-Man 2. I saw it coming. Once we saw how Mary Jane looked, I was like, oh god. There is some surface level shit here, but nonetheless, there's some shit. Like Mafia the Old Country, I did not expect that to be as mid as it was. Really didn't. And Final Fantasy 16, I was so hyped, bro. I was saying that game was likely gonna be game of the generation. That's what I was saying beforehand, just for that shit to come out. I'm like, oh god, it's fucking awful. Star Wars Battlefront Collection, dude, remember? Oh my gosh, the Scarface remaster. Yo, Pumpkin, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well. No Man's Sky, but it's better now. Yeah, No Man's Sky had that same feeling too. Because I did buy it day one. Matter of fact, I bought one of the more expensive editions. I didn't get the one that came with the ship or whatever. That was like too fucking much. But I got like the one that came with the art book, and the nice packaging, and the steel case. Lately, I'd say Halo Infinite did this to me, though I didn't expect much from it. Then, if you didn't expect much from it, you weren't that hyped. I mean, like, you were maybe excited to try it out. Quest 64 sucked. Damn. No More Heroes 3? Really? I never got to play No More Heroes 3. Scarface, Starfield's nothing but loading screens. Yo.
Caption for FF16 hyped cause of demo vs full game.
Because of demo versus... Yeah, the demo was pretty good because it kind of stuck to you making your way towards, like, the boss fight. And that part about Final Fantasy 16 is fun. But once you're out of a boss fight and, like, you're, like, doing other shit that isn't you going towards, like, you know, building up to the boss fight, it's fucking awful game. Awful fucking game. Yo, Oz, what's good, bro? Appreciate it too, Arctic. We just talking about games that had a super hype, but then when it came out, we just felt dead inside. For me, I said Final Fantasy 16 and the Mafia of the Old Country. All right, yo, Pumpkin, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Anyways, quick view, gotta head to bed. Hey, thank you so much, good brother. Have a good night. Valid question: does Watership Down count as horror? Huh. Watership Down. I don't even know this movie. Oh, it's a 78 flick. Oh, it's an animated film. About rabbits? Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Never seen it. I'll be celebrating my birthday tomorrow. A happy early birthday to my man Oz. Yep, the 24th. The 24th, man. Hell yeah. Yo, guys, throw some cakes in the chat for Oz and I. His birthday's tomorrow. Show him some love, brother. Final Fantasy 7 Remake disappointed me hugely. Being action-based, I passed because it wasn't turn-based. I was so pissed. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. Newest Saints Row, God, that was ass. Yo, I saw that shit coming a mile away, though, to be fair. I saw it coming a mile away. Worst part of the game was building that fucking engine for mid. Dude, everything surrounding that fucking bitch. Oh my God. Just the very introduction of that character just killed the fucking tempo of the game. I'll DM you my cake, Oz. That's crazy. Give me all the goon cake.
Oh, fuck!
Someone made a AI OnlyFans on you with your feet? Lobo, you better not have done that shit, brother. Because you best believe I will throw you in prison. Do you realize that that kind of shit is a felony? Did you know that? Yo, show enough over on Kick. What's good with you, brother? Mitty! All the buns to the man. Oh my God. Alright, dog. Y'all are sick. Well, that was definitely an interesting discussion. Alright, we got done with that. Oh my God. Honey putting the peach in there. Alright, so we have some Halloween shit going on with Nick Castle. Nick Castle is the original Michael Myers, right? Let me zoom in a little bit. So this is Nick Castle. He is the original Michael Myers. And they hired Nick Castle to do mocap as Michael Myers, which is awesome. But there's some cool pictures of him. It said here is Hunter C. Smith demonstrating why you never want to cross paths with Michael Myers on Halloween night. It's not easy being stalked by the boogeyman. Facts. That's pretty cool shit. And then here's a little video of him choking this motherfucker out, bro. Don't try this at home. Yo, does he still got it though? Does Nick Castle still got it though? Fire! Yo, that's fire. Shout out to my man Nick Castle, bro. Bill.
Had to stream on my birthday, gimme all DEM glizzes.
Oh, today's your birthday, Lobo? All them glizzies is crazy, bro. Today is your birthday? Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Don't be donating me money on your birthday. What kind of shit is this? I ain't trying to have this. Don't you be giving me money on your fucking birthday of all things, man. Come on, dog. Yo, shout out to Lobo. Happy birthday to you, my guy. Put some cakes in the chat for Lobo. He definitely needs some with his lonely ass. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo, Oz, I'm gonna have to look it up after the stream. Cass collecting the B-Day tax is crazy. Dude, I did nothing. There is no tax collecting here. This is all, you guys voluntarily do this. It's voluntary. He's iconic. I didn't like how they showed too much of his face in the original. It took away from the mystique they tried to convey, in my opinion. In the original Halloween? I mean, you mean when they unmasked him? Because they didn't even show Nick Castle's face in that. It was actually a different it was a different actor. But in terms of doing all of the walking, you know, all of the movement as Michael Myers, it was Nick Castle the whole time. But when they did the face reveal, it was actually a different actor. They only showed Michael's face as a kid. No, they showed his face as an adult when Jamie Lee Curtis rips the mask off of him for that quick second. Yeah, you only see his face for 3 seconds. I think it adds to it. I mean, I like that. To me, it was like very quick, which is good. But I liked that they showed his face for like 2 seconds. You know what I mean? All right, Lord Dragneil, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Yeah, it is a very quick moment in the original film. And it's not even Nick Castle. I think they thought that Nick Castle was maybe too goofy looking because he's like, I don't know what Nick Castle's ethnicity is, but he's this dude with a big fucking schnozola. All right, so they were just like, bro, look too goofy. We need to cast someone else for the face reveal. Oh man, there's a trailer. The thing is, I don't really know if I could watch it on here. I'll have to see later. I like the Charlie Brown noise when he hits the ground. The Charlie Brown noise. Oh, you're talking about when he dies. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifties, bro. Bro, you totally have to do that. Holy shit, thank you. Yo, Trunks always showing love, man. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness. Join the Discord. Like I said, we're going to have community night tomorrow, Friday, 8 p.m. EST. So take advantage of Trunks' kindness, man. Yo, Cass, we got the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection on the Friday night game rotation. It comes out Friday? Holy shit. I never get gifted memberships. For some reason, sometimes it's hard to get them. Like, maybe you have to turn channel memberships on your, like, go into the settings. I don't know how you do that. Like, on my live stream, you have to, like, turn on the ability to receive gifties. I forget how to do it, to be honest with you. Check Discord real quick. Clip fucking killed me. Shout out to Mitty. He's been a member for 21 months. Oh my god, Mitty. Almost 2 years. Dude, that is insane. Yeah, dude. I appreciate y'all's support, man. Mitty, thank you so much for supporting so long, for being here. I know that you're a busy guy, but you show up when you can, and I appreciate that. Yo, Doomslayer, what's good, you my man? Wait, Cass, have you ever seen the Thanksgiving movie with the evil twin? No, I have not. October 30th is when it drops. Oh, shit. Okay. So technically Thursday. MK comes out next Thursday. Dude, I ain't buying that day one. I'm gonna wait and see. Because I feel like it's gonna be a fucking disaster. I mean, at this point, what doesn't become a disaster when NRS is behind it? Everything they do is one giant fucking disaster. So I'll wait and see what happens, but I'm not buying that day one. I don't trust NRS for nothing. Cass, remember the time I accidentally got gifted a membership to Reforge? Yeah. Yo, shout out to my man Arctic, who's been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Did you prefer Michael Myers' origin to keep a mystery or explore his origin backstory Rob Zombie remake and 5 and 6 with Cult of Thorn? Actually, I think it's objectively better to keep the mystique of Michael Myers, but I can't deny I like the exploration as well. I do like them. I do like the Cult of Thorn shit up until 6. I'm more up until it got weird. They made it like really weird. It's like you really had to make this whole cult thing where he fucks his, niece. Like that you had to do that specifically? Really? Like that's when it got weird. But I do really love the Thorn trilogy. I really do. I still think that as much as people want to shit on shit on the Thorn trilogy and everything after the original film that's the numbered, timeline, there still isn't anything better. Any other timeline that deviates from the original is shittier. It is what it is, right? H2O Resurrection, shittier. Fucking the new trilogy, shittier. As much as people always want to shit on the Thorn trilogy, the original numbered run for Halloween, but yet whenever there is an alternative presented, it's always shittier. Rob Zombie's is shittier. I like Rob Zombie's movies. I think one, I like them both. I think one is a better film than two, but it is still shittier. I love that the mask was made from William Shatner's face. Yeah, they had no money to make their own design, so they just got a William Shatner mask and fucking edited it. Halloween 5 is AIDS on a plate, and I will gladly eat that AIDS. I don't give a fuck. I love Halloween 5. It's a shitty movie, but I love that shit. Give me autumn AIDS. I don't give a fuck. I love Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. I do too, man. It's such a great season film. Did you prefer Rob Zombie's movie or music? I think Rob Zombie is mostly a hack. I don't like anything with that dude. I wanted to go see Alice Cooper so bad, but then when I saw that he was touring with Rob Zombie, I said, fuck it, I'm not doing it. And I never got to see Alice Cooper, so there's that. Because I could have bought tickets and everything, and I saw, oh, fuck, he's touring with Rob Zombie. All right, pass. I'm fucking out. I'm really that serious about this shit. But I at least like his Halloween movies, for better or for worse. Halloween 5 was dick on the ground. I never fully seen Halloween 3. 3 is the best to watch on Halloween. Digital Eclipse are the devs for both Atari and Digital Eclipse, and the publisher NRS has nothing to do with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Bro, it's still behind. NRS is still behind this shit. I don't trust anything that they do, bro. It's like they may not have directly been responsible for developing this remaster, but they're still behind it. I don't trust them at all. They have no sense of basic respect for what gets released to their people. So I can't take them seriously. Like, if the game isn't finished, they'll still demand it. They'll still make sure that shit gets released. Fuck it, if it's broken, they wouldn't care. What's your beef with Rob Zombie? I just think that he's a cunt. He's a cunt. He's disrespectful to John Carpenter. He completely bastardized the Munsters despite being a fan of the Munsters for a long. He's admitted to this for a long time just to make a shit fucking remake. He can go fuck himself for that. I just don't think he's very good. I think that he's generally like either shitty at what he does or just mediocre. At least with film. I don't really give a fuck about his music, so. Have you seen Prince of Darkness? I'm not a fan at all. Really wanted to see him and Alice together. I really did not. I was not feeling that shit at all. He forced himself into Hollywood. Who's a bigger hack, Rob Zombie or Zack Schneider? I think Zack Schneider's a fucking hack. When people still stand as Zack Schneider in fucking 2025, dude, I want to slam my face on a fucking spike. Oh my god. Bro, I seen trending like 2 days ago. Restore the Schneiderverse. Bro, KY something else. You stupid motherfuckers. Bro, every time I want to see that, I just want to backhand something. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Y'all can finish. Y'all can finish the fucking Y'all can finish what I feel. Couldn't name a single Rob Zombie song. Dude, every time I see that shit, I'm just fucking mentally like, fuck. Fucking idiots. People are so dumb. Oh my god. Yo, I'm at Nissan upgraded to cult classic, baby. Let's go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my guy. Rebel Moon made me. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. I'll never watch anything that motherfucker does again. And some of his best shit I still think is ass. Like a lot of people like they love the Dawn of the Dead remake. It's like, motherfucker, you ain't seen the original, my guy. You have not seen the original. If you think that Dawn of the Dead remake is a great film, it's literally infantile in comparison. Not to be a fucking snob or anything, but it literally is an infantile movie in comparison. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm done. Yeah, as much as I don't like Rob Zombie, I hate Zack Snyder way the fuck more. Although, didn't you like 2004 Dawn of the Dead remake? I don't think it's a bad movie. I just think it's infantile. I could watch it. It's a decent, right? But in you think, if you're going to tell me, hey, what would you rather watch? Would you watch the original? You want to watch the original right now? Or do you want to watch the remake? Dude, it's not even like, that's not even up for debate. We watching the original. If anything, I would prefer to watch, what you call it? Dario Argento's cut of the original, because I think that's the better cut. The only thing it's missing, the only thing, is the Frankenstein zombie getting his head chopped off by the helicopter. That's the only flaw to that fucking version of his cut of the movie. But other than that, I think that Dario Argento's version is fire. Original Dawn of the Dead is the best, yes. Did the video get posted in recent news? Sorry to ask. Also, what's better, Alien or Aliens? I prefer Alien. I prefer Alien. It feels like I love Aliens. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But I think Alien just feels like a more expensive film. I don't know how else to say it. Like Aliens, I think is great, but it feels like I don't know. I don't want to say it feels cheaper. I just feel like the way Alien is shot just feels more, I don't know, expensive. I don't know how else to say. They are different types of films, yes. I don't know. Maybe it's because it feels more sophisticated since it delves less into the action. Maybe that's how I feel. I can't quite put it into words, but I do like the original Alien more. Aliens has the better characters. Yeah. I think in a sense of you want them to live, like you get behind them more and you want them to live. Yeah, I think Aliens does that better. Besides Dawn of the Dead, did you prefer Night of the Living Dead or Day of the Dead? You know, if I'm gonna watch them, honestly, like so objectively, like Night of the Living Dead is one of the greatest films ever made. started, you know, the zombie craze, right? The obsession with zombies. And that, with all respect, like, I love the original Night of the Living Dead, but I honestly, like, in terms of watching film, I want to watch Day of the Dead more. I definitely will run Day of the Dead more over the original Night of the Living Dead, but I love them both. Aliens is more memorable and entertaining. I feel like Alien is very much memorable. But yes, Aliens is definitely more entertaining, for sure. But for me, I prefer atmosphere and, like, the camera telling a story more than characters and just pure, like, crazy action. That's my preference. I don't mind a film that's slow, just as long as the camera is telling a good story. I love Hong Kong zombie movies. I need to check those out. That sounds crazy. Alien is more high art. Aliens is made to be mainstream. Yeah, you know what, Alchemy? I couldn't quite put it into words, but I think that you do nail that for sure. I feel like Alien dragged on too long. See, I don't feel that way. But to be fair, I also like film to feel more like it's for old people, because I feel like all film now is made for motherfuckers with ADHD. And obviously, Aliens is an older film, but I feel like it appeals more to people that are fucking, that have ADHD like crazy. All right, what am I doing here? We are like sidetracked like a motherfucker right now. Speaking of Alien, I recommend you play Alien Rogue Incursion. Okay. It's a really good action survivor horror game. Dude, Alien Rogue Incursion. Hold on. You guys are getting me so sidetracked. Y'all keep hijacking my streams, by the way. Alien Rogue Incursion survival game. When did this come out? Oh shit, this game came out this year? Oh, this is this a fucking VR game? Huh? Excuse me. I'll leave up the Steam page and check it out later, but I think it just came out. Yeah, it came. Oh yeah, it did just come out September 30th. I don't know why it said February. Maybe I was looking at Romulus by accident. That's crazy, dude. I didn't realize it just came out. What the fuck? I didn't hear anything about this game. Like, dude, am I this disconnected, like mentally retarded, that I didn't hear that a fucking Alien game just came out? Like, what is this? A new action horror story set in the iconic Alien universe. Play as rogue Colonel Marine Zula. What the hell? Zula Hendricks. Sent to investigate the black site on Purdon. Fight and survive using your skills, reflexes, and determination against the deadly xenomorph incursion. This is a FPS shooter. Okay. Action, first person, story rich. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, I like that. Everything that they're saying, I like. I mean, besides, like, it being kind of a horror game. I mean, shit. You said first person. I said, shit, wishlisted. It was a VR game, but they turned it into an FPS shooter and released on all platforms. Okay, Black Cobra, that makes more sense. Incursion Part 1 just got a non-VR release. I could dig it. All right, thank you. Thank you for that info, Cyborg and Black Cobra. I just wishlisted it. Fuck it. But I appreciate that recommend. All right, so we got to get into other bullshit. Oh yeah, hold on. Black Cobra sent me something. Ooh, hold up. Let me check this out real quick. Okay, I like that shit a lot. Holy fuck, that was dope. And y'all have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, so I don't know what you sent me, Cobra. Current news. Twitch deserves to be shut down. Oh my god. No. All right, we're gonna save that for later.
I'm not trying to be his.
Oh my god, we'll save that for later. Thank you for that information. All right, so let me check out what Black Cobra. What is this? Turtle God 06 Gaming. Everything went numb. What is this?
Oh, coward! And your blade will not reach me!
Oh!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is what you want, huh, son? Oh! Oh! My music is my music, and I dance. This is my fucking song!
Oh, he's getting smoked. He getting smoked out here. What the
your
fuck?
brother, and I will execute you now.
Damn.
Oh, coward! And your
Blade and sorcery. Damn. Yeah, homie was getting smoked. That's nasty work. Dude moaned. No comment. I know better than to make comments on shit like that. Alright, so we did this. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, we shut off Nick Castle doing his thing. Shout out to Nick Castle. Excited for the new Halloween game. Alright, so my boy Eastern Conference Gaming said, hey, Cass, check this out. Show the peoples this. Alright, so we're gonna check it out. Let me make sure this is good. Everything looks cool. Alright, so this is Project TAL announcement and gameplay trailer PS5 games. Alright, let's see what's up. I don't know nothing about this. I know nothing. We will experience, but apparently this is supposed to be some hot fire. Okay, I'm liking the look of this. The style. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Ooh. Okay. Okay, some dark shit too. This is Souls-like. It's another Souls-like. Is it? God damn. Another China-like sounds insane. Oh shit! It definitely looks like wow. Definitely look like the Monkey King game. Ooh, that clean cut though. I like the big swords. It's feel a little bit like Onimusha low-key. And the big sword that your character has reminds me of DMC. Damn! I like the details. What the hell? Why did your character look like an Assassin's Creed character, Loki? For a second there. Project Tal. Okay. Let me see. Project Tal is a single-player, open-world action RPG that delivers deep immersion, strategic combat, and rich narrative shaped by your journey. I mean, I will say this: if it's a Chinese game, is the story actually going to be good though? How many Chinese games actually have a good story? I'm just asking. Please let me know. Because I'm not too sure. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not too sure. If so, educate me. Yo, shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine with the 5 gifties. Bro, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Fluffy. Always good to see you. Yes, W gifties. Take advantage of Fluffy's kindness, of Trunks' kindness. If you got gifted a membership, join the Discord server. Come hang out with us. It's always a good time, man. Fluffy's been hanging out with us in Discord VCs. This may be a hot take, but I'm starting to get sick of these made in China ass games. Damn. I don't feel this way, but I do wish there was more like variety to the types of games that they are providing. Because if China is just going to provide like Souls-likes, it's like, okay, bro, miss me with that shit. But I did really like I think that they're capable of some good stuff. Like if they can manage variety, if everything tries to be like the Monkey King game, I don't even remember the name of it. Then if everything tries to be that, then it's gonna suck. You know what I mean? Fluffy says, "Yep, enjoying Chronos. Nice. Yeah, dude. I'm so behind on Chronos. Oh my god. I need to finish. I was gonna circle back to Chronos after I fucking finished Dying Light, but then I got addicted to Battlefield. So now it's like I have to circle back to Dying Light, and then circle back to Chronos. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, if everything just feels like Black Myth Wukong, then yeah, it's gonna suck balls. So the Chinese game that had the best chance breaking all they totally sabotaged, which is Infinite Nikki. Really? Like I said, throughout your adventure, you'll fight alongside distinctive in-game ally characters, each with unique abilities, personalities, and combat styles who grow with you and influence how the story unfolds. Together, you'll face colossal creatures, uncover hidden realms, and experience a seamless blend of battle, exploration, and storytelling in a vibrant living world. May contain content inappropriate for children. Visit the ESRB. So they explained that it is an open world action RPG. Which sounds like a Souls-like, but I mean, they don't deliberately say, obviously, but it looks like it's gonna be. So it looks dope. The game looks dope, but like I don't fuck with Souls-likes like that, man. I'm kind of over it. All right, finish the coffee, baby. I've been playing ZA lately. My main concern is no Steam page. Always a good point to make. Always a good point to make. It does look good though. It does look good for what it is. So I'll be interested to see what happens in the future with the game. All right, next up we got Marvel Cosmic Invasion release date trailer. Let's see what's up. Marvel games.
Fully charged.
Oh shit.
Get ready to
That it.
feel the heat.
Whoa. What kind of voice is that? What kind of voice is that? I mean, I like the art. The art is cool. Phoenix looking alright.
Get ready to feel the heat.
I don't like her voice. She sounds awful. And that feels like such a generic line. Like, if you're gonna do Phoenix Jean Grey, what you need to do is first get a voice actress that sounds like a grown adult, female, and have her just flying up in the sky saying, I am fire, I am incarnate, I am fire incarnate, whatever fuck, I am Phoenix. That's what you need to do. What the fuck is the line? I'm gonna have to look up the line because I'm so retarded. Let me see. Yeah. I am fire, I am life incarnate, now and forever I am Phoenix. That's the line that should have been said. If you're gonna do that shit, that's like icon Dark Phoenix shit. Like Phoenix shit, I should say. Jean Grey Phoenix shit. That's what needs to be said. I am fire, I am life incarnate, now and forever I am Phoenix. What the fuck is this? What is this?
Get ready to feel the heat.
Gay? I posted the real line. My crotch birds. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, dog. Alright, dog. I mean, I like her look. She looks pretty solid. The art style is cool. I just think the voice actress is lame. Shout out to the voice actress.
Phoenix Flame!
Dual repulsor blast!
Turn him up, Genie.
Huh? What was that, Wolverine?
Turn him up, Genie.
Why does Wolverine sound like a snot-nosed fucking nerd? It's the OG voice. The OG voice is awful. This is not OG Wolverine. It may be the same actor, but what the fuck happened to his voice? Was that I don't know who it is. It sounds awful. It's just me objectively speaking. I don't know who is voice acting the character. It just sounds, whatever it fucking is, it sounds awful. Awful.
Turn him up, Genie.
That sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. I mean, if it's the OG voice actor, shout out to him. You know, all respect for his long-standing work, but this is not his best work. It's not his best work, at least from what I'm hearing. Yo, what's good, Alucard? Appreciate you pulling up. I don't like Jean Grey's voice actress at all. I don't like Wolverine.
Iron Cannon! Fire them up, Red!
What was that? What?
Fire them up, Red!
Bro, it literally sounds like a game developer is just in the background, like screaming something. Like, what the fuck does that? Did he say turn it up, Red?
Iron Cannon! Fire them up, Red!
Fire them up, Red?
Power Cosmic in action.
We are Venom.
Venom sounds good. Venom sounds good. I could dig Venom. All the other voice acting is dog shit. Fucking dog. And I like the gameplay, the combat, the visuals, the art style. All that stuff is cool. The voice acting is jarringly bad. I didn't think that I was going to hate this. Like, the voice act. I didn't think this was going to be a problem. This is the last thing I was expecting.
Vibranium Blade.
I don't know who that was. Yeah, thankfully they shut these characters the fuck up. Oh my god. I was not expecting the voice work to be that bad. December 1st, 2025. I like everything else about the game that I'm seeing. I just think most of the voice acting that we heard in this trailer is fucking awful. Come on, he's not Persona worthy. It's not Steve Blum. It still looks fun. It does look fun. It definitely does look fun, but the voice acting is fucking jarring. It's kind of unavoidable. Trying to make it sound like the old school arcade games. I just don't think that, like, I get like nostalgia and trying to appeal to it with a new game, but like, I don't think that, I think there's ways to do that that make sense and ways to do it that sound dumb. You know what I mean? That are dumb. And I think that purposely making, if it's purposeful, right? It could be like it could just be horrible, or they could be trying to sound more like old school arcadey, but that does not make anybody nostalgic. Bad voice acting. that doesn't make me nostalgic at all. Matter of fact, it has nothing to do with nostalgia for me anyway. Marvel Rivals has better voice acting. Isn't some of that shit AI? I wouldn't pay more than $10 for the game, to be honest. I think it's fair to say that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, Shredder's Revenge, had better voice acting. And there wasn't much that I could think of. It wasn't like it wasn't phenomenal by any means, but it was it at least sounded relatively competent. Marvel, oh, it's not AI? Okay. Thank you for correcting me. I just want to know the truth. That's all. Are you sure it wasn't a fan project? Is it really an official game? This is an official game. This is made by Tribute. This is like what, published by Tribute or .emu, whatever the fuck. They are legitimate. Like, they put out a lot of work previously. Matter of fact, we could just bring them up now. Let's yeah, there is no excuse for fumbling the bag. Yep, it is the same guys behind Shredder's Revenge. Absolutely, yep. So Tribute, the devs are, these are the devs. They've done Shredder's Revenge. This is their work. They've done things in the past. Panzer Paladin's a good one too, if you like NES style 8-bit games. Pretty solid, fun game. Steel Assault, I wanted to play that. I never got the opportunity to. So they know how to make good games. I mean, the game looks good. And then the publisher .emu, and they're a well-established publisher. They publish a lot of good things. It's not like this is a legitimate game made by legitimate people. But the voice acting is awful. Sorry to say. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I can't like, you know, try to meet people in the middle with that. I think that the game looks cool. The game looks fun, but the voice acting is ass. That's kind of disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of a little bit sad about that. Well, what are you gonna do, right? Video games were better without voice acting. You get where I'm coming from? Let me read. Still looks low budget cast. I mean, Jennifer Hale is Jean Grey. Is that the chick that did? Don't tell me it's the chick that replaced Bayonetta's voice actress, because she wasn't good in that either. I'm just saying. I don't think that she was terrible, but she definitely doesn't know how to play a seductive character. DEI as voice actors. Well, what I'm hearing is that Jennifer Hale is voicing Jean Grey, which is like, Jennifer Hale is a very prestigious voice actress. I may not like some of her portrayals, but she's still she has a lot of work under her belt, so that I wouldn't say that she's a DEI hire. And you guys are saying that the person that's voicing Wolverine is the OG guy. So that's not a DEI hire either. That's just, unfortunately, it sounds like maybe he's lost a step or two. She was also Naomi in Metal Gear Solid. Well, she didn't bring her A game here. I just think it sounds like a miscasting. I don't think that the voice acting sounds awful. It's just not Gene at all. Like, if you were to make, if that voice was attached to, I don't know, I'm trying to think. If that voice was attached to Jubilee, I wouldn't think anything of it. It would sound completely normal to me. If that was Jubilee's voice, perfect. Okay. Jean is supposed to sound like a mature woman, especially by the time she's like, you know, Dark Phoenix or Phoenix, whatever, right? That doesn't sound like Jean at all. It's just bad casting choice. Commander Shepard, yeah. It's not the voice acting, it's how it sounds bad in sound. See, now, I will say this. I have a really bad ear when it comes to that kind of shit, so I can't really speak to that. Which one is Jubilee again? The chick that wears the yellow trench coat from the series. Exactly, a woman needs some bass in her voice. Exactly, yeah, she sounds like a kid. Like, that's why it's like, if it was Jubilee, it'd be perfect, but... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that one, man. I don't know, the jury is still out for me. Hold on, I need a water, bro. My throat is already scratchy as hell. I stole a zigzagoon. I stole a zigzagoon. He hates me so much right now. I love you. You good boy. Please let me go. Shredder's Revenge looked as detailed as the Turtles in TMNT arcade games. I would be so down. Hail Zigzilla? I like that. Zigzilla. He's a zigzagoon. Jubilee wears a pink shirt, blue shorts, a yellow trench coat, and shades, and she has fireworks as a power. Yep. You good boy, Ziggy? He's a good man. You're such a good man. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let you live. What about Ziggy Stardust? Where you get Stardust from? I feel like Shredder's Revenge is... It's a really pretty game. I don't know. I mean... I thought they did a good job visually. I mean, I will say this. I didn't really grow up playing the pixel art style TMNT game. So I can't speak from that perspective. More so I started playing TMNT games with the PS2 games. The Battle Nexus games. That's where I started personally. So that was my bag. So I can't really compare to the OG games. I mean, I've seen them, and I thought the OG games looked pretty good for what they were. Ziggy's cute. Thank you, Alucard. He's a handsome boy. But I thought Shredder's Revenge looked phenomenal for what it was. I mean, I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I played the fuck out of that game when it came out. I played the shit out of it on Game Pass, actually. I like Shredder's Revenge. It took back the Turtles in Time game on NES. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, while I never played the game, I heard Winter Soldier's voice and found it laughable. Imagine Sebastian Stan saying, again, in an anime voice. Oh my god. I don't know if I recreated that even remotely properly. Is Ziggy typically good or bad boy? Oh, he's a lazy boy. he just likes to chill out, bro. Do as little as possible. We're like twins in that regard. So he's a good boy. He doesn't really do anything bad. He'll start fucking with things when it's about time to eat food. Like he'll start like I don't know, acting a little bit like a brat. But then I'll feed him and then he'll go right to sleep. So I don't know. He's weird. I got a Tom from Tom and Jerry Funko Pop. Ooh. I mean, I don't like Funko Pops, but I mean, I love Tom and Jerry. All right, so yeah, that's how I feel about that. That was my genuine reaction. I can't really... there's not much else I could say. I heard Josh Keaton, who plays Spider-Man in Spectacular Spider-Man's voice of Spider-Man in Marvel's Cosmic Invasion. I mean, I hope that, he does a good job, but I don't have a problem with him because either some of it went down fine in the trailer, or I don't recognize who's saying what. Ziggysaurus Rex, I like that. But yeah, unfortunately, some of that voice acting is just trash. All right, so we got some news about more game journals getting laid the fuck off because they've killed their websites essentially. So the gamer website suffers widespread editorial layoffs. It's the latest in a series of job losses across games media, and honestly, it's well deserved because the gamer always be on some mega fuck shit. Some super mega fuck shit. Video game website The Gamer suffers widespread layoffs according to former staff. On Wednesday, several former members of the site's editorial team took to social media to announce that they've been laid off, according to multiple former employees speaking anonymously to Video Game Chronicles. Entire section team has been decimated. According to those still at the outlet, the gamer will continue to be slimmed down form through those who remain aren't clear on how it will manifest. According to the staff who spoke to Video Game Chronicles, these layoffs have been expected, but the scale has surprised those still at the site. Video Game Chronicles reached out to Valnet for comment. The Gamer was founded in 2017. The Gamer's patent company, Valnet, is also behind OpenCritic, GameRant, and as of earlier this year, Polygon. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Miss Bella, what's up? Hope you're doing well. R.I.P. Bozo. Yo, you ain't lying. Jade King. Oh my God, this fucking clown. Let me see. So, Jade King says Valnet unfortunately let go of the entire The Gamer features team today, along with several other staff members. Many incredibly talented and hardworking writers I've had the pleasure of working with over the past several years. Fuck them. I still firmly believe we built something special and became one of the most unique places talking about video games on the internet. And to see that dismantle breaks my heart. A place where we could cover important issues and be who we want to be without compromise. That's the fucking problem. Yo, they like hijacked the website to push their fucking bullshit ass agendas. The Gamer, I used to like go to their site sometimes, and I could tell when they were on some fuck shit with their personal agenda versus when they were just telling straight news. But then after a while, I just stopped messing with their website altogether and just went to Video Game Chronicles instead, personally. So, off topic, but did you see Hassan's new AI music video? I think I know which one you're talking about, but I didn't actually watch it myself. But hope you're doing good, Arepa. Yo, Beach Hill Lurker, what's good with you, my man? Josh Keaton also played Ocelot in Snake Eater. He's also the voice of Ryu Hayabusa in the first Ninja Gaiden in the modern trilogy. Nice. I can't stand this site. Yeah, they're fucking dog shit. They're so ass. And Jade King is one of many of the virtue signaling losers on the site. Gaming journalism is dead as far as I'm concerned. What up, Goon Platoon Queen? Yo, we chilling, bro. We just going over the news from the week. But new editor Rion Bavin who remains at the site at this time of writing, wrote on Blue Sky, "The gamer is losing so much talent today. It breaks my heart on a personal, professional level. I can't put the loss into words." They said everyone being laid off today is incredible and would be an asset to your team. They've jumped through more hoops than you can imagine. Hire them. Do not hire them, especially if they on some bullshit. Smash GT is gonna have Colin Moriarty on the stream in about an hour. Oh my god, dude, we might have to check that out, low-key. But I'm gonna talk a little bit about that because we're going into the Ghost of Yotei sales and whatnot. So the gamer has massive layoffs. I'm not surprised. Saw it coming a mile away because they are an illegitimate bullshit ass website, like most of the other ones, sadly. Not at all impressed with their bullshit. Cringe the live stream. A pony and a fake gamer collide. So you mean two fake gamers? I mean, what? Just worked an 11-hour shift. Damn, bro. Get the moonies, my guy. Man, fucking relax, dog. Holy shit. Let me work. Let me put myself to work to entertain you. Because goddamn, an 11-hour shift is crazy. Alright, so I think someone recommended me to check this out. So the ROG Xbox Ally runs better on Linux than the Windows it ships with. New test shows up to 32% higher frames with more stable frame rates and quicker sleep resume times. I think Lois, you recommended me check this out. And when I saw this, I was like, I'm not even at all surprised. I felt like we all knew that obviously Linux was going to make the games run better. But I didn't think anyone was expecting 32% higher FPS potentially. I think that's fucking crazy. Like, I thought at most, like, if I had to take a guess, like 20% better FPS, 15 to 20% boost in FPS. That's what I was thinking generally. If I had to guess, I wasn't thinking like literally almost like a third.
What up, biatch?
That's crazy. Thank you for the follow. Might be hooligan. Yo, what's up, Astro? Appreciate you pulling up. Linux for the win. Fuck Windows. Yo, dude, you're not lying. You're not fucking lying. 32% is the higher number. The average is plus 6% from their tests. Okay, so that, you know, there's a huge difference between 32% increase and a 6% increase. That's because Windows OS is bloated as fuck. Even on the ROG, I imagine. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, Neo, thanks so much for hanging out. You had some dope-ass questions for me today. We had a lot of fun hanging out with you, so take care of yourself. Have a good have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. Said, even though the value proposition was put in the backseat, Microsoft and Asus take a step in the right direction with PC handhelds with new ROG Xbox Ally, especially with the work done to optimize Windows and create the Xbox full screen experience. My thing is, like, is there really a sense that Windows is more optimized on here? Like, is there any proof of this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how can you show the difference? For turning off unnecessary background tasks and disabling much of the telemetry, the team was able to squeeze out more FPS without upping the power limit, all while sporting a polished console-like UI. Turns out the hardware is actually capable of even more than that, courtesy of Linux, of course. Yeah, like, if you want, dude, if you're paying this much for this device, like a fucking grand, like, to not put Linux on it so that you can get the most out of it, it feels like you're just wasting, like, you're just throwing away money, you know what I mean? Because when you're paying for a super fucking high-powered, like, a super expensive, high-powered handheld device, like, it just makes sense that you would want the best operating system to be able to play your games at the best they can be played. Right? Because at that point, then, if not, then what's the sense of paying all that money for this handheld device to begin with? Because it's just too much, you know? Yeah, it really does feel like you're just burning money. If for me, if I were to buy something like this, yeah, I would probably just put Linux on it so that I can get like Steam OS, so I can get the best out of what I paid for. So just put Steam OS is better for it. Exactly. That's what I would do. I would put Steam OS on it. Fuck it. You know? The only thing is it'd be hard to play like multiplayer games because it's gonna fuck with the anti-cheat stuff. That's the only thing that sucks about Steam OS. But yeah, I'm not surprised that obviously it's, you know, Linux is definitely running better. So just get a Steam Deck then. At this point, I would say yes. But if you want something with more power than a Steam Deck, I would say, you know, I understand why people are looking at different handhelds and willing to put, you know, Steam OS on those handhelds. All right, here's another one. I think maybe Lindo recommended this one. I'm not too sure, but former PlayStation Indies lead says the PS5 has made almost every game a better game. Huh? But suggests graphics have hit a point where you can't tell the difference anymore, and Sony can't keep increasing the graphics power with new consoles. Yoshida thinks that the PS5 and SSD have made almost every game a better game. I mean, objectively, I think that's fair. That's fair. I mean, obviously, you know, less loading times, you know, more seamless transitions. I would assume less pop-in than if you have like HDD. I mean, that all makes sense, but the way that he's wording it sounded kind of weird. Almost every game a better game. I mean, okay, I guess. I guess that's fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna bust balls on that. Even though it's weird because like Xbox also has like faster memory, stuff like that, you know. Former PlayStation indie lead Shuya Yoshida has said Sony can't keep increasing the graphics power of its consoles. I mean, I feel like they're gonna try. They're definitely gonna try at the cost of a console that is affordable. Because I mean, how else are you gonna wow you? It isn't like the next PlayStation. It's not like the PlayStation 6 is gonna give you more freedom. They're not gonna do that. If anything, they're gonna take freedom away from you. So what else do they have besides giving you more power? Yoshida says graphics have hit a point where you can't tell the difference between some capabilities. I mean, if you go somewhere else where you're willing to pay money up front, then you could tell differences for sure. He added the PS5 is an amazing system and thinks the adoption of the SSD was like an almost miracle. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, whatever. Feels like such a nothing burger to me. It's like, yes, you've adapted the SSD. Fucking so has Xbox. Like, I guess that maybe I will say this. I feel like after that happened, PC also kind of started to go in that direction too. Because up until like consoles really adapted SSDs, like people on PC would mostly just buy an SSD to put their OS on, and then maybe a couple games. It's like people that get into Intel CPUs and turn off the E-cores. At that point, why get an Intel CPU when you could have gotten an 8-core AMD CPU? Fair. I got a Steam Deck and Legion Go, but I like playing older games on a Legion Go. It makes it easier to play, but the deck is good too. Hell yeah. I mean, you have options, which is dope. I'm good. Just stick to my Xbox for now. Not much difference between them both. Yeah, you're not lying. That's why they should extend this gen. COVID messed up launch timeline. Yeah, honestly, stick with these consoles as long as you can. What's the point in refreshing a console generation, or like going to a new console generation when the returns aren't going to be worth, you know, the investment. There has to be a return on investment. Otherwise, why bother upgrading? Stop that shit. My SSD. Yeah, I feel like they're really wilding with that shit. I have an SSD plugged into my PS4 still. I remember buying it specifically to make Genshin load faster for real. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, this is whatever, bro. Like, glazing the PS5 for having an SSD. Oh my god, big fucking whoop. Whatever, man. Miss me with that shit. Oh my god. Did you guys happen to see the debate between Porter Rock and Sir Bruvian? Because I watched about a little less than an hour of it, and I was bored to fucking tears. What a fuck, dude. What is the point of debates with, you know, over fucking consoles? So fucking dumb. It's like there's nothing to debate. You guys like slop, both of you. They were sitting there when I was watching this debate. They were sitting there debating whether Xbox Game Pass made money or not, which was the most boring dog shit I've ever watched. There was dude, I had to play video games and mostly tune that shit out because, dude, if you were sitting on your toilet taking a 2-hour shit, you were way more productive than if you sat there and watched this bullshit ass fucking debate. It's a joke. It's a literal fucking joke. Like, do something actually entertaining with your life. It's fucking lame as shit. But the fallout from it, honestly, is more entertaining than the actual debate itself. Because seeing Money, who he is an Xbox fanboy, self-proclaimed, all that shit, he lives up to it every chance that he fucking gets, mind you. Got really butthurt that Sir Bruvian called him out during the debate. Yo, Nick, what's good, homie? Can't even imagine being that bored to be debating consoles and if fucking Game Pass makes money or not, or is profitable or not. Oh my god, fucking bored to tears. Everything's cool, Nick. We just chilling, really. All right, so let's hear what Bruv had to say
about Ghost of subscribers, right? Because they've realized that, oh, he will talk good about PlayStation stuff. Like, I called out C Money for talking shit about Ghost of Yotei and called him out for it and exposed him as a complete fanboy. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? How can you say it doesn't look good? It looks great. Stop talking nonsense, right? But you can't rock subscribe.
Yeah, okay, so that's what he said about C Money, which, I mean, I don't think is a big deal. I mean, C Money definitely goes out of his way. Him and his wife specifically go out of their way to shit on the latest PlayStation release. And sometimes, you know, sometimes they may sound rational, and then sometimes they clearly go off the fucking cliff with it. You know what I mean? So that's just the L that they're gonna have to eat. That's it. You know, you're a fanboy and you try to play, you know, fucking play up to that shit for your audience by shitting on things, even things that I'm not necessarily into, but they'll kind of trash it irrationally. And so, C Money here says, hold the fuck on. Did this Sir Bruvian bitch really let my name come out his mouth? Exposed? Bitch, I've been Xbox. That's why Porter Rock cooked your ass. Remind everyone that you flipped when you finally had a video to do well on your channel. Damn. Dude told us live on our show that he is a casual gamer, but he runs around talking like his opinion on gaming means two shits to anyone. I mean, it clearly does. He's attracted an audience. And yes, Sir Bruvian has said that he is a casual gamer. But at the same time, too, it's like to me, when I look at casual gamers now at this point, like, bro, I value y'all more than these autistic fucking console peasant losers that be debating if Game Pass makes money or not. Like, you know, like, real talk. Like, casual gamers are more normal, but I don't see. It's weird because Sir Bruvian, like, he calls himself a casual gamer, but what is a casual gamer at this point? That's my question. Better to be a casual than a console fanboy? Exactly, dude. But he runs around talking like his opinion on gaming means two shits to anyone. It does, whether you like it or not. Clearly, it meant two shits to you. That's why you made this fucking post. Ponies don't fuck with him because they know he ain't shit. No, ponies don't fuck with him because he admitted that he kind of, switched up on the PlayStation and went to Xbox, bro. Wonder why he didn't have his camera on for the debate. Go back to recording on your flip phone, bitch. Maybe someone will send you a camera if you beg hard enough. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, dog. Like, dude, and I was there. I was watching when he made the comment with C Money. It wasn't like he went on a crazy tangent about C Money. He happened to make that little passing comment. That was it. At least as far as I could tell, and that's the only thing that he chose to post here. So, not only did he crash out in his tweet, but he actually opened his entire podcast going on like a 45-minute fucking tangent about Sir Brevian. It's fucking hilarious, dude. Did you guys embrace this guy? Let me go back. So Astro here says the truth hurt him. And then someone posted that in his Discord what he said. See Money said, everyone fuck Sir Brevian. If I see anyone mention that dude in our Discord, it will be deleted immediately. Bring him up on your YouTube chat. Delete it. Yo, why is he so mad though? Why is he so mad? Oh my God! Look at Glorious Kemp's post.
Oh fuck!
Somehow it gets funnier. What a pussy, dude. The crash out is fucking insane. Bro, it gets even crazier because bro, look at this shit. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is On Point for Gamers. This is his podcast. New Sarabon interview confirms next gen Xbox is a beast. Dev kit prices Call of Duty owned Battlefield 6, huh? And then Yabara. Bro, he went on to make, let me see if I could show you this shit in a better, the timestamps. All right, so he starts 5 minutes into his podcast addressing the Sir Brevian situation, which is a Sir Brevian rant at 5 minutes. Bro, he ends the rant 48 minutes into the fucking podcast. This dude took over 40 minutes to crash out just because Sir Brevian mentioned him once for like 10 seconds on Potterrock's podcast. Full on fucking deranged crash out. But hey, man, apparently Sir Brevian, what he has to say doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean shit to the point where it takes him over 40 minutes to address the comment. Rant free? Yo, for real, you ain't lying. Holy fuck.
A lot of shit to talk about tonight. But we do have to handle something.
We're not going to watch all this. I'm just curious.
C-Money is back in a familiar situation. If you guys remember a little earlier in our times, a couple of years ago, we had this desire from these people out on social media and these places to come out here and talk shit about us, talk shit about me, talk shit about our channel, talk shit about what we do, talk shit about you guys for hanging with us.
Bro, if you're even remotely successful, this is just normal shit. Like, dude, you know when people talk shit about me? I just let it rock, dude. I mean, I talk my shit back because I genuinely find it fun. But that's like unavoidable. Like, what are we doing?
And coming to this channel because they like to say a lot of crazy shit. So it's been recently happening on social media, and we have a couple people who decided to come out and talk shit that we have to address. One is just a random shit that I had to handle because he's talk shit. So that's already handled on social media. But I'm sure you guys, especially our homies in the Discord, I'm sure you guys have seen or haven't seen or whatever, or heard of a little man known as Sir Brevian, right?
Not the little man, though. Not the little man, though. That's, not the little man, though. Drewski, C Money is a notorious Xbox fanboy. I've brought up he predominantly does a podcast with his wife, to which they really play hard into the fanboy war shit. Like they really go in with being extra like shitty on PlayStation, like more than me. Like, dude, I have definitely criticism on PlayStation, but I do try to keep it fair. Their criticism of PlayStation is definitely over the top, extra as fuck. When you tie your identity to a brand, yeah, they go really far with it. Is that his wife on the right? No, not at all. Yo, let me see. No, his wife is actually, she's pretty. Shout out to him. But yeah, that's what they do, and we've reacted to a couple of their clips in the past before.
Who decided
because they be on
that,
some deranged shit.
He was gonna go ahead and go on a pony show, and
Oh man,
Porter Rock,
not the pony show.
talk shit on that show, get smoked by Porter Rock, and that's even more embarrassing.
It was a debate show. If you guys
go to the debate show, and
Oh
then
my
get
god,
smoked
guys, want
by
to see some
by Porter
crazy
Rock.
shit? This is how you know, bro. This is how you know motherfuckers be talking mad shit, right? But they all talk, bro. Look at this. Look at the stream. Look at the chat. Subscriber only mode was enabled.
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
Bro, every time, bro.
Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
You exposed. Dude, guys.
You're exposed.
Guys, I'm starting to feel like, and call me out if I'm crazy. Call me out if I'm crazy, yeah. SAWFT soft. Absolutely. Might be crazy of me to say this, but I feel like low-key C Money is the Xbox equivalent of JTech TV. Let me know if I'm crazy. Let me know. You guys got to keep me in check first and foremost before everyone else. Keep me in check. But I feel like C Money is the Xbox equivalent of JTech TV. Let me know. Am I crazy? Keep me honest. That's what I need from y'all, to keep me honest. So far, he could be. JTech does the same shit. He'll put subscriber only mode on. All right. The only thing that I haven't seen C Money do yet is copyright strike people for reacting to his content. He hasn't done that yet, at least from what I've seen. Reforge? Oh shit. I think that's giving him a little too much credit. Low tier god? Nah, son. No.
Rock, and sit there and try
Review tech?
to befriend him the whole time to try to see if maybe Porter Rock would stop and not go in on him so much. It's hilarious, right? But he went ahead and he said some shit. He spoke our name on that show, trying to talk shit. So I had to handle that on Twitter, right? So now I forgot at the time.
Bro, what did you handle? You just had like a bitch fit on Twitter, bro. Like, that wasn't handling nothing. I feel like he's trying to start a fake beef. That's what it feels like, because like, given obviously Sir Bruvian didn't say anything nice, right? But it was so like, it's such a nothing burger even despite that. Like, literally it was just I'm just saying I don't like this person, but then quickly moving on sort of deal. Like, I don't know, bro. That's definitely sounds like a fake beef. For attention.
That Porter Rock and I guess the ponies or whoever scared him off Twitter. I don't know if you guys knew, but he left Twitter. He abandoned ship. He couldn't handle it no more. He couldn't take it no more. He's out, right? He couldn't do it no more. Okay, cool.
All right, let's
then
move forward.
My wife made a Mario AMV. Some of y'all been with us for a while, and if you go back to the moment where this all happened. We were actually live on our show. We made it took a couple days or whatever, but we made a video. I mean, we were on live on Morning Quest back when we used to do Morning Quest, and we went ahead and
too far because at least see money you don't hear a smoke detector beep in the background. Skull.
You're not wrong. He's not wrong, bro. I have not heard that from C Money yet. Black Cobra is not wrong. J-Tech, you'll hear the smoke detector beep in the background. Yeah, I appreciate the 5, dog. Thank you. Yo. Black Cobra funny as hell, bro.
Talked about this PlayStation fanboy who's, seen the light. I forgot the thumbnail, but we had it on there and he said I was wrong or whatever on there. All right, cool. So we were talking about it. We were reacting to his video. Okay. And, you guys know me and Doodle, right? We've been doing interview shows for a long time. We've interviewed all the people who are on YouTube, anybody who mattered, quote unquote. We interviewed them all on our show. We have devs that.
You ain't interviewing me, motherfucker. Huh?
We've done interviews where Doodle and I are super nice to these people, right? Like this is just what we do. So we went ahead, we're watching the thing, and he seemed so genuine in his video as we were reacting to it that I was like, all right, this is cool. Seems like a nice guy. This is cool that he's, finally not be. I even remember seeing. I was like, look, it's cool that he wasn't afraid.
But then he talked shit about me
and say Xbox was better, even though he knew he was going to get smoked. Right? Like there was he played a good hand, right? He really sold the idea that this was that he was turning. So
you believed him before
fan after his experience, right? So Doodle and I are watching it, and we're saying nothing but nice things about this dude. And at some point he puts out his. There's some moment where I was like, all right, I'm gonna send him a friend request on Xbox Live, right? So I sent it to him. He responded immediately, and I was like, I'm gonna tell him. I was like, he doesn't even know that we're watching. I'm gonna tell him, right? But then he responded back. Now, if you watch his video, in his video, this motherfucker has the balls to say that we were dick riding him to get him on the show. Like that we didn't stop dick riding him until we got him on the show type deal. Like, get him on the show. Let's do whatever we. First of all, motherfucker, it was a message. Now, this is the thing. It's fun because I know you wanted to go do.
Oh my god! All right, I'm bored.
I have it.
I'm bored. C Money, you're fucking lame. This is lame. And I'm not. Honestly, I think that Porter Rock is fucking lame. I think Sir Bravian being on this debate, and the content of the debate itself surrounding them both made Sir Bravian lame, and I think C Money is lame as fuck as well. All across the board, these are just some lame ass fucking boring ass people. So he speaks exactly like Review Tech. What the fuck, yo? I can't, bro. Oh my god, Arctic.
He looks like if Black Bond and Ice Cube had a baby.
That's crazy. Thank you for the 2, yo. I think my phone battery is actually dying. Yes, I think C Money is killing it. It's killing your fucking shit. It needs to be replaced. Review Phil Spencer's whole USA. Yo, son. That's crazy. That is insane, bro. Come on, dog. What the fuck, Lois? Come on, man. Bravian wasted his time debating with Puerto Rock 77. Absolutely. I mean, that honestly, dude, these whole debate things are fucking lame as shit. They're lame as fuck. Over what? To debate if fucking Xbox or PlayStation is better. Honestly, in my opinion, both of them are absolute huge disappointments this generation. 100%. And to think otherwise, I think is insane. All right, that is why I've defaulted from consoles and now I'm on PC, because they are so fucking disappointing, both of them. And to sit here and debate which one is the lesser disappointment when they're both objectively disappointments, like, you guys are fucking lame. I'm sorry, bro. I think it was a lame conversation. I listened for over a half hour, I think under an hour. So it was at least like 40 to 50 minutes while I was playing Arc Raiders, and I really, really just wanted to beat my own fucking head in. So that was lame as fuck. And the fact that C Money's trying to piggyback off of the debate by making a big fuss out of some petty bullshit, like, bro, you're fucking lame too. Oh my god. What a bunch of fucking lame-os, not for nothing. Holy shit. Alright, to get into the Ghost of Yotei shit, because we gotta talk about sales numbers for Yotei. And King J-Main here, who's been glazed, he's a PlayStation fucking meat glazer, says, it's official, Ghost of Yotei sold great across the board. All the detractors failed miserably, goes to show that they have little to no influence on what goes on in the real world. Alright, so the we got the sales, like, the rankings of sales for games from Circana. And Ghost of Yotei is number 4 on the September 2025 US top 20 best-selling games, physical and full game digital, from Nintendo, eShop, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC platforms for publishers in the digital leader panel, ranked on dollar sales. Reporting period is from 8/31/2025 through 10/4/2025. So Borderlands ended up being number 1. I'm not at all surprised by that, because I told you guys multiple times before, Borderlands fans are the biggest fucking meat glazers, period. Then we got NBA, EA, then number 4, Ghost of Yotei. To be honest with you, I'm not even surprised by this either. I think it's easy to say that, like, just because it's number 4, I mean, the only thing I'm kind of surprised that it's above is Madden, but Helldivers 2, I mean, like, really, the mass majority of Helldivers 2 sales happened over a year ago. Silent Hill F. Silent Hill, despite selling like 1 million units, is still very fucking niche. It always has been niche. It always will be niche. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, it passed 1 million, but also, like I said, it's relatively the kart, Sonic Racing, kart racing and shit, still relatively niche. Everything else is either Metal Gear Solid Delta has been out for a long time, and Final Fantasy Tactics also relatively niche. So I'm not surprised that Ghost of Yotei is above these games. The only one that's kind of like, oh shit, is Madden NFL 26, but that's also been out for a while. So exactly, normie slop winning in terms of sales. What a fucking surprise. Just because this is number 4 doesn't mean that it's doing exceptionally well. I'm sure it's doing fine, but I'm not at all surprised or like, oh my god, I'm like shocked. No, not at all. September 2025, top 10 best-selling games on PlayStation platform, physical, full game, digital, ROM, digital data sharing, published, blah blah blah, ranked on dollars. So we have NBA 2K26 that's ranked number 1, Ghost of Yotei number 2, and Borderlands 4 number 3. So in regards to this, am I surprised that Yotei is outdoing Borderlands 4 on PlayStation specifically? I'm not necessarily surprised, but it's not like I expected it either. I expected there to be more Borderlands meat glazers for sure, in general, but yeah, it kind of just is what it is. Whatever. If anything, this just assures me the reality that, fucking exclusives are literally are killing games. And what Matt here, and what makes this, enforces this to me, is what Matt Pescatella says here. He says, with 1 week in market, the US sales performance of Ghost of Yotei was basically flat to that of Ghost of Tsushima. It did great. So basically, it didn't outperform Ghost of Tsushima, at least in that 1 week on the market. So the only thing that's like making Yotei make more money than its predecessor is the fact that it's a more expensive video game, which to me is lame as fuck. Because instead of like literally they're increasing the price of games because they can't make better games than what they used to. They can't actually wow users like they used to. All right, there's a lot less of that. All right. The fact that Yotei had a lot of negative criticism about it for a multitude of reasons, both in game and out of game. And the only thing that's making this game make more money than Ghost of Tsushima is the fact that it's more expensive. Yeah, to me that's fucking lame. And it goes to show that there is, like, in terms of growth, like natural growth with getting more people to want your game, they're not really good at that anymore, PlayStation. So inflation helped the game. Yeah, it's the only thing that's making it make more money. Boo, get off the stage. But I thought Yotei was stunning and brave, though. I guess so, right? Oblivious? I mean, look, I'm not here to downplay the sales. The sales are what they are. They're good, but they're not exceptional. They're not better than Tsushima. And quite frankly, I think that if Tsushima, if they made a Tsushima 2, I think that they definitely would have had way more sales. Can the AAA industry crash already? Yeah, because it's not seeing growth. If you go a certain period of time, like, the government, for example, if it goes like a certain period of time without actual growth, all right, and guess what? That means you're in a recession. Everyone I know who played it likes it. So I see like a mix. There's people that are playing, like people that I know that are playing it and like it. And then there's some people that are playing it and kind of like, whatever. So I think that it generally it's mixed, or like I don't hear anybody overtly hate it. I think that's more so the critical thing. People seem to be either okay with it, like, this is some things here that's like, but overall the gameplay is pretty fun, and then there's people that enjoy it very much. So there's that. Just the price climbing it to drop already. It's been pulling back for years now. Not the R word, Cass. If you say its name, the recession will become real. I know, right? They're just like, let's just pretend a recession didn't happen. Even though, literally, fundamentally, we were in a recession, just nobody would address it. The game wasn't viral. Yeah, that's a fair point, too. I don't think it will stay as high on the sales charts in 2 weeks. I think it depends on what comes out, because here's the problem with these charts, right? I'm not here to question the validity of the charts. I know some people are, and if that's what you want to do, whatever, right? But my thing is, we don't have sales numbers. They don't want to say sales numbers. So, like, the thing is, whether the game stays on top of the charts or not, we still don't have sales numbers. And that's like the thing with all that shit, right? At this point, we have a general idea, but it's still somewhat guessing. What's going on here? I'm jumping back and forward. Oh, we're just talking about Yotei sales. So I don't know. When you have a sequel to a game, obviously you want it to do exceptionally better than its predecessor, and it should. It should do way better than the predecessor. But here we're not really seeing that. It's doing about as good, but I also don't think it's going to have as much staying power, because as much as people seem to like, it's one of those things where people seem to be okay with the game or like the game, but I don't see people like being so overtly like, oh my god, about it, like the original is. You think Yotei's a flop? Why do you think Yotei's a flop? I'm just curious. Ziggy, out. I don't think it's a flop. I just don't think it's not doing exceptionally better than its predecessor. It's doing about the same. The only difference is that it's slightly more expensive game. Sony typically only announce sales when they break records, so it didn't do that. And I think that that's a great point, Casualties. And that's the thing that's like kind of crazy, right? Especially since you take into account that we aren't seeing as many of PlayStation's first party games coming out as last generation. It's been kind of very slow. So you would think that there would be more bombastic when they do drop, since it's less, it feels like, right? But we're not really seeing that. If the rumors are true, it's definitely not a flop. Would have made its money back and then some at this point. Yes, I agree with that 100%. I don't think that the game is a flop in terms of like making profit. A critical reception has not been bad. It's been generally favorable. And in terms of making profit, the game didn't take that much to make in comparison to like a Spider-Man. Now, if this had a Spider-Man 2 budget, yeah, that's a whole different animal right there. Yeah, I would assume that still didn't make its money back. So because already old news, zero staying power, ponies want a new game to forget about the boring ass game. Well, like my thing is, what do you define as a flop though? Like, what is the defining factor? Like, does the game have to sell more than Tsushima for it to be a success to you? Is that the line you're drawing? Like, what's the line? Because I don't think that long term, I don't think that Yotei's ever gonna do Ghost of Tsushima numbers. I don't think that there's anything there in particular. I think that they would have to do a major fucking maybe standalone DLC or something. I don't know. I don't know if that technically even counts if they do a major DLC. And to be honest with you, the fact that they're like, oh, we're leaving whether we do DLC or not to fans, like, that says a lot to me. They don't seem very enthused about the game in general, or at least to continue the game. Yo, Mikey, what's up? Damn, I come in and you're talking about trash of Yotei. Well, because we're addressing, the sales. Piscatella. Oh man. This console generation in general is ass cheeks. It's been very, very mellow tone. Very mellow tone. Either disappointing or very mellow. There's nothing really to be bombastic about at all. The voice actor's part of the problem too. I think that she's less of a problem than anything else. Right? I think that the game itself is just very uninteresting. I think that what they were going for is very mellow and bland in comparison, to the original. At least we got Battlefield 6. Yeah, especially it's pretty competitive, right now for attention, right? Yeah, I personally don't think that Yotei has staying power. And while, the sales are the sales, I think that the sales are pretty decent for what they are. I'm not really wowed by it either. Not impressed. It's like it did good, but it's not particularly super exceptional. Have you seen my new video yet? Kyle, let me see. What you got going on, brother? I watched the Yibao video.
Ghost of Oivy.
Oh, man. Yo, Chartar, what's good with you, my man? Do you think Yotei wins Game of the Year? No. No. Unless, if it does, if it happens to win, it would be a joke, in my opinion. Honestly, I would love to watch it win, because it would just blatantly show the clear bias at the Game Awards. I hope it wins. I hope it does, just so I can literally make fun of the Game Awards. So, the SNH Forever War One, I got you, bro. We'll watch that in a bit. We'll actually watch that after we kind of address some of this other shit. I want to kind of keep the segments together. It's the SNH. I got you, bro. We'll check it out. But
Ghost of Terrorism.
oh my god, thank you for the 2, bro. Jesus. So we have shills that are just outright PlayStation meat glazers saying, "Oh, the detractors failed miserably." I mean, people just make a choice on whether they want to play the game or not, and they talk about why. Really, that's it. For me, at the end of the day, dude, I have some of my homies that pull up all the time, right? Or like good homies that really fuck with me. They said, bro, I'm buying the game because I'm really interested in the game. And I'm like, dude, do your thing. Have fun. I hope you enjoy the game. Like, I'm not here to fucking hate on anybody just because they want to play a game that I happen to have zero interest in. Like, no, dude, do your thing. Have fun. I hope that it's worth the money that you put into it and that you'll be happy at the end of it. I think that a lot of people seem to be okay with it. Some are very happy with it. One of my boys, Beach Hill Lurker, he said that he wasn't really, like, he wasn't feeling it at all. He said, like, the first half of the game, he really enjoyed, and then the second half fell off for him hard. So, that's how he felt personally. And, he went into more detail about it when he was in the VC with me and the homies, and he gave us more details and stuff. But, you know, I felt bad for him. Like, and he was like, yeah, you know, I fall for FOMO so much. And I'm like, bro, sometimes you just got to see for yourself. And you did. And you did. And for the most part, you enjoyed one half of the game. You know, and it's unfortunate that it fell off for you, but, you know, at least you gave it a try. Shout out to you. And I don't want people to be disappointed in a game that they were looking forward to, even if I'm not looking forward to it. Like, I'm not a narcissistic prick like that. You know what I mean? Like, people like J-Main here, they want you to actually, like, suffer because you happen to not agree with their take on a game. Like, get the fuck over it. Like, it's such childish shit, right? I'm having fun with Cast and Chill. A game I paid $11 for, not $70. Hey, mega fucking W. Cast, the Game of the Year thing is already a joke since at least Fallout 4, which claimed to be Game of the Year, even though it wasn't. But The Witcher 3, yeah. It is what it is. I look, we watch the Game Awards because it's a joke to me. We make fun of it and it, whatever, right? Everyone, you know, there's this fake legitimacy to it, and we do not value it at all. It's more so normie slop like most other things. So that's what it is. But look, man, as much as I think other games should definitely win over Ghost of Yotei, I hope Ghost of Yotei wins Game of the Year because, like I said, it'd be fucking hilarious. So, yo, Jed, what's good? Said Preach Cage. I've played a few games where everybody said they were terrible and I actually like them and I got shit for it. I actually go and see for myself, like Assassin's Creed Mirage. Hey, man. Hell yeah, bro. I'm glad that, like, dude, I'm not a piece of shit where I'm like, oh, you bought that game. I hope that you don't enjoy it. Like, that shit is lame. Like, bro, fucking play what you want, right? If you ask me for my opinion, I'm going to give you my genuine opinion if I have one. And that's it, bro. You don't have to agree. Finally got my MIG dumper working. Nice. Watching Switch games on playing Switch games on YouTube has been fun. That's what's up, man. Hope Drag X Drive wins. Hey, man, that would be dope too. I mean, let's go. People take Game Awards seriously. Absolutely, Javi. Normies do. Industry dick riders do. A lot of these types. Sadly, they see validity in the Game Awards. I don't get it, but my fave Game Awards was the one where the kid said, I dedicate the award to Bill Clinton or some shit. Yeah. Yeah. That was more entertaining than most other shit Game Awards and Jeff Keighley related for sure. But we go on to expose shills. All right. We got Ghost of Yotei shill. All right. Getting exposed royally. And shout out to Scouter V because they said, looks like all the shilling for the company paid off and you got the bag, dude. Congrats. And he exposed that Mighty Keef was paid to do an ad for Ghost of Yotei.
Exposed.
Yo, these pony glazers are something, bro. How can anyone take them seriously? How can anyone take him serious? Oh, but he got the bag. He got the bag. Like,
you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no
You still look
games,
goofy
you
as fuck, bro.
exposed, bitch. You
How can anyone take you
exposed.
seriously?
You're exposed. You're exposed.
That's just what it is, man.
You're exposed. You're exposed.
It's crazy because also for Tanga said LOL, still don't think this dude is a PlayStation shill. Bro. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Thank you so much to PlayStation for sponsoring this video. I am mighty.
You're exposed. You're exposed. Ooh. You're exposed.
Oh, but Cassie, at least she was upfront about it.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
At least she was honest and upfront about it, Cage.
You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch.
Hey, man. These motherfuckers look up to these shills, bro. They look up to these shills, bro. I don't know. And then motherfuckers get mad at me because I'm like, oh shit. Watch. All I said was, oof. I quote retweeted Scouter V. Oof. Motherfuckers like, you guys do it for free. And I said, shit on mid-ass games? I love it. Would do it for free, absolutely. And then this motherfucker was saying, nah, I'm talking about having Phil Spencer's balls down your throat. And I'm like, huh? That would at least require me at least sometimes talking positively about Phil Spencer. Guys, how often do I talk positively about Phil Spencer? How often, bro? How many videos do I have where literally I make Phil Spencer look like the bad guy? It's almost like these people just copy and paste a bullshit ass script. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, clearly. And they just have the same fucking script for everyone the moment that you don't agree with something that they say. And the script pertains to nothing of what you're talking about in the subject matter. I see you got your account back. Yes, I did, Javi, thankfully. I'm glad if they hate game because they only bought it because it said PlayStation Studios, goddamn clowns. Absolutely. Absolutely. But apparently, I'm a Phil Spencer shill. Who the fuck knew? Even though I don't like homie at all. I think that he introduced at least one good thing with Game Pass, but even that's going to shit. Other than that, what the fuck is Phil Spencer good for? What is he? Look, people give Don Matrix shit, obviously, for killing the brand, right? But Phil Spencer killed the entire Xbox atmosphere. He killed the Xbox's entire fucking identity. I don't give a fuck about Phil Spencer. But hey, man, we'll pretend that I'm an Xbox fangirl. Even though it makes no sense, even though I'm on PC. The only objectively good thing about I guess Phil Spencer or Xbox is that they're third party now. That way I don't have to play a game that I might have interest in on their garbage ass console. Bring back Don Matrix. I mean, it wouldn't make it at this point, whatever. They corrupt Game Pass. It was good at start. Yeah, it was. It was. I'm an equal opportunist laughter. I laugh at Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo. Absolutely, Jet. Bro, I think that's why you're here, because we like to do the same shit, bro. I like to laugh at them all. Fuck them. I can acknowledge Phil Spencer was good for Xbox for a time, but now he's been garbage for a long time now. He's absolutely been dog shit for a long time and very dishonest. He's a lying sack of shit. Like the fact that this piece of shit would even bring something like this up, like, dog, you don't even deserve a reply. Fucking dumb. Like, shut the fuck up, lick it. No, fucking pony ass bootlicker, bro. That's all y'all do. Y'all are a living representation.
Xbox Sport Gears just to make it third party LMAO.
Yo. Damn. Thank you for the 2, hobby. But it is funny, bro, that people like this are a living representation of Nicola licking the Sony boot. That's literally what they are. I am Mighty Beef. I am Mighty Queef. Mighty Queef to Sony, absolutely. Nev said caught it in 5000K Ultra HD. Jesus. Oh no, Keith got his bag like nobody else would take it. Of course other people would take it because there's plenty of shills in this fucking community. There's plenty of them. We expose it all the time. We laugh at them all the fucking time. Yes, there's tons of other people that would take the bag, but Mighty Queef actually chose to take the bag. So we're going to make fun of him. We're going to point it out. We will highlight it that this person is in fact a shill. But yes, there are other shills out here that will take no money at all to shill. 100%. They do it for free. There's a lot of shills that are just like Mighty Queef that get nothing out of it. And this dude KI Game, it says, LMAOO, y'all are literally some haters. Ain't nothing to hate on, bro. You could take the bag if you want to. I ain't tell you not to take it. It's just that you a shill. That's it. Period. 100%. There is no cry, cope, seethe, mauled, my guy. Oh, man. Oh, man. He swallowed to ensure he got the vitamin D is crazy. Someone should replace Microsoft in the console space. I would 100% be okay with that. I mean, it would be more interesting. I like saying to people to bring out the knee pads. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The knee pads is definitely out. Yo, hold up. Yo, C-Star was good. Dude, it's so annoying having these the @ handles now. Oh my god, dude. I'm not prepared. I'm not at all prepared. All these people are missing the point. The point is that this makes all Keith's opinions worthless. Absolutely. Because he sold his opinion away for the bag. And he could do that if he wants to. But nobody should take him seriously. Period. Who else says some shit to me? Hold up. So I had to put a motherfucker on blast. Oh yeah, this fucking loser, Zeke. So this dude, like I said, he said, LMAO, y'all are literally some haters. And this loser, Zeke, said Cassie would be the first in line if she ever got an email for an opportunity to be sponsored by Sony. First off, if I got an email to be sponsored by Sony, I would automatically assume it's fake because it obviously would be. Duh. No fucking shade to be fake as fuck. And literally, I've said this multiple times. And obviously, my haters don't listen. And they're genuinely dishonest when they try and purposely go out of their way to misrepresent me. I have, from the very beginning, made my YouTube channel and started making videos with the intention of getting these companies to absolutely hate the fuck out of me. And I've done this for what, like 4 or 5, almost 5 years now, something like that. 4 years, I think. 2021, yeah. So like 4 years. Gonna be 5 years in September of next year. With the intention of getting all these companies to hate me. All of the main players, absolutely. All the publishers, game journalism, all these motherfuckers. I've absolutely wanted them to hate the fuck out of me. I had no interest in playing ball with any of them. I still don't. Don't give a fuck. If you put out a good game, fine. I'll absolutely praise the game for what it is. You put out slop, yeah, I'm gonna shit on you. Don't care. Don't care. The only good thing Phil Spencer did was back compat, bringing Phantasy Star Online 2 to the West and greenlighting the existence of the Halo Master Chief Collection. That's it. Literally. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I would add obviously going full third party so that people can have these experiences on other platforms. But you know, some people feel differently about that. But Mr. Matty plays as a shill. Now he didn't used to be. Dude, that's literally me getting to be sponsored by Xbox because I do talk shit. I do talk about Xbox a lot. It would think it's fake and not real. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I'm sub to you, Cass. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think I've proven over the multitude of years that I've made content that I don't give a fuck what these companies think of me. I will throw them under the bus super fucking quick. Like, dude, I have no interest in trying to make any of these motherfuckers like me. I do not care. I'm not looking for free games for them. I'm here to entertain you guys. Right, period. And that's it. I'm here to entertain you guys while speaking my mind and what I genuinely feel about the games, whether they be good or bad. Me and you are cut from the same cloth. A lot of people hate me for my takes on things because I'm realistic. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. And because we end up trying to be like realistic instead of directly appealing to one side or another, like I feel like we probably get hate from both sides because of that shit. And that's even shittier because, like, dude, you feel like you don't necessarily belong anywhere. Or it's harder to fit in anywhere, which, I mean, it is what it is, right? What free games? I gotta have them to whore them out. Aw, meh. But yeah, this dude is such a fucking loser. I was saying, I literally started a YouTube channel with the intention of making all of these major gaming companies outright hate me. My content has not changed, nor has my disdain for these companies. You can watch still content creators if you want to, but to use literal fan fiction takes to justify the fact they are dishonest shills is pathetic. You're pathetic. Yeah, literally saying I would take the bag, just like Mighty Queef is literal fucking fan fiction at best. Like, he used a theoretical fan fiction opinion, which, I mean, at the end of the day, he's just wrong. Cassidy says, yeah, Cass, Retro Game Expo on Sunday was loads of fun. I'll DM later, not trying to derail the chat. Hey, I look forward to that. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you had fun. All right, Cass, gotta do my duty. Be back later. Hey, take care of yourself, Alucard, man. So, that's how that played out. And there's more fallout from the Ghost of Yotei situation. Because we have to get into the thing. It's funny Alucard has to leave, but Smash JT and Colin Moriarty got into a back and forth. And it's definitely interesting to say the least. Definitely interesting. So Colin says, I'm happy for Sucker Punch and Ghost of Yotei is a certified commercial hit. It's already the 18th best-selling game in the US for the entire year after only 3 days of sales were counted. Great sign. It's a huge step up from Tsushima, a classic sequel. Really recommended. Dude literally sounds like he's being paid by Sony as well. I think that sounds absolutely fair. And then Mighty Queef, the fucking the grifter too, right? Mighty Queef, the shill, says grifters told me it flopped though. Odd. And it's crazy how this dude could constantly call people grifters after literally taking the bag and openly taking the bag on top of it. That's crazy, right? Like, bro, you can't sit here and call people grifters after you're paid by fucking Sony to dick ride their game. Colin lost his way about 10 years ago, man. Everybody knows he's shill. He is like one of the most ultimate PlayStation fanboys. Absolutely. Like, bro, Colin, you sound like literal like an ad. It's literally what you sound like. You sound like a fucking ad, my guy. And then Smash says, oh wow, I was unaware this was officially a certified hit. You forgot to point out people to the official statement by Sony or Sucker Punch. That's because it doesn't actually exist. I'm a little confused by what Smash is saying here. Because like when I'm looking at it, just because Sony doesn't address it doesn't mean that the game didn't make a profit. Like, we all know it's going to make a profit, and obviously because it made a profit, I'm pretty sure already it's a success, right? So I'm kind of confused on what he means by this. And then Smash goes on to say, he posted his other tweet. He said, oh my God. Every Twitter clown out there parroting Ghost of Yotei was the number 4 best-selling game in the US for September and needs to calm the fuck down. According to Matt's spreadsheet and Circana's estimates, sales were supposedly in line with Ghost of Tsushima, and that's a fair take. Though, like, here's my thing, bro. Like, Circana, people have always looked to Circana for, you know, just the rankings of sales of games and how they sold. Anybody prior to like this, the Circana, rankings coming out, nobody was downplaying like Circana, and maybe you have all those that don't trust, you have those that don't trust anything, and that's fair, right? But nobody was saying that when the Circana fucking rankings were going to come out that, they weren't going to believe them. Like, this just is what it is. Either you didn't have, there was no validity ever to the Circana rankings of sales to you, or, you accept it for what it is. And for me, I mean, look, I think that there's a lot of companies that get a lot of shit wrong all the time. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, well, because it's saying that, Ghost of Yotei is ranked number 4 top selling game of September. Well, because of that specifically, I'm going to now not take this fucking shit seriously. Yeah, that just comes off a little, that would come off a little fake to me. But the sales are definitely in line with Ghost of Tsushima, which to me isn't like, that's where I do agree with Smash. That isn't particularly like wowing to me. I mean, it's good, but it's not like phenomenal. This isn't, it isn't exceeding expectations, because every sequel is created with the intent of exceeding the original game. So he goes on to say, this is the same group that recently claimed Assassin's Creed Shadows was the best-selling game in the US, so take his numbers with a massive grain of salt. And my thing with that is, yes, we don't know how much sales Assassin's Creed Shadows sold, but it also depends on, like, what the fuck was Shadows stacked against. I mean, the game could be the best-selling game, but if everything that was prominent came out either, like, earlier in the year or earlier in the month or the year, whatever have you, and then everything else that's coming out at the same time as Shadows is, like, something that's obviously not going to sell exceptionally well, then yeah, I'm not surprised that Shadows looks like the best-selling game in the US. That still doesn't mean anything. No hard data, no official statements from Sony or Sucker Punch, no confirmation anywhere, just PR-fed talking points being passed off as fact. And here's where I do agree. No hard data, no official statements from Sony and Sucker Punch, no confirmation anywhere. This stuff, like, obviously we want to just know the truth. And to drop the numbers, we could assess the truth. Withholding the numbers means that usually it's because of a reason, right? Because, while the sales are pretty solid for what they are, they aren't really exceeding the original game or just exceeding in general. Just PR-fed talking points being passed off as fact. And my thing is, do you just delegitimize the Circana rankings just because of the sales for Yotei? Because I don't think that's a fair assessment either. Like I said, either you always delegitimize the Circana rankings of sales, or, you just take it for what it is. So that, I'm kind of like mixed on Smash's opinion. Said there is no way this game is actually keeping pace with Tsushima. If you genuinely believe that, you're being misled. I don't think so, because, bro, I see Pony dick glazers just exist so dedicatedly, so fervently. Like, I just don't agree with that. No offense, Cass. I know you two get along, but Smash is a little retarded. About half of this makes sense. I mean, an internet entertainer and retard. So, I mean, he even agrees with you. And, like, for me, I'm cordial with Smash. I don't have a problem with him. I think that he's a cool dude. But, yeah, I don't agree with a lot of things that he says. And that's completely fine. I can get along with people I don't agree with, because I'm an adult, I'm a mature person. And, Smash, despite him being a little retarded, and to be fair, I can also be a little retarded too. He's also an adult, and despite us not being all the time agreeing on shit, we could still have cordial, friendly conversation. So there's that. But I'm not going to shy away from addressing what I think about Smash's take, because I'm also, like, very mixed on what he's saying. Like, I get where he's going with this, but also, like, to simply just delegitimize Circana's rankings list just because you don't like the result of it. I think that's kind of petty. But the other stuff I do definitely agree with. Like, we want hard data just so we know, like, what the truth is. What the fuck is the truth? What is the sales? Period, right? So we can have a conclusion so that we can move on to actually talking about video games. You know, like, because, like, dude, I don't want to sit here and speculate for months upon months upon months whether the game did exceptionally well than Tsushima or not. I would rather that be addressed as soon as fucking possible, period. Like, because I want to move the fuck on. Because either way, it's going to be a point of contention for a long fucking time, whether you like it or not, because they're withholding information. So I don't agree with this. We don't know. There's a lot of pony glazers. There's a lot of fucking normies that don't keep up with anything that's going on. And PlayStation 5 is the most normie box that exists. It has an insane amount of casuals. They definitely, PlayStation does everything in their power to 100% appeal as much to casuals as possible. The PlayStation 5 is the epitome of the casual box in the current gaming space. Period. And for context, Circana's lead analyst, Matt Piscatella, has a long record of being very friendly towards major publishers and echoing their narratives. Doesn't mean he's lying, but it definitely means his analysis deserves extra scrutiny. I mean, that's fair to bring up the reality that, yeah, he does cozy up with, with the industry. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's fudging numbers and data. Unless there's some proof of this, I really can't sit here and stand by that. Do I believe the game has made its budget back? Of course, but runaway success, you've got a better chance of winning a TwitchCon foam pit competition without breaking your back. My thing is, what is the metric of runaway success? Like, what is that? Ziggy, get out. Like, the thing is, people don't put like a line in the sand. That's why I asked, I was asking, how do you say? Hold on. That's why I was specifically asking Aaron, like, what is the line in the sand for you? What constitutes a success to you or a flop? What constitutes, he was saying that Yotei's a flop. Like, what metric, what is the defining line of what is a flop to you? Because a lot of people say that, but they won't, like, they'll say, like, oh, it's a flop, oh, it's a success. But what makes it that? To me, if Yotei doesn't do, reasonably better than Tsushima in terms of, like, its sales projection, especially long term, then yeah, that's not a success to me. It goes to show that even despite the sequel coming out and what was highly anticipated up until it was announced and we got more details on it, like, dude, you absolutely expect the sequel of a video game of a highly regarded one.
This is the problem with attaching ideological arguments to entertainment products. Instead of facts, we get narratives from all sides.
And this is what I'm trying to navigate, Nissan. I'm here in the trenches. Like, bro, I want real answers. All right, for whatever it is, bro. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I want the fucking truth at the end of the day. Thank you so much for the 5. And whether I gotta eat some words or not, hey man, whatever, right? But the fact that they are hiding information from us is what keeps these narratives existing, right? And to be fair, who knows? They could release the actual numbers, and people will still spin it in some way, shape, or form. So that's a struggle, but more information is always better. But he posted this tweet saying, 1 week in the market, U.S. sales performance at Ghost of Yotei is basically
far
flat.
as I know, in games, if you don't make your budget back, that's a flop.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I think at this point, Casualties, we all know that it's not a flop in that sense, right? Obviously, the game made its budget back. And because the budget for Yotei is relatively smaller than other PlayStation IP. Because it's their original IP, so they don't have to pay another company to use an IP. Like, that's their shit, right? So it's a lot less than, for example, like I said, Marvel Spider-Man 2, the budget. So I'm pretty sure that the game has made its budget back. I think that it's pretty obvious, and I was saying that this game is going to sell millions of copies. I think personally, I said, I think it's going to sell about maybe half as much as Tsushima long term, maybe a little bit more than that. But that's like generally how I thought the sales projection of the game was going to be. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. And by the way, this is Matt Piscatella's Blue Sky. They said Ghost of Tsushima launched in July of 2020. If you'll recall, stuff that's happened that time significantly boosted gaming, and the PS4 install base at the time was significantly higher than the PS5 is today. Like anyone said, concern about the title should be looking at with a side eye. So I don't really particularly like Matt Piscatella's wording here. I can understand why Smash is referencing this, because he does sound actually biased. And if you're a dude that's responsible for dropping like hard stats, facts, whatever have you, right? Like statistics, I think it's important to not look biased. You know what I mean? Like you kind of look like a bitch if you gonna have these weird fucking these weird takes. Just drop the information, bro. Drop the information and let people dissect it for what it is and clarify as much as you possibly can. And then we have Jason Schreier's whole ass saying 60 versus 72. Like, you prove that you're in the bag for these companies when you're just like cheering on the fact that this sequel to the game is $10 more than the previous release. All because you want to see the game fucking make money, even though I adherently stand against the price increase, because I do not think, for example, Yotei is a reasonable upgrade from Tsushima. I just don't think so. So there's that. But yeah, it doesn't help that you're a statistics guy, but you have a bias. So whatever, man. And then obviously we don't have to talk about Jason Schreier's bias to dick eating, the industry, because he's definitely infamous for that. So I think that's fair that Smash did reference Matt Piscatella's Blue Sky posts. Even if I don't necessarily agree with Smash's general stance. And then Colin says, perhaps you didn't learn this yet covering the Alyssa McConaughey beat. Oh my god. Yo, why did he have to bring Alyssa into this shit? So, Colin's immediate reaction is to low blow. Because that's a whole other conversation entirely. Why would you do that? Why would you do that shit? That's lame shit right there. It's like these industry people really do wholeheartedly feel like they're better than everyone else. And I think that's fucking lame as shit. And they really think that there's validity, even despite whether they're professional or not. That they have validity. I think that's fucking gay. They're supposed to be a stream together. They did agree to do some sort of discussion on Smash's live stream. So there's that. Yeah, Colin, what about as a Moriarty? I think this is lame. That is such a lame fucking response. And as much as Colin thinks that he's better than Smash, and then Colin has insider information, obviously he has sources and stuff like that. The fact that you sink this low, it doesn't necessarily make you better. It just shows that you think that you're better than everyone else. And I think that that's fucking lame. But perhaps you didn't learn this yet covering the Alyssa McConaughey beat. But Circana relays U.S. sales data directly from the publishers to the exact dollar. How games are doing in relation to one another is therefore only a mystery to the illiterate. Congratulations on a job done. And the problem is we don't have the dollar amounts. We don't have the actual numbers. We just have general rankings of games, which is fair. This gives us an idea of what's going on, but this isn't all the answers. Top Hats wins again. Yo, Top Hat's the GOAT. Yeah, I miss Top Hats too, man. I was hoping he was gonna go out of his way to try to get YouTube to recover his YouTube account, since YouTube is allowing that to happen now lately, and a few individuals have managed to recover their old YouTube accounts. I was hoping Top Hats would do it, but I guess not. And not even necessarily to create content, but at least his videos would be saved, which would be cool. But I guess he really just doesn't care like that. Shout out to Top Hats though. Yo, Ben, what's up? Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, you better run. He said, Smash goes on to say, not sure what the Alyssa Mercante beat has to do with anything here, Colin. I think that's fair to say, because I think that's definitely a shitty bitch-ass low blow. Jed, take care of yourself, fam. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Unless you're just padding your tweet with condescension for flavor, Circana's exact to dollar data never seems to come with, actual numbers. Ask him about when he said Shadows was the best-selling game. Funny how it always turns into trust the process, but only when it fits preferred narrative. Sad response, bro. To think I respected you. And I understand that Smash here wants to see numbers and shit, but Circana, like I said, I can't sit here and be like, well, I'm delegitimizing Circana just because of the Ghost of Yotei ranking. I can't really do that. Do I naturally not really trust anything? Yeah, I'm that type of person. I don't really trust anything, but at the same time too, I can't really just because of this, discard Circana. Obviously, I want to see more information, and I think that's fair. Smash wants to see the whole shit. I get that, but yeah. Colin therefore goes on to say, they don't share numbers because entities pay enormous sums of cash for access to the data, and none of it can be sourced publicly. I know because we had at the time, NPD subscription at IGN, which I read monthly. I don't care if you respect me, but learn how things work. And Smash goes on to say, right. And that's literally my point, Colin. When the data is locked behind paywalls and filtered through analysts with publisher ties, my skepticism here isn't ignorance, it's common sense. And I agree in this sense, like, dude, obviously I just don't trust shit. So you should dot your I's and cross your T's. But access doesn't equal objectivity. You sound pretty aggressive to take a stand defending Matt here, whereas I'm looking for actual information. This isn't the dunk you think that it is. And I do think that in some instances, like, it's just two Karens bickering on Twitter. It is, but yeah, I'm always going to end up siding with wanting more information. Like some of the other choice things that Smash is saying, I don't really agree with. But for the sake of being able to just assess what the fuck it is and moving the fuck on, like, yeah. Now, that's a good response for Smash. He should have led with that. Yeah, that's definitely fair as fuck. For sure. I don't know if he wrote anything else, but then they go on to Ziggy, would you relax, bro? Hey. You dropped my pillow, bro? Why'd you drop my pillow on the floor, you piece of shit? He's just looking at me like he's about to pounce. Like, fuck you, bro. Let's see. So, Smash here says, I'll be chatting with Colin Moriarty on tonight's Smashcast about Ghost of Yotei's sales. Smashcast begins at 8 p.m. PST. So this is what went down. Because Colin was like, basically Smash posted this video from his previous live stream that he clipped. And then Colin said, I don't know if you do a podcast or stream, but you should have me on sometime so you can better articulate your positions and I can ask some probing questions. It doesn't sound like a debate. It sounds more like it's going to become like a lecture through questioning, but whatever, I guess. I don't think your stances would survive much scrutiny, and I like to test that hypothesis, which I think just sounds silly because what Smash is just saying, like, bro, we want more, we want actual numbers. Like, that's literally the main point. We want fucking numbers. Smash it like when, like, a Smash JT when he's moaning on camera. Oh my god, Lois, you saw that shit too. That is probably one of the most awful things I've ever heard in my life. My brain is like fucked up mentally because of that. Hey, Cat Smash has that Colin guy on stream right now. Let me see. Oh, he does. Let's see.
That's why I'm a little surprised why people aren't super like. I think it's a fun puzzle.
You're saying it's the gold standard, and I'm surprised that people aren't just going along with it. And I would push back saying, because there is, and I think you'd agree with this, there's a lot of trust me, bro, with it. Like, it's not hard numbers. It's
hard numbers if you have access to the data. That's what I'm telling you. Like, when I accessed the subscription, it was hard numbers.
But because they don't give the full transparency to those numbers, it leaves room.
And Colin is saying Smash learned something, but when actually learning the information is locked behind a paywall, that's bullshit.
I mean, maybe you can look at it like that, but I really think, I don't know how long you've been tracking like NPD numbers. The NPD numbers go all the way back to the mid 90s. So, and
I mean, I'm not new to this world either.
No, I'm not saying
I
you are.
Used to work at Sony. I've been in the game industry myself.
Hold on, I'm about to send a super
I'm not
chat.
some random dude that just turned on a camera one day. So this is not new to me either. And that's not trying to big time.
Wait, did you say you worked at Did you say you worked at Sony?
Sony Online Entertainment.
Oh, okay, cool. So you don't know that I would imagine SOE was incredibly attracted to the NPD numbers at the time, knowing that they were contributing to them.
Not necessarily. It was more MMORPG, longevity stuff. They didn't really care about that when I was there, at least. Not that I noticed.
It's surprising that I don't know. I've never really heard of people working in the industry and not understanding that like these are like probably this is like the only data set we really get that can be super reliable, as opposed to like VG charts. I don't know how they do it now, but I remember back in the day, a lot of it was like they would call random stores and have like basically a data set that they would put the numbers into and try to garner the numbers and then correct them later. Alinea does a very similar thing. They have like kind of a bespoke data system where they try to garner the numbers and then they make backwards corrections. But the only thing I'm trying to say is that this particular data, you don't see the transparent numbers if you don't subscribe. At least I don't know how it is anymore, but this is the way it was when I used to read the numbers. You would get literal Excel spreadsheets that were many thousands of cells long. And what I was saying on my show recently was like, we would at IGN often scroll to the bottom because because random shit would get ingested. Like a random 32X game was dug up behind someone's, in the back room of an EB and they sold it, or like a Dreamcast game.
Right.
And so like every little thing would be tracked.
Yep.
And what's funny is that I think you might have had a point about the unreliability of Circana data or NPD data as it was back in the day, maybe 5 or 10 years ago. But as of 2023, when they started ingesting the digital data directly from the storefronts, their numbers became extremely accurate. They're probably more accurate than they've ever been since the retail only era.
I'm not questioning how they're accurate with their numbers. I want to be very clear about that. I'm saying that they're not divulging the numbers to us, which allows for a lot of variables to enter the picture, which I think you'd agree with that, right?
Yeah, I think if you interpret them not understanding where the numbers come from, then I think that's accurate.
I mean,
but
I
again, they're not
the
going to give away the milk for free. They're not going to like give it's an expensive product. They invest a lot of money into it.
But I feel like you're running defense for how it operates, which, okay, that's fair. I'm not saying I'm right, you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm asking for transparency. And it seems like you're protecting how
I'm about to send
the
a super
operation
chat.
works. Would that be fair?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would love a system where we had a transparent, like actually Japan's a great example, although it's retail only. Europe, the same thing, like a retail only
I'm
situation.
glad you brought that up because that's where I was just going to take this. Before the stream, I brought this
I don't think
chart
Smash
up.
is gonna see
This
it, but
is the first 2 weeks that we have of actual tangible data that is fully transparent. This is not Circana. This is
this is
Japanese
what I'm saying.
launch sales.
I was saying,
Famitsu,
Colin,
which
you said Smash
physical,
JT should learn
and
something,
this
but when
tells
the
me
information
that
is
Japan is
paywalled,
being
you just
very
come off
transparent,
privileged
and
just
it
trying to
shows
get
me
a
a
cheap
picture
gotcha.
of,
Because that's the
at
truth.
least when it comes to
How can you tell
physical,
Smash to go learn something,
Ghost of
and it's
Tsushima
like, bro,
blew this
this
out of the water,
information is
and
usually
that
just
was during the
paywalled,
pandemic,
and
where
you
people weren't
admitting to
really
it being
leaving their
paywalled.
houses. You
That's
would
the
have thought
fucking
digital
problem.
would have blown up.
Like,
at
come
that
on,
point,
bro.
not physical.
Yeah, maybe not in that era. I mean, it wasn't until a few quarters ago that they really started selling an impressive
Come
amount
on,
of
bro.
numbers
Fuck out of here.
in retail.
Yo, we got a big
units
army raid.
physically
Yo,
anywhere
what's
in the
good,
world.
guys?
The reason that the
Yo,
Famitsu
shout out
numbers
to
have always been interesting, but the
Hypno,
reason that they're
man.
not
Thank
very
you so much
valuable
for
is the
raid.
same reason why the Circana data wasn't valuable in, say, 2017.
I wish Smash
Because it
would read my
doesn't, or
fucking super
2020,
chat, bro.
because it doesn't include
I'm
the
trying to
digital
help
data.
him.
That's why people stopped
I'm
citing
trying
it
to
for a long
help him while
time.
I'm trying to
They were in
grift
a lot
off
of trouble,
him.
and then they actually figured it out. So now they have access
No,
to
I'm
Steam,
joking,
to PSN,
but
Xbox Live, and as I said earlier, Nintendo's the only holdout. So we just have the only thing we know about the Circana data in terms of the order it's presented is that the Nintendo numbers would always be stronger. That's it.
Right. Which again, that kind of
This
goes
is
to my
talking in
point
circles.
of
You ain't lying.
it. The information
That's
that we
usually
get
just
from
how this
Circana
kind of
is
shit
not
goes.
necessarily
But yo,
accurate
guys,
when you
go
start
check out
giving
Hypnotic's
places
YouTube.
for what games sold.
Thank you so
where,
much for the
if you're
raid, good
missing
brother.
data
Appreciate you.
from a segment
Welcome
of
in,
games.
Raiders.
Yeah, that's why you have to read the legends
We're
on the bottom of
briefly
every graph
watching the
where it says all
stream.
that. I mean, that's
I
it.
understand that.
Smash
But when
stream.
So like,
people don't do that when they run with headlines and say it's the 18th best-selling game.
I'm
of
not
the
trying
year.
to.
And
yeah,
they
with,
leave
with a
these
series
things-
of caveats. It doesn't
Steal
include expansions.
content,
It doesn't
right?
include micro.
I feel like I paid my
doesn't include all these
$10.
other things.
so
Yeah, I thought everyone knows
I could
that
get my
because it
little
says at the bottom of
measly ass
every chart.
$10 worth.
Doesn't include Nintendo digital sales.
Right,
MLB The Show
no,
doesn't
I'm
include
not-
Xbox digital
I'm
sales.
not arguing with you on this. I'm just saying, like, it's leaves room for manipulating what place the game really is. Would you agree with that?
No, I wouldn't agree with that. It's the numbers are ordered based on
I
the
think
data
that's
as they're
fair,
saying.
bro.
It.
I
If,
can
they,
get
if they
my
were
measly
hiding
little
that they weren't
$10
using the
worth.
Nintendo numbers,
Come
then that
on,
would be a
man.
different story. But they're telling you what numbers are included and what
Grift
weren't.
away, I
For instance, when
say.
Ubisoft went away, they said that Ubisoft went away, so Assassin's Creed disappeared off the chart.
You've been
It didn't
rated,
go from
yes,
number 3 to
sir.
off the chart. It just disappeared because they weren't tracking the numbers anymore.
Dealt with these companies in the
Conversely, when they
music
get
and
new
movies
data, they go back,
industries.
backwards and update it. So when
the detail
Ubisoft inevitably
trackers
comes
are
back,
always
probably
wrong.
after everything settles down with their new publishing arrangements, they'll go back and correct the numbers again, and then we'll see how all these games sold. That's what happened with the digital sales. They went from 2010 to 2023 and updated all the charts once they had access to the old.
Don't
digital
get
sales.
copygot
and change the place of where things
especially
work,
go
right
do
to
that.
make
Plus,
them
I'm
more
not
accurate.
gonna watch very long.
Instead
anyway.
of saying like these are physical charts, now it's like these are complete charts.
Right.
And that's the
I
big
guess
thing that yeah,
that goes
I'm sorry.
back to my whole point of like why I feel like Circana is not something that we should be championing as, oh, look, it is doing great. Because it's like, well, is it though? Like just because
I mean,
a
what's
bunch
your
of
metric of
caveats,
great?
all these
That's the
other
thing.
things, and to
For me, I
portray
think
it the
that
best
that
way with
Yotei
words
should
they
do
use
reasonably better
to
than
put the
Tsushima
image
in
into focus
basically
the most
every
perfect way
metric.
you can. Say because of all these things we said,
It should review
game is a
better. It should
success.
sell better.
It's like,
Like
well,
it should
I
do
mean, I
all
guess
this shit.
You could do that with a lot of
convincingly.
things. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's fair to say, but I also think that that's like other people's positioning.
Damn, Tyre,
Sony hasn't said
relax,
anything
my
about
guy.
the game,
I see
which is not a
you.
huge surprise because they don't
Shouldn't
say
that-
anything about
What's up,
anything.
Dart?
anymore.
Concern you? Like,
Not really. They didn't say anything about Helldivers numbers for 3 months.
but they did say something about Tsushima fairly quickly after it launched.
Right. 5 years ago. Their
and
whole
look,
strategy is different now. Everyone knows that. because they
Casualties
don't
brings
talk
up a
anymore.
good point. The
So
only
I'm not saying
time
it's right or
Sony
wrong, but,
really
like, I'm not surprised by that.
Sony really
Helldivers was
brings
the
up
biggest,
like
best-selling new IP that
sales
they ever
and
made, they didn't
metrics
say
like that
anything
is
about
when
it
they
for
do
3
smash a
months.
record.
Mhm.
And
So
it says
it's-
a
and
lot
I
when
think that-
Yotei
so
has not
they
smashed
didn't
any
announce
records.
numbers, I think, until 12 million units. I'm not saying Tsushima or Yotei is never going to reach 12 million units, probably. But
Oh, we gonna
I
get
don't
to
think
that,
it's that
Tiger.
far
Don't
off of
worry.
the historical. I went and looked actually for Tsushima's numbers. It's like after 3 days, 2.4 million. That's definitely ahead of where Yotei was. I would say Yotei was probably 1.5 million or something after, maybe 1.4 million after 3 days. And then they reported after 5 months. So 5 months later, so this is in November because the game came out in June, 5 million units. Yotei is about half off of that number now.
Right.
And it's also, and 5 months from its launch is going to allow it to absorb the Christmas season and all the rest. So they're probably going to be pretty stacked. Also, there were probably 20 something million more PS4s in the wild. The game was $10 cheaper.
Yep.
And that's why I was surprised you were. I'm not a Matt Piscatella fan. In fact, like he doesn't like me at all. He's blocked me and like he doesn't talk to me. I'm just surprised that you. I'm surprised that you weren't. That you were so skeptical of
Mr.
what he was
Industry
saying
Blazer.
about these different things. Like the numbers are not bad. I don't know what people expect out of this. Will Sucker Punch have layoffs and do all these things? I don't know, but it's
No,
not.
I
gonna
think
have to
it's.
do- have to
I
do
think you
with the
sound
performance of
ridiculous
this
if you
game.
say
They've
that the
made their
numbers
money
are
back. They're
awful.
making
They're
profit on
not
it already,
awful.
so
I
now
think.
every
I don't
copy
think
of the game
anybody
sold
was gonna say that the
is
numbers
going to
are
make them more
awful.
profit. Whether they're happy with it or not is
Yo,
obviously going to be a
Hypnotic.
different story.
I was hoping Smash would
But,
read my.
the
my
reason I wanted to
super
come on and
chat,
talk
but-
to you was just to kind of assure you that like there is no better set of numbers. If you don't trust these numbers, that's fine. That's an accusation that requires incredible amounts of evidence because it's like what everyone relies
Xavier,
on.
take
Like,
care of
all the
yourself, good brother.
publishers play nice on Circana because they're all also subscribing to Circana and getting everyone else's numbers. So it's just common sense. I just needed to throw that out there. There's really nothing else to say about it. We can talk about wokeness and all these other things. I don't care. But like as far as this is concerned, like that is the way it is. You can keep saying like they don't show the numbers over and over again. They haven't shown the numbers since 1995.
Well, let me back it up a little. I mean that's a loaded statement of a lot of things you said. Let me back it up to the point where you said I don't know why you don't just believe Piscatella like he's the gold standard and all these things. This is why I don't believe him. And I made this post earlier today. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I said Matt Piscatella fellas peddling Ghost Yotei's great line was the very same dude that was pushing Star Wars Outlaws was a success line. The very same dude that peddled Assassin's Creed Shadows has been the best-selling video game line. And let's not forget the very same dude pushing the classic Dragon Age. Were Dragon Age the Veilguard's PC volume included, it would have placed higher on the best-selling titles chart, perhaps as high as third overall, and he called that launch good.
That's
so,
crazy.
I mean, all of these turned
That's
out
kind
to
of
be
fucking wild. I'm not gonna
incorrect
lie.
in the grand scheme. As
We're
far
defunding
as,
it.
I mean, would you unless you'd argue that with me?
No, I would
these
argue with that with you. Our Assassin's Creed Shadows is one of the best-selling games of the year.
Would you say that Ubisoft considers it a success?
They said on their own financials that it's in line with their expectations, and they have a fiduciary obligation to be honest in those things. They won't once they go private. But
I thought they said it fell short of expectations.
I mean,
No,
Ubisoft
that's not what they
lies
said.
to
I mean,
their
I have- I mean,
fucking
unless I misread the quote,
to
it said
their
it's
suits and
in line with
ties outright. So I mean,
They
I don't know
never
what the
released-
fuck that even means.
I mean,
I thought they
I
said
don't-
Star Wars Outlaws was in line. I thought they said Assassin's
No, in fact, I would
Creed
imagine Star Wars Outlaws really suffered because they have to pay licensing costs. You're also ignoring the fact that like when Yotei doesn't have to. I don't know what Ubisoft's particular cut is. They probably have a better cut than 70/30 because they're a larger publisher. But assuming it's a 70/30 cut or a 75% cut, Yotei doesn't suffer from those. They get all of the money. So I think that you're kind of
That's a good
illustrating the
point.
reason why Ubisoft removed their numbers because you can't really win. It goes back to the whole Square Enix thing with Final Fantasy 16. Where they sold 3 million copies on like
Guys, we're
42
at
million
$138
PS5s in a few days, and everyone looked at that. They looked at that internally.
We're almost
as a failure
half
as well.
off from Scooby Goon,
There's
baby.
like it really is
112
a
likes.
matter of like
Appreciate
if
the
you have a
likes, guys. Hit
conspiratorial
the
mind
like
towards
button
this
for
or
me.
not. I
It's not
don't.
really
You do.
conspiracy. I'm just
Disney
I
does the
want
same thing, Cass.
transparency. I mean, like, why would Japan?
Yeah, I
publish
mean, like the
transparent
reality
weekly
is
and
that
monthly
the
sales
industry is
charts,
so
but
fucked
the US
that we
is
trust
relying
it
on
less and
private
less. And this
firms
is
that
what this is
gatekeep
literally
the
what
data
happens.
behind paywalls, and
Because
people
there's
have to run
less
defense
trust in
for 'em and
anything
say,
that the industry
"Trust 'em,
says.
it's
Any of
good,
these
this is the
companies
best we
say.
got. They're the gold standard." It's like, why?
These
why do we need
Ubisoft
that?
themselves, for
because the
example,
other-
lied to
the
their
other
own
public
fucking
data
suits
sets
and
are not
ties.
complete,
They don't give
so
a fuck.
that we'll never have
They'll lie
numbers from
right
those
to their
territories.
investors'
But why
fucking
is
face.
Japan
Why do you think I'm going to believe
transparent and we
anything
are not?
Ubisoft
Do you have
says
any, like,
when they lie to their own
issues with
fucking
that, or do you-
investors'
or
faces?
Can you explain?
And that's a
why
little
it's
effect they
different?
fucking have.
No, I
I don't
can't remember that. It's
understand
like Media Create or something like that.
how
is
people
the
just
company
blindly
that does it
believe
in
shit.
Japan.
Mhm.
And it's a retail only environment that's existed since the late 80s. Those numbers go back even further than NPD's numbers. I have no problem with these numbers existing or being transparent. What I'm telling you is that I would love a situation where Circana numbers or Circana type numbers were public. It's just that that's the product that they're selling. The numbers don't come for free. You know, they're in the same family as Nielsen and Bookscan and all these kinds of things. These numbers are all hidden.
Well, that's the problem. That's literally the fucking
it's just
problem.
obvious that
Would
they're
you agree that it benefits the customers and gamers and investors even and developers, like literally everyone, to have actual numbers?
It does
Sony?
benefit the investors. That's why they subscribe to Circana. They see the numbers.
Right, but I'm just maybe I'm not explaining this properly. Wouldn't it benefit everyone to be transparent? The only reason why you would not be transparent is to be able to play with the numbers, to manipulate it. Would you agree with that?
To manipulate
No,
the
because
perception.
Circana's entire business since the 60s, again, as the MPD group, they just recently became Circana.
I'm not talking about Circana. I guess. Sorry, I moved on from that. Sony, Nintendo, like everything. Why is it private? Why is it a secret?
Because it's business craft. It's like you don't want to share those numbers. They'll
But in
definitely
Japan,
say
they do.
They will. Yotei numbers, I don't want to say I know for sure,
Yokai-chan,
but
what's
I
up?
imagine they'll be in the next financial statement. And they're
I
probably
believe
holding on
Matt's
to those numbers
numbers
until
as
then.
far as
Similar to
America,
Helldivers
because
too,
if he
their
does
strategy
get
is
it
different.
wrong, he does go back
not set-
and correct his numbers and
Yeah.
admit
Do you
he
think
got it
it's-
wrong.
Do you think it's healthy for the industry?
That's fair. I
when,
mean, but that
like,
also
people
Sofa King that establishes
in
that
the-
sometimes he
in
can
the
indeed be
know,
wrong
people
too.
that
So
have,
there's that as well.
access media or whatever.
So like as
have
much as
anonymous
like
published data instead of
I
official
understand why people
figures.
ask questions,
Do you think
and
that's
I
a
think it's
healthy
deservingly
industry
so.
To,
I don't think it's. I don't think
Yotei's going to sell well overall. Doesn't mean you have to like it or buy the game. I know I'm not, but I do feel like there's some coping going on. Absolutely, a little bit for sure.
I guess I just don't.
Yeah, for me, I
gauge
just
the
want
health
to
of the
know what
industry based on
the actual
transparency of
numbers
sales
are,
numbers. Like,
whether
But I
it
feel like
benefits
that's what
my
your
thought
whole
process or not.
argument is,
I
No,
think
my whole
overall,
argument is that the most
long term,
reliable
Yotei's
data we
going
have
to
on
sell
software sales
maybe a
comes
little
from
more than half
Circana,
of
that
what
it shows that
Tsushima
Ghost of
did
Yotei
long
has
term.
done well.
I could be wrong
And
on that. That's what I said, and I'm sticking to it.
Though. You're like, I don't care about the
The sooner that we can come
I
to a
care about them
conclusion whether that's
academically, but I don't look at
the
what
case
you're
or not.
asking me. Is it like
Whatever.
a dark force around the industry? I'm saying no. I don't give a shit if we know the numbers or not. I care as an analyst, but it has no bearing on anything else. No, most people don't give a shit about any of this.
Okay.
So no, I don't think so. The numbers are proprietary because
Oh
you don't
my
want to share
God.
all of your data.
Smash
I mean,
is drinking
Sony
while
has
debating.
long hidden their numbers. When the Vita was failing, they folded
Why?
the numbers in the PSP and called them handhelds. People
Why you
hide
do
their
this?
numbers all the time. I do agree.
And you know why
People
they
definitely
do
should
that.
question though.
You'd
The
agree with
industry
that
is
too.
going in a
Yeah,
shitty
what I was
way
gonna
right
say
now.
was, knowing their
Yes,
new
and the problem
strategy
is
where they
like
don't say anything.
like
So, like,
the industry
Helldivers
has
is the
been
canary in the
withholding
coal mine, 'cause they
information
should
to
have- could have said
manipulate
something way
the
sooner than they did,
perception
but they
of
didn't.
games
And that
for
game
a
has
long
sold
time
way
now,
more
for
copies
years.
than almost anything
So
else that they've released
I
this
understand that
generation,
general
probably except
sentiment
for
as well.
Spider-Man
That's
2.
why we should demand
Yeah, but
answers.
that's a little bit different too, because I mean, anyone was playing Helldivers. So I
Colin
mean,
is a
it wasn't
huge
like
PlayStation
that big of a
fanboy.
shock that it was a roaring
There was a time
success.
he could be somewhat objective.
Yeah, I guess
but that was
I
almost a
feel like
decade ago.
we're
yes.
talking past each other.
I don't believe
I
you.
want
that he
this.
said.
I would love a transparent situation. That would be awesome. It would be super cool, as I said earlier, if people even started leaking the numbers.
My thing is,
We
if you
always loved
believe
that.
this,
Back
why was
on
he
NeoGAF
such a
back in the day,
fucking
people would leak the
industry
numbers. That's
dick
why I was saying
glazer
earlier
when
that
going
M-
after
MTV
Smash?
started
Like,
putting fake numbers out in some people's charts to try to track the
and
people
being
down.
outright
That's how
disrespectful
serious
too.
it is, because you're
Like,
breaching the
fucking lame,
contract you
bro.
have with them when you share the numbers. That's why people don't share them, because they're afraid that it's like sharing a screenshot and there's like some secret watermark in it. You might be accidentally sharing a number that accidentally points to your exact account because it's a little bit different, because they started doing that during the retail era. So that's why the numbers aren't shared.
I feel like that's what we keep getting back to, and maybe if it's a circular argument right now, maybe we can move on from it. But I just feel like right now we're kind of normalizing opacity, and the industry that is being built on consumer spending is allergic to being accountable.
If they
to
get
the very
past this
consumers that they're
argument,
selling
we're
the
going to
products
leave
to.
it at that.
And I feel like that is a massive disconnect that does not exist in all regions, but it exists here. And all we have to go by is various analysts, not just Piscatella and
Chris,
Circana.
I agree with you, man.
Analysts that also
the
do
shame
this.
is that
You say
legit
he's
great
the gold
game like
standard,
Ninja
that's
Gaiden 4
your
won't
preference.
sell
That's
close to what
your
Yotei will.
opinion,
That
which is
part
fine,
bothers me,
I don't
but it is what it
necessarily
is.
agree with you on
Sadly,
that.
that's kind of
I
chance you
think that
take
if
by
you
making
don't-
a
if you
game
don't-
like
it's
that.
totally fine if you don't
is
believe
what
the
it is,
numbers. I
right?
think you have to
But I agree
present
with you
evidence as to
100%.
why the numbers don't count and why everyone in the industry believes them.
I just did. I thought we went through all the screenshots of how he's done this in the past before.
Yeah, because you used
I mean,
Assassin's Creed
like-
Shadows, which is was when
Like Colin, both
Dragon
Matt
Age Veilguard
Piscatella
did
and
sell
Colin
really well
show
in the beginning.
bias
It
in
tailed off,
their
and we don't know what the
in their
expectations were for the
analysis.
game. It did sell. It sold several million copies, didn't it? So it didn't sell like 2 million copies.
I don't think not in the first few weeks. No, maybe it got there eventually.
Like,
It was
I don't give a shit about Dragon Age. I don't play Dragon Age games. What I'm saying is that like
No, but
this is
I
the
don't care
reason.
if you
Like
played it or not. I'm saying what
it's
he said was incorrect about it. It doesn't matter if you played it or not. My point is, this is why
it's
I don't
not incorrect. You're looking at they're not lying about the numbers. You don't understand what you're. I'm sorry, dude. You really don't know what you're talking about. Like you really don't. Like everything rides on their long-term reliability. That's why they went back and fixed the numbers when they didn't have digital access. For instance, like games.
But I
sell
feel
at
like
different
by presenting information that's a partial picture with a whole bunch of stipulations attached to it, it paints a very fake image of reality that people run with to try to get a W. And it's like, well, that's
what is the W? What like I guess I'm curious. Like, what is Circana's W by presenting their clients with bad data? Go ahead.
have you seen the internet? What everyone's running with right now? How they're trying to get owns on everyone? Oh, look.
Do you understand that Circana's data doesn't exist for the internet, that it exists for the paying clients that rely on its reliability?
Then why does Matt even tweet anything out?
Because I just said this earlier, because they tease the numbers so that you subscribe to get the actual data. That's why they do it. That's why they've done it forever. And in fact, back in the PS3 era, they stopped even doing that.
Well, it doesn't really matter when you're
so
talking about mega corporations.
That's
you don't
why.
have to like
it's this is a frustrating
what
conversation.
he's
because
saying
you
is
worked at SOB,
literally
like, how do you, like,
fucking
not understand this
presenting
shit?
presenting
It's like,
information to the
it's
people
crazy
when
to me. No
when he's
offense,
talking
it's like,
about
how do
things
you
that
not
that
understand?
only
I
industry
understand.
motherfuckers should
I
have
don't
access
agree
to
with
or are going to go out of their way to have
I feel
access
like,
to.
I feel like it needs to be more
fuck?
transparent, and I don't agree with the methods. I feel like it's very disingenuous. It paints a false image, and you're saying it's fine, bro. This
Hate
is
to be
how
that
it
guy,
works.
but I'm
Now,
losing brain
maybe
cells
that's where the
listening to those
disconnect
two.
is.
Yeah,
Is
you
I'm
ain't
saying,
lying.
well,
That
Can
is
we
how it
watch
works.
something
You have
else,
to find
please?
someone that will.
I got you.
You have to find a new
I got you,
entity
RT.
that can
Thank
go
you
to
so much
all
for
the
the five.
retailers and publishers and
I got you, brother.
console manufacturers.
I got my
get access to
$10
all their
worth.
numbers and then give them to you for free. That's what you're gonna have to find. In the
In
meantime,
in all fairness, I did get my $10 worth. I'm gonna let Smash do his thing. I'm gonna watch him in the background. Because we do got other things to cover as well. We do got other things to cover. Let me see. But they are talking in circles, and what I noticed is that Colin is not like, it's not like he could disprove any of what Smash is saying in regards to, hey, we want more transparency. Hey, I just don't trust anything in general. Like, unfortunately, this is the setting. This is the table that the industry has set for us. We don't trust anything that they say. So, and then Colin, obviously, you know, not being able to necessarily fucking make anyone feel at ease. He's just gonna say that Smash is just an idiot. I mean, I think Smash is silly as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but from that perspective, I agree with Smash. I think that unfortunately, both Colin and as well as Matt Piscatella themselves, they show their bias very plainly on Twitter. Very poshly, I should say. And of course, people are gonna lack they're gonna not feel comfortable with anything that they're saying being regards to any truth. That's just normal shit. Like, no people are gonna feel some type of way because they openly discuss very biasly. The fuck? All right, so we got some fanboy shit to go over. I was falling asleep listening to those too. I got you. They're debaters. And here's when debaters go for a kill shot. They wait for a mistake and pounce. Yeah, pretty much. That's what we waiting on, right? At that point. Which is retarded. I just think most debates are such bullshit. Like, I watched a little bit of this. Just bullshit. Watched a little bit of Puerto Rock versus Suburbian. Bullshit. I watched like 50 minutes of that shit. To Colin, they are transparent because the numbers are shared. To Smash, they're not transparent because the numbers are paywalled. Master debaters right there. I return, motherfuckers. Yo, what's up, Leo? We back, baby. Colin was setting a trap that Smash fell into. He got Smash to fall into the internet narrative. Yeah, that 100%, like, I noticed that shit too. Literally, the charts themselves don't give a fuck about the internet perspective at all. They don't. That's why I was saying, like what Colin was saying was that, you know, Matt Piscatella puts these like little nuggets out there in hopes that it would draw people into subscribing to get the numbers. And it's like, but this is usually for something that they pitch to like industry motherfuckers, not necessarily like he's tweeting so that the general public knows what's going on. So like at that point, you know, like, why aren't you just giving this directly to industry people and not Twitter? Like, come on, bro. They're arguing over nothing, to be honest. We'll never get real numbers. That stopped long ago. The way the way to tell if a game is a success is how the company behind it supports the IP long term. Yeah, the reactions of the company after putting their product on the market for sure. I think that the fact that they aren't really discussing the insane upfront success of Yotei says a lot from PlayStation. I think that the game is doing relatively good. It's definitely making a profit. I think it's doing decent numbers, but it's not outperforming Tsushima in any insane metric to be able to boast about. It's not a boastful release. Let's just put it that way. It's successful, but it's not a boastful release by any means. It's kind of just whatever. Problem with the debate is you can win and still be wrong. Facts. I agree with that 100% casualties. So we have PlayStation fanboy Riri. Japan hates Xbox, who said watching the Xbox brand collapse in real time is more fun than playing video games. This motherfucker, it's been discovered that this motherfucker doesn't even play video games at all. He literally doesn't play any video games. And he just openly admits to it. And the fact that he does enjoy watching Xbox fail over actually playing video games goes to show that motherfucker don't even like video games. Bro, how are you this openly like a retard? Why is he in this hobby? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Because this is one of his best tweets, and look at the numbers. Most people don't pay much attention to Japan hates Xbox because he is very infamous in the community. He's a pure fucking Riri. Yo, I know, right? Drewski, of course he would say some retarded shit like that. Like, we know this motherfucker so well. I'm not surprised by this at all. Chris said I'm not an Xbox guy by any means, but Xbox has published better games than PlayStation this year. What the hell has Sony put out besides Yotei? Nothing really memorable. You're not lying, Chris. I agree with that. Sony's been so lackadaisical, I guess you could say, or just like they've just been so mellow-toned. They've just been like their releases are few and far between because they've had to cancel so many live service projects. So many projects are canceled. Not that the live service games would have been better per se, but it would at least be something for them to talk about if they come out flopping or not. But even PlayStation fanboys hate this guy. Yes, that is 100% of fat casualties. PlayStation dudes absolutely hate him. Oh, here's something I didn't watch this. I don't know what the hell even, but shitpost rock posted it saying, let me line this up right. Game, quote unquote, game journalist overjoyed that Ninja Gaiden 4 has yellow paint but still can't get past the literal tutorial. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Look at this, wall running. Is there yellow paint? Does the game have yellow paint? The game has yellow paint! Finally someone understands my needs and desires and wants and gives me the yellow paint. There's been many games I've played that haven't had it. I've been very upset recently. Well, he interrupted my combo off screen, and by the time I was trying to dodge, it was too late. I was already getting hit. I can't see. Did he just capture me mid-combo?
Oh my god, no. Oh no.
It's annoying because... What the fuck, dude? What?
Yo, GSP with the skill check right now. Yo.
You miss all your attacks. Look, I'm doing jump Y right now. That's what he's giving me. I can't do anything about it.
Just DSP shit, man.
Dude, this
Get
is
good.
terrible gameplay. It's atrociously bad. I'm just not gonna play it anymore.
Oh my god, bro.
Every time I see one of those gates, I'm gonna avoid it because the combat's awful. The only difficulty I'm having is everything attacks from off screen. Everything has super armor, and when you use the mechanic to break the super armor, you get hit from the other side from something else off screen that has super armor. Did it ever occur to you to not have several enemies all have super armor at once that can all hit you from off screen? I mean, you know, something fun. So you can have free flow combos and actually enjoy the combat? I guess not. That's too hard to figure out in 2025. Instead, torture the gamer by having to get pounded in the face by a million enemies that are off fucking screen. This is incredibly fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Alright, so father bitching and whining But now we have to watch his son also bitch and whine. Let me see. We have to watch DSP's son also bitch and whine. Yes. Yes, Leo. Yes. We have to watch it. Dude, do you know how retarded Reforge has been this fucking week, dude? It has been a plethora of dumb fuck takes from Reforge this week. It's been I'm gonna try and like sprinkle it across the stream because it's so much fuck shit from this clown that it's like it's overwhelming. We're gonna start sprinkling Reforge fuckery across the stream because it's too fucking much. Not this clown. So DSP bitching and whining can't get past the tutorial. Now we got Reforge Gaming, his son, who Astro here says when you get a review code for Ninja Gaiden 4 and end up rage quitting the game.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm never gonna remember any of this. Let's go. I can't move. This is terrible.
Oh my god.
This is awful. They give you all those tutorials and then unfreeze it, and they're like, there's 7 people punching you. Okay.
You big mess. Oh nah, son, he getting hit with everything.
This is really hard.
We have to deal with his nonsense, get all this fool's fuckery out the way now.
I can't adequately even get to the gun guy to get him. I can't get a moment.
What the fuck did he even say?
Okay, I got you. Well,
Dang, you got smoked,
I was
bro.
doing something cool, but you've got the room full of these douchebags.
Ew. He's so
Ain't even
frustrated.
Christmas.
Oh man, curse Reforge. That would be the only saving grace for this curse. Stop being a pussy, bro.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Damn, get smoked.
I'm trying to do all the things they're teaching me, and like I feel like that misfired. I feel like you're supposed to fall into that fight, and you get to try out the berserk.
I bet
and
that's
it
just the
glitched
beginning
out.
of the
I was
game.
like up in the
He's
corner,
still
and
in
like,
the
no, you're not
tutorials.
going to get to try this new feature. I think I messed it up by my entrance. Are you supposed to maybe go to the right? They teach you about it, and then you jump in the room and do it. I wonder if that's what's supposed to happen. Like I swung across, and like I landed in the corner.
Word, he rambles like DSP does, yeah. Casual dad gamers getting his salad tossed and not in a good way. No!
I feel like the guys that can just do that anytime they want. Like, this guy can shoot a gun at me anytime he wants, but he's also got the sword. Like, make up your mind. Oh, he's throwing stuff. I thought he was shooting stuff. Christmas. Let me get to the gun guy. Okay, I got Berserk.
Uninstall and play Candy Crush?
This is what you wanted me to do. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't like the combat rhythm of
the
having
AI slot mids.
constantly guys in the
Miss
outer
Bella's
ranges
just
of the fight
disgusted.
shooting at you, and the targeting in it is so frustrating. I'm like, I know what I'm trying to do, and I'm fighting with the game. It's like, I know where the guy is with the gun. I can't get to the guy with the gun because you keep targeting the wrong person. Like, I don't care about this. Like, I can't. They're shooty. The combat rhythm's all off right now. I can't get into gear. Oh, there's another shooty. Yeah.
Oh, he's just so over it already. You could tell that he's
I was
just
like
about
wondering.
to
I was like,
uninstall.
why do I keep getting hit? They put another shooty guy
He's
in the
about
room.
to uninstall, bro.
I'm just constantly getting hit out of frame, bro.
Oh, boo. Boo. Is he done? Is he done? Uh-oh.
You have to hold square or triangle to do the move once you're in your ultimate mode. Oh, I thought I was supposed to use the blood thing when I was in my ultimate.
Oh, man. He doesn't even understand the basics.
There's another guy in the... All right. This game's out of my league, y'all. This game's out of my league.
At least he admits to it. He at least admits to that. That's the most honest thing that he's said in a while that I've heard. The game gives you all the upgrades you need to get past this right away. I see what his assessment is.
I'm not
after
having
this.
fun. I'm not.
Oh my god.
Constantly spawning ranged enemies in the room. I'm just trying to get into a little bit of a rhythm with 6 individual enemies with combos and blocking and dodging, and you are constantly spawning ranged enemies just shooting me the whole time. This is not my jam. This is not my combat rhythm. To constantly have to babysit the arena and run around and kill a ranged enemy, it's not fun. Easy's not going to change it. I do not like the combat rhythm.
Man.
I don't. I really don't like the combat rhythm. I feel like it's incredibly overwhelming. This is not my jam. It isn't.
He's slow, bro. He's
Like,
slow.
okay,
I'm
I
slow
get
too,
it.
to
There's
be
guys
fair.
attacking me a lot. I've got to make space. I've got to use dodges. I've got to watch for telegraphs. Homie, as soon as I get engaged with somebody, there's another guy you spawn in the room with rockets shooting me in the back. Like, that's not fun.
Ninja Gaiden is a game where, unlike other action games or action RPG games, the enemies don't wait for you to finish your current battle with one guy and hover around you and wait for you to be finished with him. No, they just all fucking attack. Which I think, that's realistic. Because there's so many games that I played in the past, like Assassin's Creed, like even, The Witcher 3, where you're engaged in a battle with one enemy while like 4 enemies are like surrounding you and they're just watching. It's like in any realistic setting, like you would get swarmed by all of them because they obviously just want to kill you. It's not like, like that's what makes the most sense. Even though it would be obviously a lot more difficult to fend off all those enemies at once. Obviously, it's more difficult. But it also doesn't make sense watching them hover around you and waiting for you to engage with one enemy at a time.
That isn't. That seems very, very cheap.
Yeah, like
it's like
Batman
so every time you spawn new enemies, now I got to do that. I got to disc target and I got to run around the outer edge and kill 4 guys with guns before I can engage in the actual fight.
It's very hard.
That's not my jam, yo. Like
I could tell the game is very difficult. Like I'm retarded. I'm really bad at I love hack and slash games. I'm awful at them. But guess what? If I get into one of them, I learn the ropes. I learn what I'm good at, and I make the best of it. Right? Can't say that I'm great at it or anything, right? But I learn my way. I could tell this one's quite difficult. Quite difficult.
Yotei or Tsushima, you got a couple of ranged enemies, okay? You take care of them, you shoot them with the bow or whatever. Run around the outer edge. I get engaged with somebody, there's another guy you spawn in the room with rockets shooting me in the back. Like, that's not fun. That isn't. That seems very, very cheap. It's like, so every time you spawn new enemies, now I got to do that. I got to disc target, and I got to run around the outer edge and kill 4 guys with guns before I can engage in the actual fight. That's not my jam, yo. Like in Yotei or Tsushima, you got a couple of ranged enemies, okay? You take care of them, you shoot them with the bow or whatever, you charge them or whatever. I took out all the ranged guys, and I'm like, okay, let me get into the fight, and you just spawned more. Like,
oh my god, bro. This is like 8th gen gamer at its finest, my guy. He's literally comparing baby's first action game being Ghost of Yotei, Ghost of Tsushima. As much as I like Tsushima, it was a game that was definitely on the easier side.
You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose.
You're gonna compare that to Ninja Gaiden. And he doesn't understand why he looks like a complete total clown doing this. He has no idea. Trying to compare Tsushima and Yotei to Ninja Gaiden makes you look like a complete total fucking buffoon. To be honest with you, Lois, same. Tsushima on the hardest mode when it came out was still kind of easy. It's not even. It's not even like you can't compare those games, bro. Tsushima and Yotei are like baby's first action games compared to Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is an old style based off of old coin op style. It's meant to be difficult. Absolutely. Like, the one thing that people will always reference about Ninja Gaiden is the difficulty. It's going to be more difficult than your average hack and slash game, and that's something that you have to learn to deal with. And that's the whole point. You're supposed to learn something when playing Ninja Gaiden. You're supposed to learn how to deal with the situations that you're in. It's a lot harder than other hack and slash video games, other action video games. So keep in mind, Ninja Gaiden is infamous for being one of the most difficult games. Exactly. One of the most difficult franchises to play as a series since its inception. Absolutely. Absolutely. And to like not understand that and like foolishly compare it to Sony slop, to basic ass Sony slop. And look, I like Tsushima, but let's be real now, it's not made for a challenge. The game was clearly not made to be challenging in any way, shape, or form. Right? You'd have to take it to co-op, I'm assuming, if you want that. But yeah, the fact that he's comparing them sounds insane. Makes zero sense. Homie has no fucking clue. Crash Bandicoot's harder than Ghost of Tsushima. Absolutely. Crash Bandicoot, especially 2. Oh my god, 2 is fucking retarded hard. 3 was easier. 3 was definitely easier. Ninja Gaiden is up there in difficulty. More fair comparison would be Hollow Knight Silksong versus Ninja Gaiden 4. I would accept that. I would accept that over him comparing it to Tsushima and Yotei. That's crazy. Ninja Gaiden is well above my skill level, but I still love playing it anyway, and finally getting past challenges much more satisfying than Sony movie games. I feel you on that. 2 is actually easiest to complete. 3 is the hardest in the PS1 trilogy. I didn't feel like 3 was... I mean, to be fair, we're talking about a game I haven't played since I was a little kid. 3 was actually the first one I played and I beat it. And then, I circled back. And 2 was actually really fucking hard for me. Really fucking hard. 1 and 2 felt harder to me. 4 I haven't really played very much. I got it, I think, free on PS Plus, and I fucked around with it, but I didn't dive in. Christmas stream, Crash Bandicoot trilogy. Oh shit. The PlayStation versions are trash. Play 2 on SX. I bet you complained about the Armor Core 6 when it came out, did he? Oh, 360 version? Huh. That's interesting.
All right. That doesn't seem like a game I want to play. That seems like you're, I don't know, it seems like you're almost like picking on the player. You're like, yeah, you ready to fight? Just kidding. There's a guy over here sniping you. Go get him. Oh, you got him? Cool. Get back to the fight. Just kidding. We spawn guys with rockets now. And you're like, oh, I don't want to play your game. That is not my jam.
What a
not
fucking loser. Oh my god.
I don't hang with games that do this layered combat stun lock thing where they expect you, I guess, to fail that fight 6 times before you kind of figure it out. I don't play games like that. That's not what I do with my time. It's like Guitar Hero. Bro. You get the rhythm and you just vibe to win. Yeah, this is not for me. This is somebody else's pair. This isn't even somebody else's pair of shoes. This is like
you got a fucking review code for the game, bro. What a waste.
Doing it.
What
it's
a fucking waste.
I gave it a college effort. I tried to learn the systems. I tried to read the tutorials and do the stuff. And I'm like, yeah, this is built for other people. This is not.
Why are you calling him DSP son? Because he does the same bitching and moaning.
This isn't made for me. No, I've never been into Devil May Cry.
Yeah, a game that's challenging. Of course, he wouldn't fuck around with Devil May Cry. All right, Black Cobra said, okay, I'm not good at Ninja Gaiden 4, and that's okay because I don't fucking care. I'm having a blast. The game fucking rocks. It's kind of hard. Let's go. Oh shit, get out the way. I mean, honestly, DMC, even DMC 5 can be very challenging. And more so, if you want to, like, really get good at combos.
Are you a follow the yellow paint gamer playing Ninja Gaiden 4? Yeah, you are going to have a bad day.
Bruh, honestly, I don't mind yellow paint in games or white paint. That shit doesn't bother me. But, yeah, to fucking be mad that Ninja Gaiden 4 isn't dumb the fuck down, I think that you're lame as fuck for that. Reforged needs to be blacklisted on review codes at this point, right? When he's just this much of a clown. Ninja Gaiden Black to this day is one of the hardest games I've played. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, DMC, Devil May Cry 5 can even be challenging because to do some of the insane combos that you can do, dude, it takes like a lot of fucking learning. It takes a lot of dedication. Like you really have to be in it in order to execute some of the insane combo ability that is available in Devil May Cry 5. And when you can do that, and to be honest with you, I'm not that good at Devil May Cry 5. I'm really not. I mean, obviously, I beat the game. I think it's a solid game. I enjoyed the game for what it was. But I can't do some of the insane combo ability that is available in that game. Like, the mass majority of it I can't do. Because of how fucking, like, sophisticated the combo system is in that game. It's fucking wild. Like, the shit that you could do with Dante is fucking insane. Ridiculous. I've seen some people do it. My friend, shout out to Blake. He's way better than me at DMC 5. He's been able to do some insane combos, and even him, at some point, he got to his ceiling, and there was even a further ability from that. Like, DMC 5's combo system is fucking crazy, and that's like the skill, that's the skill gap that's available. I would say DMC 5 is pretty easy to pick up. It even has like an assist mode, which I think is fucking bullshit. But you can get through it, relatively reasonably. But if you want to be good at it, if you want to be substantially like a combo based badass motherfucker in the game, like, yeah, you got to work at it. You have to do some fucking work. It's not an easy game. Trunk says, so if the game doesn't jerk him off, it's not his jam. Got it. Yeah. If it doesn't glaze the fuck out of him and appreciate him for even wasting his time playing the game, that's how he sees it, wasting his fucking time, then yeah, it's garbage. He doesn't fuck with it. It's not for him. What a fucking loser, right? Can't believe they messed up to Black by going with the PS3 version. Yeah, I did hear some things about that. The achievement in Ninja Gaiden Black 2 are bullshit. You literally have to beat the game 8 times, once on each difficulty. And then the challenge modes, oh man, yeah, that sounds crazy. I bet Reforge would be pissed with Yakuza gameplay too. Oh my god, dude. Guys, real quick, I drank a whole cup of coffee and I drank almost a whole bottle of water. I need to go dehydrate. So I'll be right back. Sit tight. I'm probably gonna go put on some socks too, because secretly this whole time I haven't had socks on. I mean, what? have returned. And I have little man with me. I have sleepy little man with me, right? Ziggy's cold too. His nose is wet. I had to like close the window a bit. Love him. Love him so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Woman, you're taking forever. Oh my god. Typical woman shit though. I know I be loafing around sometimes, but what's good, yo? Yo, what's up, man? You good boy. Let me get that eye crust. Gotta look. A happy cat. Nah, he's always sleepy, and it makes him look grumpy. Look at him. You can tell he's sleepy, but he's a happy guy. He just looks grumpy. Right, Ziggy? I'm gonna leave him alone. Adorable floof. He is an adorable floof. Dude, I never thought I would actually like cats. But I love Ziggy. Zigglypuff? I like that. Zigglypuff is so cute. That's a good one. Oh man. But now I feel like less cold. Oh my god. This is why I wear socks all the time, dude. 'Cause I never feel cold. He's adorable. Thank you. All right. So what else we got on the menu here? Oh yeah. Homie wanted us to watch his video. Hold on. Kyle wanted us to watch his video. Hold on. We're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. All right. I'm scared. All right. So, Jesus. So, for any of you guys who do not know, because I know that we do have some of Hypnotic's audience here, but we also have my audience and like another community audience. Obviously, like I go around in different community pockets, right? So I am a panelist on Saturday Night Hypnosis. Every single episode that I'm featured in, I do post on my main page under creators content I'm featured in. So at any point, if you want to check that out, you're more than welcome to check out Saturday Night Hypnosis. But I'm about to. But we do have Kyle that has made an AI video, and I'm scared. I'm actually horrified at how I'll probably end up being in it. So I'm a weekly panelist wherever the single mothers are. Cassie's everywhere. I used to put in mad fucking work about the numbers, asking where they are and why they behind a paywall. Yeah, like, let me see. Yeah, no, Alchemy, I did super chat Smash because what's his name? Colin Moriarty was being very condescending and very like just beating down on Smash, like, hey, you should go fucking learn something, you stupid bitch. That's essentially how he was kind of leaning towards Smash JT, while acknowledging the reality that a lot of the information that Smash would like to have so that he's more knowledgeable on it is literally paywalled. So that's what I super chatted in reference to. Like, how could you say, hey, go learn something, but the information that he's trying to learn is behind this insane paywall? But we have Kyle B. Fear the Androgynous Haggis. SNH Forevermore. All right, let's see what it said. What's up? Let's see what's up. Turn it up a little more.
Saturday Night Hypnosis.
I'm scared. Oh no. Is that Kata? I better not be in a fucking dress, bro. I better not be in a motherfucking dress, I swear. We got Hypno on the guitar again. Okay. Is that Will of the Fans? Oh my god. Oh, that's the goth chick and her husband. Okay. Oh my god. Cass in a bikini, please just end it. End it all. Oh my god, he made Hypno his Puerto Rican ass self. That's hilarious. Bro, what? Why do you give Smash all this, like, this Chad ass look, bro? Yo, Kyle, why you give Smash the Giga Chad look, my brother? Yeah. Master of the TDS and Raven, yes. Cut the cringe, please. I have to watch it because I think I'm featured in it. I'm part of SNH crew. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Leon with Sonic, yo. Kyle said it wasn't me, it's the AI. The AI made fucking Smash into a Giga Chad is crazy. Oh my god, there we go. I'm probably wearing a wizard dress. I mean, that makes the most sense, but I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this at all. It actually kind of got my nose right, except my nose actually looks straight. Because my nose is just naturally crooked as fuck. my nose is legitimately fucking crooked. So, shout out to you for actually straightening out my fucking nose. Holy shit. A wizard dress is a dress. Man, fuck you, Leo. Kind of looks like Blabs. You know, a little bit. A little bit. Got my hair right. And my nose. Glasses, pretty much. Eyebrows, definitely not. I have weird eyebrows. My eyebrows are like fucking like a scythe. That's like the shape of my eyebrows. If you want to like shape my eyebrows, you have to draw like scythes and then just color them like dark brown or black. It's cute. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm literally in a dress. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Yo, shut up, wizard, yo. I did use your picks. I can dig it. What the hell? Wizard robes? Yeah, let's call them robes. That sounds nicer. It's not a dress, it is robes. It's a robe. Oh my god. That's not Atreus. Get the fuck out of here. You made Atreus so fat. Your eyebrows are section option number 3 of the character creator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, they're so inconsistent with Kata's little ass, bro. What the fuck? In this cult, no robes allowed? That sound crazy. So we're going back to pants. Got you. Oh my god, this fuck. Damn, remember him is crazy. Oh man, R.I.P. Brian Roger at the R.I.P.
Move along, sheep city.
Get this bullshit out of here. Man, stop hating, bro. Stop hating, motherfucker.
But here in SNH, we're free to speak. SNH, raise your glass, another stream, another laugh. Smash ain't finished half his games, but damn, he still brings flames.
Oh my god, bro.
Saturday, Hypno leads the fools obey. Leon shills for Sonic's core, while Cassie quotes Godmother 4.
Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah. I would assume assume this is written because there's a lot of detail. I have a witch, yeah. Dig it. Alright, 340. Wait, what does that say? Hold up. Kata's health bar mod? I'm a Bruja. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh man, other homies in the community? That's crazy. Oh my god.
Leave room for goon. Drums pound faster, torches blaze, the chat goes wild in pixel haze. Let's go.
I'm dead, bro. What the
Roars
fuck?
once more as tavern walls begin to soar.
Yo, this goofy as hell.
The boss is here. Pour the meat and banish fear. From memes to madness, cheers and fights. We live for Saturday nights. SNH, the legends reign through pixel fire and streaming pain.
It's not a dress, it's a robe, damn it. It's a fucking robe.
Saturday night hypnosis, where memes are forged and only Atreus quits.
True and real, as Alex would say. Oh my god, bro. This is goofy as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. It's a ceremonial dress. No, it is a robe, motherfucker. A robe. That's funny though, I'm not gonna lie.
Torches.
Hold up. Yo, I look like Velma. That's crazy, dog. My glasses, I can't see without my glasses. That's your profile pic now? Yo. Oh, man. Wood head pat, let's fucking go. The curls are correct. Yeah, it actually got... Because, like, I have really weird curls. It actually got them pretty well. Not gonna lie. That was good, Kyle. Good shit, brother. You are very clearly passionate about it. Shout out to you. No, that was pretty cool. It was definitely corny, but like silly corny, like good fun corny. Alright, I'm curious what Smash had to say about my
Stop asking questions and buy the successful game sweep.
Oh man.
Shout out to Solon for the 10 months. We got Cassie in the house for the 10 banger. Colin, you said Smash JT should learn something, but when that information is paywalled, you just come off privileged just trying to get a cheap gotcha. I found it curious, Cassie, that going into this, his only stipulation was that this has to be like not paywalled. And I'm like, yeah, no, it's not paywalled. I stream every night. No, it's not paywalled. I stream every night. Like
what the hell happened?
And then he's like, okay, good. And I'm like, well, wait, doesn't this guy paywall like a ton of shit?
Literally, bro. Everything he does is like a paywall behind it.
Easy E for the 5. Bro, there's a
I mean, hey man, I will say this. I don't think Smash is a good debater, but he's not afraid of a challenge. I'll give him that for sure. Just want to pop in and ask you a quick question. Do you really think Xbox has a future with the leadership of Microsoft? Are you talking about the console itself? Because I don't think Xbox as a console has a future. It's definitely on borrowed time. But to be fair, I think consoles across, like besides Nintendo, are on borrowed time. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, Xbox is gonna become something else. Smash fumbled. Yeah, he's not like a good debater, and we definitely have brought this up to him. But he definitely doesn't run from a challenge. So I gotta respect his enthusiasm on that front. All right, so we got that done. We got this fanboy out the way. We got, all right, the Smash shit. But shout out to Smash. Smash does pay while I stream after he's done. I mean, yes, but you could literally record it now. Like the good thing about YouTube is that while the stream is live, you could still go backwards and you could still fucking screen record the entire, snippet that you want to while the stream is live. So, I mean, that's up to you if you care that much. So, Ziggy Goonin? Ziggy, you goonin? I don't know where he went. He ran over here and then ran back. Epicenter for 2 years now. Do not be surprised when one day the Xbox is just a thumbstick and a controller. Yeah, I'm honestly, I think that Xbox is going to be a streaming service like entirely at some point. I feel like that's what it will sadly dissolve to. Rumble's not paywalled. Good point, Hypnotic and Rapture. If you do want to see the whole thing, literally go to Rumble. Ziggy, what are you doing? Ziggy's being a brat. Smash likes to take verbal beatings. Oh, man. Or a phone, a freaking gaming phone. Kick, he streams on there, and so it's free. Yeah. Smash will stream on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And I think on Twitter. So there's other... No, I don't think Twitter. But yeah, there's other ways to access his stream after the stream is over. So you would actually have to, do your due diligence in finding it if you really care that much. So Smash likes to take verbal beatings up with you. So Smash likes to beat his brain meat. No, Smash likes when other people beat on his head meat. Yo. That's crazy. Why are we so insane? All right. So, you guys were saying we should just cover all of Reforge and his bullshit immediately. I don't know how I feel about that, but I will oblige you. We'll try and skip over any filler shit, but Reforge, shout out to Astro. Reforge calls Corey, who likes to judge a game for himself and not use reviews to make up his opinion for him, a fool. What? And thinks those of us who make up our own minds think we're better than him. Nah, son. Nah, son. He can't be for real right now.
I can only speak for myself here, says Corey, and I pre-order games, so I will have already purchased a game before any reviews. I'm purchasing pre-ordering without review to judge by if it interests me. And I think what you're describing and what you're doing, I don't know how to interact with it because it seems like it's a willful act of foolishness. Like you're just being willfully foolish.
In what way?
You're highly educated in the field of gaming if you're here right now. You're highly educated in this world. You know that games can come out and be terrible.
Bruh. Oh my god. People are dumber watching you talk about video games. Are you fucking for real? Is he fucking for real right now? This dude can't be real. There's no fucking way. Is he that fucking self-absorbed? Bro. What are you doing, bro? Is he really that self-absorbed? I think there was an argument to be had, right? Look, the one thing I do not agree with Corey in this situation is the justification of pre-ordering, right? I think that it's a bad practice to stand behind. And if Reforge would have went through that perspective, I think that you should avoid pre-ordering games as much as you possibly can. Or at least wait till the very fucking last minute, right? To do that. Like, I feel like that would at least be a valid assessment of what the individual was saying. But literally to be like, yeah, you watching my channel makes you smarter. Huh? What the fuck? How does he have such a big audience? It beats me, Chris. Beats me.
You know the games can come out and be a disaster at launch, and you're like, I don't care. I pre-order everything. I ignore all the review outlets. I'm going to make up my own mind. No disrespect. You sound like a fool to me. An absolute fool.
Yo! That's crazy. Bro, why would you say that? Holy shit. That's it, bro. That's fucking insane. Yo, he said that shit with such vigor. Holy shit. I'm speechless, bro. I can at least understand if he came from the perspective like, yeah, I think it's silly to pre-order games, avoid it as much as possible. But damn, that's crazy.
Gonna be a disaster at launch, and you're like, I don't care. I pre-order everything. I ignore all the review outlets. I'm gonna make up my own mind. No disrespect, you sound like a fool to me.
Yo,
An absolute fool. You're just a fool and his money are parted easily, and buddy, you are parting with your money easily. You're just like, yeah, I don't care to look at reviews or get an idea. I don't care to avoid wasting my money. I just pre-order anything I'm interested in. Why would you do that? Why? It doesn't make any sense. That sounds like willful foolishness. You're like, listen, there are embargoes, there are live streams, there are user scores. Within 24 hours of a game's release,
motherfucker, because he doesn't value your opinion. And why should he? You have dog shit ass opinions. You're a fucking 8th gen gamer. Most journalists that review games nowadays, they have no background in gaming. And it shows in their work. They're a fucking meme. That is why this person said, fuck it. I just need to see for myself. Because these dumb motherfuckers don't know shit anyway. Why the fuck else does he think? The person who claims to be a gamer but doesn't know how to play games wants to call somebody else a fool. Crazy, right? Saying no disrespect doesn't give you license to insult someone. Yeah, dude. He said that shit with such fucking vigor. Like he was genuinely offended at this person's like, yeah, I just got to see for myself. Fuck what everyone else says. I mean, bro, I think that's some gangsta ass shit. Hell yeah.
Now he cares about money while he buys 2 PS5 Pros.
Yo, Arctic with the W.
Expose.
Damn.
Expose.
Yeah, I don't remember Reforge waiting for reviews of the PS5 Pro before spending, what, like 700 plus times 2? Like $1,400 on it?
If you got no games, you expose, bitch.
That's crazy, right? With his whole chest, yo, for real, Radio Chimp. Crazy. Yeah, I don't seem to recall Reforge waiting for reviews of his PS5 Pro before pre-ordering 2 of them. The fuck? You're a loaf, respectfully. What does that mean? That sounds disrespectful as fuck. Oh, Smash read your super chat and asked you a question. I did see we watched him read out my super chat, but I don't know what the question was. I didn't catch the question. Might as well just get a PC with that kind of money. Bro, for real. Literally. He's trying to rage bait without pissing off the person he's targeting, gay as fuck. I don't know, I would call him a gay F slur in his own chat.
I can have
talking
a
to me,
very
talking
firm
about me
idea
like that.
of whether or not the game is a disaster or worth checking out. I'm not going to look at any of that. I'm just going to pre-order whenever I want, and if it's bad, it's bad. That sounds so foolish to me. Yeah, why?
That's literally what you did with your fucking with your fucking systems, my guy. We've all done it, bro. We have all done it at some point. Maybe we learned our lesson, maybe we didn't. But I think that it's completely acceptable to be like, well, I just need to see for myself if this game is good or not. There is no value in reaching out to Metacritic or reaching out to Reforge. And if you guys don't listen to my thoughts, that's completely fine. I mean, if you're here and you're just watching, but you don't really care about what I have to say, you're just here for, I don't know, to talk to chat, for example. Because chat is a whole other aspect of the stream, right? You're just here to converse with chat. You don't give a fuck what I have to say. What I say about a game has no validity. You're going to buy it either way, even if I show concern for it. Bro, I'm not mad at you. All I could do is what I could do. Right? If I feel like there's genuine concern for a game, I honestly tell you guys, bro, something's up with this game. You know, and you don't have to listen. I don't, it is what it is. All I know is that I was true. I held true to my thoughts and I expressed them as best as I could. And what you do with that is your business. It's not my fucking business, Every one of us has done it at least once. Absolutely. You like what you like. Exactly. Some people you just need to see for themselves. Even my close friends, bro. I'm like, yo, something's fucked up with this game. And my homies is like, bro, I'm getting that shit day one. I'm gonna see for myself. And guess what? Sometimes they enjoyed it. I remember The Last of Us Part 2. Because I remember I remember when the leaks came out, I was talking to my boy Blake. And this is before I obviously made YouTube content. But I was like, yo, did you hear about them fucking leaks? And he's like, yeah, I heard about that shit. That sounds crazy. But he was like, I'm going to get it day one anyway because, I'm interested for the gameplay. And that's, and he bought it day one. And he was like, yeah, the story is kind of a little bit on some fuck shit, but the gameplay was really fun and he enjoyed the game. So, I mean, I told him, like, about the, the crazy shit. Because, like, my homie vaguely listens to what's going on, but not everything. But, here's what it is. People got to find out for themselves. And sometimes they get burned and sometimes they don't. Sometimes they find a gem. And just because the mass consensus is a game is a piece of shit, that doesn't mean that you can't like the game. I like bad games. There's some bad games out there that I enjoy. It doesn't matter whose opinion is what. If you do enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. I bought The Last of Us 2, even though I saw all the leaks. Big mistake, live and learn. Yeah, for sure. It wasn't a question, he said. I find it funny, Cassie, that his requirement is that the stream isn't paywalled. But I'm like, wait a minute, this guy paywalls everything. Yeah, I did hear him say that. And we agreed with all that shit, for sure. No, but it was cool that Smash actually was willing to have the conversation. I don't think Colin was ready for that. I think pre-ordering is not a good idea, but also no issue if someone else does it. Exactly. Like, dude, pre-ordering is not a good idea. It isn't. But I'm not here to tell you what to do. All of my audience, as far as Google Analytics say, are adults. All of my audience are fucking adults. You're adults. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want to do with your money. Obviously, you can have a discussion of what's good, what's bad, or, whatever have you, right? We could have a discussion, but I'm not here to tell you, don't pre-order games. Don't do it. And you're a bad person if you do. Like, that's not what I'm here to do. When I learned not to get burned by shit games till Biscuit was still around, it's 2025. There's no excuse now. There isn't. There isn't, but people got to see shit through for whatever reason, right? They have their own personal reason. And I'm not here to tell anybody what the fuck to do with their money. Period. I could I could make fun of you low key, but I'll tease you a little bit. That's never off the table, bro. We gamers at the end of the day, right? We talk a little shit. I'll talk a little shit, but I ain't here to tell you what the fuck to do. I'm here to just kind of make fun of you a little bit for bad decisions. The only opinion I really care about is my own. Everyone else suggestions, and that's fair too. Yeah, I think everything else should be considered a suggestion or an opinion. I think it's fair to say that other people have their opinions, but your overall outcome of if you like the game or not is personal to you. 50% of audience is 25 to 35. I checked. 29% is 18 to 25. See, I don't have many young viewers. My young viewers are kind of on the low. I have old heads on my channel. I got a bunch of old heads on my channel. Hold on, let me see. Audience, let's see. All right, so 6% of my audience is between the age of 18 to 24. 41% of my audience is between the age of 21 to 34. 25 to 34. Oops, can't read. 37% of my audience is between the age 35 to 44. 14% is between the age of 45 to 54. And 1.1% is between the age of 55 to 64. I got a bunch of old head viewers. Old heads. Yeah. Yo. It'd be like that. A bunch of unks in here. For real, though. We got a bunch of fucking unks in here. That's crazy. We was gamers and shit. Facts. Dude, the way he's talking to this viewer, though, to get back to
I
this
can't
is
you
crazy.
wait. Yeah, I don't understand why
Chat
you're not
reflects
waiting.
the streamer.
Corey.
Damn, I'm old.
I think it's foolish. I think it's
Yo, Blaze
foolish
the
to do
Silver, what's
that.
up, brother?
To be like, yeah, I don't pay attention to anything. I'm gonna pre-order any game I'm interested in. I'm not gonna pay attention to reviews or what people say. Why would you do that? What if it's
No, he's not saying he doesn't necessarily pay attention. He's watching you. He just doesn't give a fuck what you think. And I don't blame him for. I don't fucking blame him.
a bad game?
Turn 41 December. Let's go.
I'm not arguing
Nick is
whether
an
or
unk
not
too.
you should care about reviews. I'm arguing with people that always try to posture as if like, all these sheep out here. I don't pay attention to reviews. I just pre-order everything.
He didn't say that though. Now he's literally putting words in the dude's mouth. He's saying he just pre-orders what the fuck he wants. Because he's a fucking man, he just does what the fuck he want to do. Guess that's why you grandmom cast. Bro, y'all telling me I'm old as fuck. Meanwhile, for a long time, people say I look younger than what my age actually is. Are you telling me that they're all lying? Because I'm 32. I was told I look younger than 32. Y'all are evil, man. Y'all evil as hell. Y'all are giving me mixed signals, damn it. Blazing Silver says, I'm back to day shift come next month so I can actually join streams. Woo! Hell yeah, dude. Dude, hey, I hope that's what you wanted. It sounds like you're happy, so shout out to you, man. But either way, it's always good to have you here when you can be here. Yo, what's up, D-Stop? Who lied to you? That's crazy. You're young to these old men, though, but they have no problem telling me I'm old. Fuck you, hell. I think you look 25 max. Thank you. Appreciate that. You look like you're in your 20s. Let's fucking go. W. Thank you, Miss Bell. I'm mad as fuck. Real Grace said, who lied to you, motherfucker? You look like you're in your middle 20s. I could dig it, man. Try 23? Damn, I don't think I look 23. I appreciate the compliments, though. You good? I got 13 years on you. Oh, shit. Damn. Holy shit. So you're 45? Damn. You are old heads. I really do have an old head group of people. All right, unks. And Miss Bella aunt. These hot. What are those hot topic necklaces? Bruh, this is the most obnoxious thing. You guys know that I buy and wear stuff just because it's obnoxious as fuck. Like, sometimes I literally do that. Like, on my heel turn arc, I'm purposely wearing obnoxious shit just to be annoying. I literally have the fucking Millennium Puzzle. And this is heavy, mind you. I could kill
Your
someone.
sugar daddy's gassing your old ass up.
Really, bro? Really? Fucking bastard. Young lady, you got at least a good 50 years ahead of you, so enjoy life. I enjoy life too much. That's why I won't last half as long. Yo, y'all are assholes. Yo, fuck you, Lindos. Thank you. PlayStation Gamer, I appreciate that. Philip is over here lying about his age. This is the Unk Army. The Goon Unk Army. Miss Bella is the elder of the building. She's the aunt. Shout out to Miss Bella. We love her. to be viewed as a compliment. We're old, not over the hill. Hey, man. A lot of people do not have the pleasure of ever saying that they got old. Right? There is winning in being able to get old.
You know, you're posturing like you're
individuals
better
didn't
or
have the
more
opportunity.
Informed or more nonconformist. You sound like a fool to me. You're like, I have access to more information.
You will not conform to the cult. Therefore, you are a fool.
Than any gamers in the history of games, and I ignore all of it. I just swipe that credit card if I see a couple of trailers that make me interested, and I'm like, that doesn't make an ounce of sense to me. Do what you
does.
want.
I mean, like, literally, do I think that people should try to do as much research as possible? Yes. But also, some people don't give a fuck because a lot of the information that's out here is tainted as fuck. So people are just going to see things out for themselves.
Live your life, live your dream. You do you, boo-boo. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but that don't make no sense to me.
Why you so
We have more information than we have ever had. Ever. And if you're on the fence or whatever.
Bro, these companies and bro, we live in a situation where YouTubers, game journalists, mega corporations, all around, all right, fucking activist organizations all conspire together to fuck you. That's literally the reality that we live in. So I don't blame homie for being like, I don't want to listen to any of it because it's a giant waste of my time. If I see something that looks interesting to me and I feel like it's worth my money, I'm just gonna buy it and judge for myself. Honestly, like I said, I think it's cool to do as much research as you can, but given the reality of the current state of gaming affairs, just overall gaming discourse, I do not blame someone for saying and doing this, period. There should be really, at the end of the day, most of the gaming information that's out there is hogwash. They're going to lie to you, do anything to get you to do what they want you to do. Whether it's justifiable, whether it's not. A lot of it is not justifiable. So I don't blame someone for being like, you know what? I'm just going to cut all that bullshit, all that fat off. And maybe there's like crumbs of truth in all that fat, but I'm just going to cut it off entirely and just buy what I want, what I find interesting, what I think is worth it to me, and just move on with my life. The only review that matters to you at the end of the day, right? That's why I don't shit on people for liking something that I don't like. At the end of the day, we're just gonna have different tastes, and that's completely fine. Back to work. Hey, Blaze and Silver, take care of yourself. Catch you on the re-upload. Catch everyone next lot. Yo, Blaze and Silver, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Why are you gay? That's why most people do. If a game jives with them, they just buy it. Exactly. I bought Power Wash Simulator 2 today. I didn't wait for reviews because I played the first one and I had a blast, so I got the second one too. And it makes total sense.
Like, I think that's a perfectly legitimate thing to do, to wait for reviews. We all pre-order games before waiting for reviews, even you, Starfield, for example. I'm a content creator. I would not have pre-ordered Starfield if I was on the fence as a user and I was like watching YouTube.
Bro, his excuse is that he's a content creator.
Exposed. Exposed.
You literally got called out for doing the very same thing that you're shaming someone in your chat for doing.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Bro, you can't make this shit up.
If you got
You can't. This is how you could tell he thinks he's genuinely better than everyone else in his chat.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. Exposed. Wow. Exposed.
Take care, Aztec Warrior. Here's the thing. For me, I don't treat you guys like I'm better than you. Like, dude, we are the same. I just happen to be in a live stream setting where I'm talking through a microphone. You guys are chatting. But I treat you guys the same because I have respect for you. And I try to treat you like how I would like to be treated. Because there's no difference between us. Just because I'm sitting on YouTube with a fucking microphone in front of me, that doesn't make me shit. That doesn't make me... Because at the end of the day, you all could leave tomorrow, right? For whatever reason, you all could leave tomorrow, and guess what? I could be talking to just myself here tomorrow. If that's what you guys, if that's what you guys think that should happen, you could just leave and be gone, and I'll be talking to myself here. Why the fuck would I treat you like I'm better than you? Without you guys, I have literally no reach at all. I'm talking to myself. And then what, like at some point you'd have to say, like, what is the point? I could just talk to myself in private, motherfucker. Like, that's never gonna happen. I mean, look, I try to be absolutely fair with you guys while also, you know, like talking from my perspective on how I feel about things, and you guys value that opinion. There could be some point, maybe you don't value my opinion anymore. Right? But I'll always try to be fair. I'll always say what I feel, but I'll also try and listen to you guys and get what you guys feel. And whether we agree or disagree, whatever, man. That's just what it is. But yeah, like you could just tell he does not have this perspective at all. He genuinely feels like all the things that he's judging this individual for, like he could do no problem, and shouldn't be questioned, and he feels as though he shouldn't be questioned on anything. That's crazy, bro. Fucking wild. Yo, Francisco, what's good? What's up, Cage? New to your live stream. Keep up the great. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, man. Hope you're having a good day. Is you good, sister? That's never gonna happen? What you mean that's never gonna happen? Oh, people are gonna stay here? I mean, I hope so. I hope that you find, like, at the end of the day, it's up to you to assess whether you think there's validity in listening to me. That's for you. That's for you guys to assess. Hold it down, Cass. I love you no matter what. We disagree on facts. I love you too, homie. Man has a big ego, but has tiny dick energy. Oh, man.
I would have waited, brother. I would have 100% waited. Even when I was a Destiny streamer, I would wait in my early days. I'd be like, let me see what people say. Let's see if this game's any good. This game could be pretty bad. And I would, like, watch streams. Like, the content creators pre-order for completely different reasons than, like, the average user. Because, like, we need the thing to open the thing to talk about the thing. Because, like, people want to see the thing. Like, that's just kind of the world that I live in. So, like, I would not have done that. I wouldn't. I don't care.
Bro, there's some games that even though I'm a content creator, there's no way I would waste my money on. There's no way I would play. Even if I can make a quote unquote profit off of it, right? I could buy Ghost of Yotei. I could have bought Ghost of Yotei day one. I would have paid what, $70. I could have streamed it for, like, you know, multiple streams and eventually made a, you know, profit off of super chats or whatever have you. But I just don't want to put myself through that because I don't see the value in wasting my time playing the game. This clip pissed me off. Yo, he's wild as spec. Like that's the difference between like at least for me, I would just be so bored playing Yotei. Now, for example, there was a King Kong game that came out, I think, like last year, and it looked so retarded that I was like, it'd be kind of funny to play on stream because of how bad it is. Like, that's a reaction, right? To me, Yotei would just be like a slog, no reaction. Neither disgust or nor love. It would be boring, right? Like, at least if it would be like funny to play a game that's genuinely shit to the point where it's either funny or like get some kind of reaction. Yeah, the King Kong game genuinely looked horrible. That's why I think it would be funny to play during the time that it came out. But for him, he's just like, yeah, this is a bit like this is why we're like, me and him are fundamentally different. Reforged just sees this simply as it's a job, period. And he's compromised from that perspective. So he'll buy garbage that he doesn't care about and play it and whatever, right? Because it's a job to him. It's not really a hobby. He has a job in a hobby. So that's his thing. Even got an indie dev to follow me. Hey, my quote tweets about bashing Reforged have been getting more attention. Reforged has said some of the most insane shit this week.
If you do it, what I'm saying is the position's not as intelligent as you think, or as
shit.
It's like maybe I'm projecting, but this is how it comes off. It comes off as better than. That's what it comes off as. I'm better than all these sheep that look at reviews and wait for reviews. I don't do that. Nobody's.
You are cold
He's literally projecting. Dude, how is he gonna sit here and act like this guy is saying he's better than me? Bro. What? 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 He's projecting on that dude, saying that that dude thinks that he's better than other people. Dude, I cannot fucking believe this.
Maybe I don't care if you do it. What I'm saying is the position's not as intelligent as you think, or as it's like maybe I'm projecting.
Oh, maybe? Maybe? Dude, bro, he just exposed himself. He literally feels as though in his heart, you could tell, he literally admits it right there, that he knows in his mind, that he's better than his viewers, and he's better than his detractors, and he's better than people that have a different opinion from him.
But this is how it comes off. It comes off as better than. That's what it comes off as. I'm better than all these sheep that look at reviews and wait for reviews. I don't do that. Nobody's going to sway me. Nobody's going to affect my view of anything. I don't. That's what it comes off like, high-minded, like better than. And I'm like, you actually sound like a fool, my friend, because you could wait and still get the game and still get all the cool stuff and have a much better idea if the game's crap or not.
Dude, this is
How
full
many
on
people
projection, my guy.
pre-ordered
Crazy,
Jedi
bro.
Survivor and were like, what the frick is
Post
this? It's
nut
barely
clarity
playable.
strikes
Like,
again. Oh my god.
They could have been spared that if they waited. I've said this many, many times. You are now in the strongest position.
Listen, it makes me
you
lose
have
a few
ever
brain
been
cells each time.
as a gamer. You've never been in a stronger position as a consumer. You don't have to.
I don't agree with this at all. I believe we're at such a disadvantage for a multitude of reasons, because there's so many ways for these companies to lie to you. There's so many ways for these companies to control the ownership of your product. There's so many avenues that companies can outright fuck you over, and the value, first off, the value of your money has dwindled. These games are more expensive. Purchasing power is now being immensely controlled in ways that are questionable, for sure. But also, while there's more ways for these companies to lie to you and sell games to you, or fool you into indulging in something that you may not be into, and the only thing you could do is buy into something, right?
Reforge attitude, radioactive, whoa.
Yeah, he's insane. Thank you so much for it too. Cass, you are from the Bronx because you got the swag of the Bronx. No, I'm actually from Queens, New York. No, I'm actually from Flushing, Queens. Nah, that's funny though. Appreciate that. At least someone knows I'm from New York that just pulled up to the stream. But yeah, I never ever respected people who treat their fans community like shit. Yeah, he just feels entitled to doing so. Yo, Nelly, what's good, my guy? In other words, if people don't wait and listen to my opinion, then I become irrelevant and I can't have it. Yeah, pretty much, right? Flushing like the nanny, yes. Yes, we're from the same area. Funny enough. Funny that you know that reference too. So yeah, I'm from Flushing, Queens, yeah. So you have the exaggerated swagger of a black queen. Maybe a little bit. I am Puerto Rican. Well, half Puerto Rican in all fairness.
To buy anything before it comes
Yes,
out.
Flushing is definitely
a very
full.
good idea.
Yes, Flushing is full of Asians. Completely overthrown by Asians. Many, long time ago, by the way. Okay, New York in the building. Yo, let's go, Francisco. Hell yeah.
If the game is in a good state. Let's just say from a technical aspect. I'm not even talking.
Bro, shit, we're on. Dude, we have less power than ever before. These companies could sell us a game that's literally completely unfinished. We could still pay full price for it. And guess what? Guess what? If you buy that product on Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo, there is zero guarantee that you will get your money back. But he wants to act like we have more purchasing power than ever before, or that we have more control than ever before, or more knowledge than ever before. These motherfuckers could literally show you entirely faked gameplay and then sell you a fucking game that literally runs like ass. The last third of the game is completely missing, and there is still a fucking chance that you will not get your money back. I was born and raised in Flushing, Cass. Hell yeah, Justin. I can't stand entitled people. Yo, he's one of the worst. He's absolutely one of. Have we learned nothing like the day before? Literally, Spec. Literally. Imagine if the day before was available on other platforms, bro. There's no guarantee of this. I think that eventually these platforms would have caved, but there's so many games that are available on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo that should allow you to refund them, but that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Because at the end of the day, all they just want is your money. Now, if it becomes too controversial, like your Cyberpunks, then, you know, refunds will be allotted. But that's a very rare case in a sea of broken-ass, garbage-running video games.
Talking subjectivity of enjoyment. I'm saying games can ship pretty rough right now. They can ship and be pretty rough.
Or
just from a
have any
technical
chance
aspect,
of them
you are in
fixing
the
it either.
strongest position
Exactly,
you've ever
Trunks.
been as a
They could sell you a broken game and never fix it. And that happens quite a bit too. But hey, we have more power than ever before, my guy. Like, fuck out of here.
consumer. Streams day of, early access, previews, reviews, review embargoes. You can just swim in information about a game before buying it.
And still not get the truth. That's the entire point, my guy. Finish the sentence. Finish the sentence. You could swim in all this information and still not actually get the truth. Homie's just like, I don't even care because it's a waste of time anyway.
I want to form my own opinion on games. I found a number of times where the public loves a game and I think it's crap, and times when the community thinks it's crap and I love it. For me, it's better to form my own opinion.
Facts.
This is going to sound like an insult, but if you can't form your own opinion after looking at the opinions of others, I feel like that sounds weak to me. I can formulate my own opinion regardless of what people are saying. I can play a game that everybody's enjoying.
Isn't that literally what he was saying? That's literally what he's saying. That's literally what his viewer is saying. Listen to this shit.
Opinion. This is going to sound like an insult, but if you can't form your own opinion after looking at the opinions of others, I feel like that sounds weak to me.
So he says, hey, you could look at other people's opinion and form your own opinion. And then look what he says afterwards.
I can formulate my own opinion regardless of what people are saying.
He literally said two entirely different things. He literally disagreed with homie and then literally said the same fucking thing that homie said. One after the other. We're supposed to take homie seriously, my guy. We're supposed to take this dude seriously. We're not supposed to call him DSP Jr.
I can play a game that everybody's enjoying and formulate my own opinion. Like, I stared down.
Bro, does he not understand how stupid he sounds? Yo, Maj, what's good, fam? Does he not? Maybe not everyone deserves free speech, JK.
Down the face of Starfield scores plummeting, and I was like, I'm starting to enjoy it. I wasn't like, yeah, I better go with the crowd here. Like, if you can't formulate your opinion after being exposed to the opinions of others, that doesn't make any sense to me. Couldn't you still wait? Track with me here. You could still wait, watch the review scores, watch the outlets, watch the streams, and you could say, all right, I'm going to make my own opinion. You don't have to pre-order it to make your own opinion.
No, he's saying that he's going to buy the game so that he could play it and literally have his own opinion after having played it, because he believes that there's more validity in that than listening to other people form their own opinions, which is fair. I mean, you know, I don't think that there's one singular way to form an opinion on a video game, but I'm not here to tell him that his way of doing things is invalid. This is the problem with people that try so hard to control discourse. Like, they're just authoritarians on discourse and authoritarians on mindshare. Like, these are people that just want to control you. And these are people that I just cannot stand. Francisco says he doesn't play games, the games play him, pretty much. And then when the games don't play for him, he just quits them and then complains that the game is crap. Nah, he went with the crowd when it came to Starfield. He literally started having fun and he turned it off. Oh my God. I did that with Callisto Protocol and I enjoyed it. And I think Callisto Protocol is actually a pretty decent game. I didn't continue it. I actually fell off. To be honest with you, the fucking stutter for the game back when I had a 3060 was like, it was miserable. I wouldn't mind going back to that though. Real talk. Reforge is a consumer. That's not an option. Maybe
I don't feel like there's some mental
the
freedom that you
bonus.
have where you're like, I already pre-ordered it, so I'm going to form my own opinion, and these opinions aren't going to have any effect on me. You could still do that even without pre-ordering it, could you not?
So why are you bitching and whining?
Yeah, I'll be playing Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I got a code through Keymailer. Xbox gave me a code to Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh my god. There we go. BitCloud absolutely hated it if I'm no misremembering. Are you talking about with Starfield specifically? Oh, Callisto Protocol. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Nah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I could understand why people had issues with Callisto. I didn't buy it day one on PC because the game ran like ass on PC. But I think that there's a lot of good things about the game. I think that it has really good atmosphere. That's what I really like about a game. A game that has good atmosphere, oh my god. I think Callisto has some of the best atmosphere in a video game. But I do think that it has its own issues. Like, I think that the camera being so close to the character is a problem. Especially when you're getting hit in the back. Like, dude, I can't see any fucking thing. You know, I think that's a major issue. Yo, Laura Snuggy Christ, what's good, my man? I wasted 88 hours on Starfield, never finished. Not really keen to go back. I put like 250 hours in that bitch and I beat it.
I think there's two conversations going on. I think they're just saying how they feel about people's opinions rather than using the reviews
Did the
as a
same
tool
thing
to make a
about. I'm
purchase.
probably the only person who liked that game. Yeah, you are the only person, Spec. Shout out to you, my good brother.
Yeah, we got to move on. There's other questions. I don't want to get stuck here. My assessment is that the people that posture better than the rest of us because you don't care about review scores and review scores don't sway you. Cool. Good for you.
See, when he gets defeated in a conversation, like, clearly his audience, I think, was turning on him. That's what it sounded like, at least by, like, the fact that he's trying to move on. And when an audience is swaying him, like, it is basically shitting on his opinion, he will default to, well, was this really he turns a mountain that he started the argument over into a molehill. That's his whole purpose whenever he loses an argument. Because the argument, obviously, the fact that he's engaged in an argument means that this was a mountain of an argument. But then when he loses, he then turns the mountain into a molehill. Like, was it really that serious?
You're more arrived, better, intelligent. You're on a higher plane than the rest of us. I think I'm just going to concede. Be like, all right, fine. You're not like the rest of us, right? Cool, man. You go right ahead and buy that game with a 50% score and make up your own mind, you know? Here's the thing. If I were a betting man, I'm probably going to beat you on the bet most of the time. Most of the time, I'm going to beat you.
What? Like, how do you
privately with a bookie, and I'm like, yeah, there he goes again. Yeah, he bought a game with a terrible score. I bet he doesn't like it. And I'd place a bet, right? I'd place a bet on that. I'm going to win money more than I lose money. I think probability's in my favor. If you play 5 games in a year that all have
we're talking about a 50-50 chance. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, the camera is what I hated the most the first Dead Space. Like, I mean, obviously, if we're in that situation, he's just gonna lie to win.
Bad
like,
scores,
duh.
50, 60%. You know, users don't really like it, and I'm over here quietly placing bets. I'm gonna win money more often than I lose money because I think, on average, you play a game with a score that bad.
But you're literally admitting to gambling. Like, at that point. Oh, my bad. I muted myself. Holy shit. I can't even. This is like such a dumb fucking
You're
argument.
not gonna like it. There's gonna be exceptions. There'll be maybe over here. If I privately was betting quietly, my way's better. I'm saying it's my way. If I gotta pay for it, then I'm gonna do it.
All right, so the
I don't
dude
want big
clarifies
on
even more.
I think you're drawing a conclusion that I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing my way's better. I'm saying it's my way. If I gotta pay for it, then I'm gonna do it my way.
Yeah, I mean,
it just commonly postures that way, Corey. it commonly is communicated in a way that feels like people looking at review scores are sheep. I make up my own mind. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just saying that's how it comes off. It comes off very.
He literally got triggered and offended by the fact this dude was like, I'm an adult and I can make my own decisions. That's literally what the guy said. Literally what he said. I'm an adult. I can make my own decisions. And this motherfucker was literally triggered by that shit. Hey, Retard Gaming, how about we just not give a shit and wait until after the game comes out to know for sure? Yo, literally.
Like
crazy. The
like
thought process is
we are
insane.
not the same meme. It comes off very much we are not the same.
I mean, we
so
are not.
To me, I commonly see it, and that's how I interpret it. It's like you're trying to act like you're on some higher plane here. Like user scores and review scores are helpful. They're not just this easily dismissed thing.
Oh my god, dude. I cannot believe that's a clip. That's insane. I can't believe this dude is fucking real. Reforge had a really bad week. He had a really bad week. I mean, the guy he's arguing with is a typical mature and well-adjusted person. Reforge sounds petty and vindictive in this. Yeah, and the dude even clarifies, like, dude, I'm just saying, like, this is just what I do. You know, it has no bearings on how, no bearings on your opinions or whatever. I just do what I want. Why the fuck? Why would you be mad about that? Like, what a fucking loser. I had to nope out of Alex's Saturday stream because too much Reforge. All right, there is too much Reforge. We have 3 more minutes of Reforge. Can you tolerate that? We'll be done. We'll be done. Literally 3 more minutes. PC doesn't get everyone's games, dude.
We get everybody's games? No, you don't. That's not true. You don't.
Everyone except Nintendo, baby.
Don't get everybody's games. Not legitimately.
Except Nintendo Switch too.
You're not.
Oh, so legitimacy matters. Oh, he has to add the stipulation. He knows that it's true. He knows that it's true. I'm gonna Persona 3. Oh my god. He knows that it's true, so he now has to throw in stipulations into that. No, PC gaming gets everyone's games. Everyone's fucking games. Past, present, and future. Cope, Seethe, Mauled. Fucking bitch.
Not getting everybody's games. No. This is not true. There's plenty of games you can't play right now. You get a lot of indies and AA that don't ever come to console.
What
Why
a
not
pussy.
boast about
Oh my
things that
god.
are true instead of things that aren't true? Your position's more respectable when you're telling the truth.
No, literally what he said is truthful. You just felt some type of way about it. That's a personal problem. He's literally upset.
You could be like, well, we get tons of AAs and indies that you don't get on console.
No, we get all the games.
Look, you're saying something that's true. I can actually interact with that.
We get
saying
all
we
of the
get
games,
everybody's
bro.
games. That's
Yes.
false. Like even the most hardcore PC fans here would tell you that that isn't true.
Flat out. Just fucking coping. It hurt, dude. That's what hurts the ponies the most. The fact that gaming on PC is past, present, and future. We get all the fucking games. It just depends on how far and willing we're go to get them all. That's it. That's it. Period. Get the fuck over it. It is what it is. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, motherfucker. All right, Miss Bella. So Miss Bella says, okay, I have to get going because I have to power wash the world in the morning. Have fun with your power washing. Say hello to kitty cats for me and have a great, safe weekend. Have a good night, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out. Shut up, Kaz. I know it hurts y'all. It hurts y'all so much, but y'all just gonna have to get the fuck over it. You know, Harmon is palate cleanser.
It's relevant to the conversation because we're talking about the market and we're talking about consumer choice. So legitimately is relevant. It is. Like if
you don't have to, you literally don't have to. He's talking about consumer choice. We're not talking about consuming. I know that you're a slave to the industry. All right, you're a pay pig slave to the industry, but you don't even have to discuss consumption or consuming.
if you're going to be, taking a position and saying like this is a superior position for consumers, I actually think it being legitimate or illegitimate is a huge part of the equation because the average consumer isn't going to do or be able to do what you're doing if you're out here stealing stuff. You also aren't worthy of
Bro, why is he defaulting to stealing? Like, even without piracy, we still get the mass majority of everyone's fucking games. Like, we literally get everyone's games except Nintendo at that point. Except Nintendo. Like, what are you talking about? What the fuck? What is he talking about?
Of respect if you're just a thief and a parasite. Like, why would we even want to interact with you? Why would I want to have a conversation?
Yo, bro, can you make it any more obvious that you really do feel like you're better than everyone else? What a piece of shit.
Who's just a parasite on the industry and on the economy of games. Like, I don't have any respect for you. So
the industry itself is a giant parasite on gamers.
One. Like, you lack integrity and character. So why would we bother? Why would we bother having a conversation with somebody who's like, I just steal? Like, okay, like,
when the fuck? Literally, he's just making shit up. He can't even engage in that conversation in a remotely fair level because he's always going to be a loser. So therefore, he has to default from this person said that we get everyone's games to they are admitting to being a thief. That's literally what a piece of shit. All right, we go. We have 1 more minute. 1 more minute of this clown. Astra says DSP Jr. got a 5-member bomb and is automatically suspicious because it's not from one of his dents. Oh my god.
Count Orlock with a 5 bomb.
Oh my god,
bumps
bro.
the member line to 206. Thank you so much. I'm not sure who that is. That seems like a.
Is he really scared?
Let's see here.
Is he?
Orlock, okay. Your count's barely a year old, not a member in gifting. Gee.
Bro,
I wonder.
Dude, I drop gifties on creator channels and I like the creator. I just don't like being a channel member to them. And I don't have enough time to take advantage of the channel membership anyway, so I'll just drop them like 5 gifted. Like, so that their community benefits. Not necessarily me, but their community benefits from the membership. That's like, I do that quite often. What the fuck? Speaking of which, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifties. Holy shit, dude. Dude, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. Is he a serial killer? Why is he stalking his gifters? I don't know, bro. I don't understand. This dude is literally paranoid because he has such dog shit opinions, and now like he's known for having such dog shit opinions that he's literally fucking paranoid. That's crazy. Guys, take advantage of Trunks's gifted memberships and join the Discord, man. Join the Discord. Hold on, let's see. Where are we at here? We're close. I think we're closing in on Scooby Goon. Let me see. Bro, we're at 205. We're like we're 95 away from Scooby Goon, baby. I do know that we do also have a clip. I don't know what the clip is. I'm scared, but there is a clip for Scooby Goon goal. I'm scared. WWE 205 Live featuring absentee AJ Lee. Huh? What are you talking about, Leo? Leave AJ Lee alone. Leave her alone. Imagine if you super chat saying, I'll use my PC to make a game for your little console. Oh my god, Hawkins. He would crash out and fucking... Dude, you would give him money and he would immediately ban you. AJ Lee ain't gonna fuck you, bro. I just can't stand up just because, like, I gotta do it thinking I'm gonna get some ass out of this. Like, I can't tell you that you talking shit. Just... Man, fuck you, Leo. Piece of shit.
That's somebody
That's
on an
how I
alt,
talk to my
Or
viewers.
are you a long-standing member here that isn't a
Crazy,
member?
bro.
Xbox can't compete with Epic Game Store. I appreciate the gifted members, but it's always a little strange when somebody I don't even know who you are.
No,
and your
you don't,
account's not
bro.
even a year old, barely. You're like, here.
Bro, even if my haters drop me like 5 gifted, bro, my viewers win. Literally, my viewers win. Why the fuck am I? Dude, I'll deal with the bullshit if it comes. Like, oh my god, like he's so paranoid
Here's
because
some
he's such a clown. Like you're a meme.
It's coming. I knew it.
Dude, I can't. I need some. I forget this. I need some milk. I quit. Dude, I'm done with Reforge, bro. I can't with this motherfucker, bro. Quit. Tired and I'm old. I can't with this shit. I can't. I literally can't. So Francisco, I sometimes get into wrestling and then I fall out for a while and then I kind of get back in. The only reason I'm watching wrestling lately is because AJ Lee came back. And guess what? She's gone again. So it's like, well, this feels like when she abruptly retired the first time. But I've already stated that I'm an exclusive AJ Lee glazer. I'm not lying. Like, I don't really care to watch too many other people. Triple fraud at it again. Fraud. Now, I could fuck with wrestling here and there. I have my years where I'm into it and then my years where I just couldn't give a single fuck. But I'm on a high right now because my favorite female wrestler actually crawled out from under her fucking rock after 10 years, so I'm too old for this shit, man. Reforge is literally a mental illness. I am now mentally ill from having watched this fucking idiot. Oh my god, let's get into some Xbox shit. Holy fuck. Dude, not that that's better, but we need a balance. Holy fuck, bro. Let's get into some Xbox bullshit. All right, I did not really look into this interview. I like vaguely glanced over it. And I'm kind of like, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I just know that she's talking about the Xbox ROG Ally X.
Stand up and turn sideways. BC, I saw something.
You saw this, motherfucker. Thank you for the 2. Mentally ill, aren't we all? Yeah, I'm now mentally ill having listened to that shit. 100%. 360 was the last good Microsoft console. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I'm Timothy Beckworth. I'm the tech editor at Mashable. I'm here with Sarah
Okay, nobody
Bond,
gives a fuck
the
about you.
president of Xbox. That has to be the coolest job title.
I just want y'all
I
to
need
know.
this back. My finger slipped on the goon oil.
Hey, yo! Don't you dare drop me super chats, Iron Man. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Thank you for the 2. Corpo interview. This should be riveting. It's short. That's the only reason why we're watching it. But I just want y'all to know. Y'all need to stop simping over this woman. I know that she's pretty for, relatively middle-aged woman. Y'all gotta stop simping for Sarah Bond. Stop it. I don't mean to, start attacking her and shit. But I noticed some motherfuckers really outright just simp over Sarah Bond because she's a CEO that has titties. And anything is better than looking at Phil Spencer. I get that. Phil Spencer's an ugly dude. He looks like a thumb. He looks like one of them thumbs from Spy Kids. I get it. But y'all need to stop simping for Sarah Bond, man. Stop it.
I can imagine. I know you have kids. They must think that's the coolest thing ever, right?
It is the coolest job title. It is also the coolest job. Yeah, but my kids do think it's pretty awesome, but they're always asking for stuff, of course.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine they want to play this amazing device, which we'll talk about in a second, early. They want all the games early.
Everything
See,
early.
look,
And
our
they are
man's
actually
doing it,
really
man.
good at giving me ideas and testing things out, so.
That's got to be
Sarah who?
Yeah. So we're obviously here to talk about an exciting new device.
All right, let me
Tell us
turn
what
this up.
Is. I know
Yeah.
we've been waiting
Why is this
years
so
for
low?
one.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Xbox Ally. It is the first time ever that we have created an Xbox handheld. The teams worked with Asus and with Windows to
Damn, it's crazy that this is the first handheld that they've created and it's essentially a PC.
create this device.
Fire
So now you
her
can
ass.
finally
Oh my
actually
God.
Take Xbox with you anywhere you want to go in your hands.
Yeah.
Truck said, all right, no simping bet. Get her the fuck up out of here.
I got to play with it a little bit before our interview. It feels like Xbox controllers in your hand.
Where it
Obviously,
is?
it's a little
Oh,
bit heavier
man.
because there's more hardware there, but it does have that kind of familiar Xbox feeling. And then it's a full-powered Windows gaming laptop in a way.
Yeah, well, and it's hard actually to talk about it and not pick it up. I'll be honest. Yeah, when you hold
That
it,
sounds
and you
scary
close your
because
eyes,
she doesn't
it
know what she's
feels
talking
like
about.
an Xbox controller. But you're
She has
right,
to go through
it
it.
is powered by Windows.
Yeah,
which is a pretty cool aspect of it because once you go through Ubi, every other time you open the device, you boot right into an
She has to
Xbox
look at the
experience. But
system
because
to-
it's Windows,
to formulate
any
what
game
she's
that
gonna
you
talk
have
about.
that you've bought from a PC store that's on this device, it all shows up in one library.
YouTube
which is so
deleted your
awesome for
chat?
games.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
and that's kind of been part of Xbox's strategy, right? Like more cross-platform games, like less focus on exclusives. Can you kind of tell me how this fits
Yo,
into the
Rezzy, what's
Xbox,
good, my
big
man?
picture strategy? Why this? Why the handheld?
Well, we've always believed that people want to be able to play any game they want, anywhere they
Okay.
want, with
Okay.
anyone. And gaming is entertainment. You should be able to take it with you everywhere. You shouldn't be constrained to a single device. You shouldn't be locked to a single store. And this is the manifestation of it.
Yeah, so do you imagine
Okay.
most people will have an Xbox console and they'll also have the new Ally handheld? Is that kind of the big picture vision?
You know, I think that we'll see a whole range of people using it. For some folks, this will be the device they want to game on. They want to take their games with them anywhere.
Bro, she literally is admitting that this device doesn't directly appeal to anybody. Like, oh, there's different types of people that might fuck around here and there. But Cass, Xbox is dead. Oh man. Xbox. It's a Surface. Yeah, repackaged Surface Pro.
They're a PC enthusiast. They want to be able to access all of their stores in one place because you can also plug it into the TV and project to the TV as well. And then there's going to be other people we know that are console users where this is a great add-on to your console experience. One of the cool things we did for console users in here is in the UI, if you have a game that you started on the console and then you stopped in that game and you grabbed your ally and you're somewhere out in the world walking around,
Grab
it
your
actually
ally.
knows right where you left off and you can go right back in and play that.
Why didn't they name this the Comrade? Grab your comrade. That seems more in tune with Microsoft. I'm just saying, bro. Just grab your comrade. just grab your comrag.
That game. And if it's installed on the device, you're playing it natively. But if for some reason it's not on a device, you can actually play it over the cloud.
Oh,
and it's right
man.
where you were.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
One of the
Socialism.
coolest features I've seen so far is the kind of co-pilot integration.
Yeah.
So
I jokes.
one of the
I
cool things is you can
jokes.
actually press the button and ask the AI questions. Where does AI fit into gaming? Is that the vision that everyone has their own like built-in AI assistant as they're playing games from now on?
Well, we just believe that anyone should be able to jump in and play a game, and we should make it easy and accessible, and it should be in flow state with you. So yeah, the way it works is you like long press this button. You could be in the middle of a game. You can ask it, hey, can you tell me how I actually use the ABXY, or what do I do now? Or
man.
which way do I turn and what happens? And it will help you out. And so it really opens up more games for more people. Like there's some
Jesus.
games that are super
All right,
intimidating.
bro.
Like so
All
many
right,
people
bro.
were intimidated by Elden Ring.
I'm lost. Where do I go from here?
You're right at the Horizon Festival site in Mexico, so pretty much a prime starting spot. Just follow the road out.
Bro, this is literally like, this is so silly. Like this device is made for people that aren't gamers. Which doesn't make sense because if you're not a gaming enthusiast, why would you pay $1,000 for a gaming enthusiast handheld device? As I said, not much. About to hit some Battlefield 6 before bed. So rage time. Hope you're doing well, Cassie. I'm chilling, man. It's my day off, so I'm excited to hang out with you guys on my day off. Yo, does Hawkins have, bro? Do you have Charles Bronson from Death Wish as your profile picture? That's fucking awesome. This is just a discount PSP. Oh my god, I could do that now with my ally with the Z1. Yeah, they're just trying to, like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. They really think that somehow this could be less of an enthusiast console. It doesn't make sense. And I think gamers are so dumb to have to use AI to help them. Your guess is as good as mine, Golden Apple.
Out of the festival area, and you can explore anywhere you want to go from there.
Yeah, I assumed it would be watching your screen, and that's how it would know. But it seems like it's also reading other data, like it knows what game you're in, or it knows kind of like what you have in the background, what tools are available. So like it's actually pulling in info from a few different places, not just what's on the screen, right?
Yeah, we wanted to build your own gaming sidekick. Like you should never have to game alone ever again. even
Your
if you're
own
just holding
gaming
this device.
comrade.
And so it does do that. When you push the button,
Well,
it knows
Mother
where you are
Russia.
in the game. It also knows what game you're playing. It also knows your gamer profile and a whole bunch of things about all of your gamer identity with Xbox. And it uses all of those to give you recommendations, to give you tips, to recommend other games for you that's operating in context of what you want and what you most need.
Yeah, and I mean, to put it in Xbox terms, it kind of feels like your own personal like Cortana, you know?
I've had a couple people say that.
But it seems like it's that kind of idea.
Hawkins,
right? Like
that's
the voice in your
fire.
head
Death
that
Wish
talks
is
to you,
actually
that
one of my
helps you solve
favorite movies of all
problems.
It's your
time.
friend. Yeah, helps you through your game.
Very cool. So you talked about making gaming accessible. That's definitely something I've heard you say in other interviews as well. I know this starts at $1,000. I know we've recently seen some price increases.
Dude, the Lenovo Legion Go 1 is like more powerful than a Steam Deck. And you could find that bitch like it was actually on major discount I'd say like a month ago. And I was really tempted to buy it, but I chose to hold off because I just like it was like $500 for I think the 1 terabyte model, which is really good. But it's still like a lot of money, man. It's still a lot of money. Trunk said not paying 1K for that, just get a Steam Deck and all my games without the BS specs. Absolutely. There's like better, cheaper alternative options. And if you really want to try to like close the gap between power, I mean, if you take a Windows handheld device and put Linux on it, put SteamOS on it. What can you do, right? Like that'll close the gap in power. Cass, I feel like that might discontinue the other ROG Ally to push this more, in my opinion. Maybe so, but I don't think that there's an audience for it to begin with. Like you would just be killing off like the more the more price comfortable versions of the same shit essentially, which I think is silly too. I don't know what the answer is. Like Xbox is just making a super mega niche device, man, that nobody really wants to put their neck out there, put $1,000 out there, to take a chance on.
With Xbox Game Pass, some increases on devices.
This is like
and
VR.
consoles, and I
Yo,
mean, that-
Sofa King,
that's
you
kinda
ain't
cut
lying.
into accessibility a little bit. How do you think about that as president of Xbox, like in terms of making games accessible?
Yeah, there is a lot going on, but at Xbox, what we're focused on is how do we create options for everybody? So with this device, we have 2 devices. We have the Ally X. It's for a premium experience for the most demanding player. It has all the latest innovation in it. We also have the Xbox Ally if you're a more casual enthusiast who wants to jump in, or you're looking for something cool to buy your kid to put under the tree, this Christmas.
Yeah.
So it's all about having choice and option for players in a
Okay,
time
so-
when there's a lot going on and there's a lot of different things that people want.
So she wants to keep the alternative version available.
Interesting. Yeah, the rumors are that the next gen console will be almost more like a gaming PC in a lot of ways. That it'll be super high powered. I don't know if you can speak to that at all, but I mean that would be helpful for me because there's a lot of like PC games I'd love to play, but like I said,
Yeah,
the barrier of entry
Resi.
seems like it's
Obviously,
really high.
strengthen
So if there
up
was
the
a
home
console that could kind of
the
be
home
a gaming
system,
PC
man.
and console
First.
in one, like that'd be helpful for me. I don't know what you can tell us about the next gen console. Any?
Well, I can tell you you're right that the next gen console.
Yo, Justin, bro, I know you feel FOMO now, but give it some time, bro. I feel like that FOMO that you have will probably wear off. You know what I mean? Like it's an expensive system, at least if you're going to make the decision, give it some time. Give it some time because FOMO, bro, sometimes you just have FOMO just because you want something new. But like I used to have like a lot of FOMO, but then over time I just stopped listening to it and I realized that I didn't want any of this shit to begin with, man. So obviously I know that, it's tempting, it's more powerful, all that stuff. But you do already have a ROG Ally. The software updates coming next year, I believe. Yeah, like all you gotta do is give it some time. Steam Deck is OLED as well. 1K for no OLED is crazy to me, yo. For real, Hawkins. You saying the real shit that I felt in my soul when I saw that shit.
Is going to be a very premium, very high-end curated
Facts,
experience.
Leo.
You're starting to see
$1,000, you could buy a big ass GPU, bro. You can buy some good shit with
We're
that.
talking a lot about the hardware devices, but when we think about those pivotal gaming moments, like I mentioned Halo, or I remember playing Myst, with my dad.
Yeah. Oh my God, Myst was good.
It was.
Now
It was-
you're really hitting the nostalgia.
I'm really
You're really going
extra dating
for it.
myself.
Yeah.
But we haven't really talked a lot about like games, and I know like exclusives have been less of a focus. It seems like with Xbox, we're getting more
Ziggy,
like,
relax.
cross-platform
What are you doing,
games.
bro?
Where do like big blockbuster, exclusives fit into this, if at all?
never
or is
played
it
Myst.
kind of evolving past that place?
We're really seeing people evolve way past that. Like the biggest games in the world are available everywhere.
Yeah.
You look at Call of Duty, you look at Minecraft, you look at Fortnite,
What's
you look
up,
at
man?
Roblox. Like that's actually what's really driving community in gaming. That's where people gather, they have experiences. And the idea of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. You want to be able to play with your friends anywhere, regardless of what they're on. And we're really leaning into that with this experience because it just opens up another way for you to play. As does cloud, as does PC. As
Like I don't think that the ROG Ally does anything that really exclusive stuff. She's not like, yeah, from that perspective, like I get where she's coming from, but I don't think the Ally necessarily does anything because of the high entry level point. In order to give people more options on who to play with and kind of bridging the gap, right? It would be nice if the entry level price of it was so low that, yeah, this could help bridge the gap and give people more options and not lock people out of shit. But the price itself is locking people out. And then there's a chance they might stop selling consoles. So at that point, motherfuckers is definitely locked the fuck out. Crazy, dude. I don't know, bro. This is not a good interview. I mean, I don't think that it's horrible. It's just very safe.
consoles that we all own and have in our living room.
Thank you so much for joining Mashable.
Yeah, this is like a very safe interview. People were talking a big game about this interview, bro. This is a fucking nothing burger. I sleep. Dude, I thought that she was gonna say some things. All she confirmed is that, yeah, from here on out, motherfuckers is gonna make sure they get theirs. That's all I'm hearing from that. The fuck? Like, gaming is gonna be premium. Guess what? We've been knowing that because gaming, despite old shit being out, is going up in price. It's more premium prices for the same old shit. So, duh, the new shit is going to be more expensive than the old shit. No shit, Sherlock. The fuck? Ziggy on his fuck shit. Curated premium experience sounds sus. 1K plus console is going to hurt. It is. It's going to hurt them more than it's going to hurt me because I ain't buying that shit. They can kiss my ass. I'd rather just get a Switch 2 or Steam Deck at that point. Yeah, pretty much, right? Gone are the days of cheap Xbox. Gone are the days of cheap console, man. Next gen is gonna be like really, and that's even if we get there. Who the fuck knows at this point? It's getting rough. They might delay next gen, like really. Who knows, bro? Judging by the way things are going now, this, as much as they're saying like, oh, you know, the PS6 is coming out 2027, right? And then the same shit with the Xbox. There is a chance that this could end up being one of the longest generations ever. I think there is a chance. I think that they're going to definitely come to their fucking, actually start using their head meat and realize that if we launch these consoles at over a fucking grand, that it's over. Like, that shit ain't selling. The reality is less people are going to buy consoles. There's going to be day one video games made by third-party publishers that are desperate to make a profit. Like, let's just use our common sense, bro. A console that's double the price of this generation that likely will offer less of an upgrade than ever before, because let's be real, the return on an investment it gets less and less nowadays, right? All right, you're going to sell less consoles because the consoles are going to be less impressive and they're going to be more expensive. All right, you're going to have third-party teams that are going to make either cheaper-looking video games that aren't going to look good or as good as they should be, or they're going to spend an excessive amount of money to make a game for a console that doesn't have very many, there's not many of them out in the wild, so they're going to lose money, and that's probably going to be for a longer term than ever before. Like, can we just go through basic common sense here? It's not going to work. Dude, at this point, fuck 2027. You might as well just take these current consoles to 2030. at this point, easily. With tech plateauing in what is a great leap, I can see this being the last generation of console. I'm right with you there, Demon Carol. The questions are out there. You know, I definitely do question whether we will get to next generation or not. 100%. Xbox can't compete with Epic Game Store because Epic gives people games for free. Fuck Epic Game Store. Fucking pricks. The goons are out there. That's an old message. Hold on. Oh, shit. It was from... Can I see a time? Reforge was saying that. Oh, I got you. My bad. Oh, because you tweeting... you posted on YouTube as well. I got you. Man, leave me alone, bro. I'm all fucked up. Yo, Reforge still got me all fucked up, bro. You lucky I didn't immediately end this stream. I should have just hit the end button. After that, after hearing all that, shit. Who knows what the future holds? I would say, yes, 100%. Who knows what the future holds? But if they really going through on 2027, I think it's going to be a dark fucking future for gaming, at least on the console side. And trust me, when the consoles suffer, everyone else suffers too. Everyone else suffers too. People better hope Xbox continues to make consoles, because if not, then you only have one console in the space, and when one business gets to decide setting prices.
Oh, fuck!
You ain't lying, bro. Kane over here speaking facts. Yeah, I don't care about this. Interview was garbage. No wonder. At least it was short, but it was garbage. Fuck this bitch. And fuck the interviewer too. Now we're moving on to another bitch. I mean, what? So, Dreamcast guy had to make a whole video about this. Why, I don't know. It wasn't like there was any real thing to get down to the nitty gritty with. But Dreamcast guy says Xbox says exclusive games are useless and outdated. In a space where these games need to sell more than ever before, like now, to make profit, yes. Yo, he's gonna have a crash out over exclusives. Oh my fucking god, what a fucking pony.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because the president...
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking...
Bro. Did he pull his hat out of, like, a cat's asshole? Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, does someone need to introduce Dreamcast guy to one of those rollers that take off all the lint?
Talking about Xbox because
of course he has to get a controller.
Team Green, Sarah Bond, published a very strange video last night talking about the uselessness of exclusive games. She straight up said the idea of it is just outdated, that it's antiquated. All these other companies that are making tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, like Nintendo, like freaking Sony, apparently they're doing...
All these other companies can only name two. Like, are we good, bro?
Gaming the wrong way. Now, instantly, there is this unique debate about her statement. Basically, instead of just saying, you're wrong, you're dumb, because obviously her statement is provably incorrect, a lot of people are sort of debating whether this is a signal to the end of Xbox. Like, is this sort of a final statement? Is Sarah Bond about to be fired? Is Phil Spencer about to be fired? Let's break it down.
Xbox dead, Xbox dead, Xbox dead. Dude used his hat as a goon rug? Oh my god, bro.
Because honestly, I do sort of see this as a final death rattle from the Xbox.
Bro. This motherfucker been saying Xbox dead for the past 5 fucking years, dude. The final death rattle. Meanwhile, he's been saying it's been dead forever. Like, it's crazy how many different ways he has to try and say the end. Because saying Xbox dead for like the 5,000th time, like, it doesn't sound final anymore, motherfucker. It never fails with this guy. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy.
Even before this next gen is officially revealed. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could,
I hope
please
he says
give this
button.
video a like
Button.
and subscribe.
At least
if you
once
haven't
in this
already.
video.
I'll be honest, I am terribly sick today. I've actually been in bed all day just feeling awful. But I figured, all right, if I'm going to be sitting in bed, I'd rather get up, make a video. I love making videos, right? Okay, so here we go.
Oh my god, here we fucking go.
Exclusive games are an antiquated concept, says Xbox President Sarah Bond. According to their research, they're seeing more.
Oh man, Kane said the irony is a guy who named himself after a console that was around for 18 months talking about the death of a console. And by the way, the console, which he's been saying it's dead for a longer period of time than 18 months. The irony. Want to let you know, Dreamcast guy is very consistent. Xbox dies every video.
People evolve past locking themselves down to one device or one store. The biggest games in the world are all everywhere, whether it's Fortnite, COD, Roblox, games that are literally playable on your phone, on your PC, or anywhere, right? But I feel like this argument immediately on the face, it seems so circular in nature. The company that is at the back that cannot sell exclusives, that can't sell consoles, is claiming, oh yeah, that's just the thing. Nobody's buying consoles. Nobody's buying games. It's just such a silly argument. I mean, you can literally look at their numbers. The Xbox Series X and S are ridiculously below everybody else. Just
Bro, how can you deny that the industry is stagnant? Like, dude, how long is... Like, we just see Ghost of Yotei's numbers. They're about the same, give or take, but in comparison to Tsushima. That's not supposed... Dude, that's not supposed to be the case. They should be way better than Tsushima. The fact that they're about the same shows stagnation in the industry. That's just what it is, my guy. Like, I don't understand why this... Yo, I don't understand why he can't understand the basics. Like, basic shit. Like, the fact that there is this mass stagnation, it's not just an Xbox thing. Matter of fact, it seems like Xbox in some ways kind of doing a little better, at least with gaining interest in games than they have in the past. And that's not saying much because there's some years when Xbox ain't even released a real fucking game. One year, fucking dude, one year, the only game that Xbox had that came out was like the game that looked like Alien, but with ball sacks everywhere. I forget what the fuck the name of it even was. I think the only dude that liked that game was like, what was Doc Dark. He was the only fucker that liked that game. Everyone else just looked at it in disgust. That was like the only game that they had coming out that year that they were promoting. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? Can't even see him. I want to go to Tsushima too. Me too.
In any market and margin. Now, of course, this
You a
is
fake
just
Xbot?
Japan, where they're
Absolutely,
already
'cause I'm
selling
not an
worse. But
Xbot.
even when you look at worldwide sales, Xbox continues to do worse and worse and worse quarter after quarter. And I do feel like a lot of that is the fact that they just don't have exclusives. Like, if you're thinking about it at this point, right? PlayStation.
The reason why they're doing worse quarter after quarter after quarter is because they need to sell objectively less games. That's his justification, bro. That's literally what he's saying. They have to sell less. They have to force themselves to sell less games, and then somehow they'll do better. The fuck? Yeah, that game was Scorn. Yeah, the fucking Alien game with the ball sacks everywhere. It was the only game that came out that fucking year for Xbox on direct to Game Pass. Fucking joke. Give the little homie some snacks. Bro, my parents give him so many snacks that despite me feeding him less, he still doesn't lose weight because they keep feeding him treats. Too many treats.
Is experimenting with putting more and more of their games on PC. And I feel like they're doing two things extremely right. First, timed exclusives. I think that Sony is being very smart where they go, okay, here's the game. Buy it.
Sony does everything right. Even though everyone knows that their bullshit is timed. They're doing everything right, apparently.
Advertise the hell of it on PlayStation
idiot.
5. We sell you a ton of PlayStation 5 consoles. We do limited edition controllers and stuff. And then once that's bought, once that's sold a bunch, okay, now 6 months or a year later, we get a second hype cycle. Oh, you saw the trailers, you saw the discussions, you saw the Game of the Year awards. Now you can buy it on PC. And we've got our own team of developers that make these hyper-optimized PC ports that support widescreen and 200 frames a second and stuff. I think that Sony does a good way of basically saying, okay, the PlayStation is over here and it's still very vital. It's still a core part of our business, but simultaneously, yes, you can play our great stories anywhere eventually. And I do think it's funny to see specifically Xbox.
I cannot believe we're still having this conversation. It is October 24th of 2025, and we're still having this dumbass argument. Ziggy, bro, relax. What is wrong with you, bro?
The people that are just so way out in the last, claiming that everybody else is somehow missing out on some magic that only they've discovered. This kind of feels like whenever you see those people that are like standing outside a nightclub and they can't get in, and they're like, you know what, I bet it sucks in there. Brother, you can't get in the club. Like,
exactly, Sofa King. PlayStation is slowly just following the footsteps of Xbox. That's it.
You're the guy outside the club just saying that everybody else is having a bad time. Look at these comments. It's very important to understand that the decisions of Xbox leadership's incompetent business decisions caused this. They're only calling exclusives antiquated because they've ruined the value of their first-party games by having them drop in Game Pass day one. Don't let them gaslight you. This is an interesting statement. I thought this person phrased it perfectly, and I think it's something people are beginning to repeat more and more and more, which is that Game Pass accidentally created this cheap idea around gaming, right? Oh, you can pay for a $70 experience like Ghost of Yotei or $60 for Astrobot. You can have these big premium experiences that are fun and crazy and in-depth, or you can pay a tiny fee, or what was a tiny fee before the 18 price increases of Game Pass. There used to be this duality of like, okay, AAA experiences, which are good, or Xbox experiences. And I'm not claiming that's 100% ubiquitous. There's definitely been good.
What the fuck? He's trying to act like premium experiences aren't involved in Game Pass. That's crazy. They're not entirely these fucking ruined games I love. Game Pass is killing Xbox. No, I just think that Xbox being ass is killing Xbox. Dude, Xbox can't market anything. Xbox can't bring anything to market that people actually want when it comes to hardware. The Xbox Series X, despite it being a more powerful system than the PS5, still was getting fucking destroyed when it came to how the games played on PS5 versus the Series X. Like, they couldn't win to lose. The Series S is being a bitch for them to deal with. It's hard. It's somehow, for some reason, it's harder to make games for Xbox than it is for PlayStation. Like, it's so much stupid shit. It's like, no wonder why Xbox is losing. The Xbox has a bunch of people that work for them that don't understand what gamers even fucking want. It's really bad. Fuck Xbox, fuck PlayStation, fuck Nintendo, exactly. Microsoft killed Xbox. I think that literally the problem is people could say that Game Pass is killing Xbox, but Xbox was dying before Game Pass even fucking came to fruition. That's the thing. People can't come to that reality. You could fucking say that Game Pass may be a problem. It can certainly be, because at the end of the day, you're not actually directly supporting the piece of media that you value, right? And that's fair, right, to address that, because I think that that can be an issue depending on the situation. But at the same time, too, the reality is Xbox was dying before Game Pass, and I feel like Game Pass, more than anything else, was a Band-Aid for the fact that Xbox can't get its shit together, and it's never been able to get its shit together. The problem is the Band-Aid is actually really nice. It's like, oh my god, this is like the best fucking Band-Aid I've ever fucking had. Oh my god. Like, this is really cool. You know? And it's like, bro, but now it's like, well, now Xbox gamers are like, well, I don't want to take off this Band-Aid, and because like, this is if I take off this Band-Aid, then I just have to look at this festering wound that you guys refuse to clean and properly mend because you guys are ignorant as fuck. That's literally what's going on. And now over time, they're just ruining that Band-Aid. The Band-Aid has started to wither away. They're not, you know, like it's just like you're making the Band-Aid shittier. Nick said, all right, sadly, got to call it a night now. It's been a ride tonight, though. Thanks for that. Hey, Nick, thank you so much for being here, bro. It's always good seeing you. I hope you have a great, safe weekend, and have a good night, bro. Take care of yourself. Now it's like to the point where the Band-Aid kind of like, you're charging too much for the fucking Band-Aid now, and it sucks. It sucks because it's too much fucking money.
Xbox games,
Everything
here
about
and
Xbox
there,
is
but I
just
think it's
miserable
interesting that
experience
they
now.
have almost cheapened their brand and told people it's not worth the price. They've basically been telling you now for years, our games are not worth full price. Saying this when Nintendo and Sony have sold multiple times your hardware is a thing. Saying exclusives don't matter means your console is in dead last. Checks out. This is funny, is that Sarah Bond is the person, genuinely, one of the times she seemed the very...
Bro, Xbox was dead last generation before Game Pass existed. And it continues to be dead last this generation as well. What are we talking about? Like, that's the problem that these people don't want to assess. It was fucked up before Game Pass. And they can't deny that. And what these motherfuckers like him want is for Xbox to go back to being Xbox before Game Pass, which, by the way, was still shit. It was still absolute fucking dog shit. But just before they introduced Game Pass, guess what? Xbox was awful. It fucking sucked balls. Their exclusives were shit. They didn't listen to customers. It wasn't a fun experience to own an Xbox One. All that shit fucking sucked. It did. 100%. Hardware doesn't matter if your games aren't entertaining. That's fair too. Oh shit, still live and a Dreamcast guy in the background. Oh boy, yeah.
happiest on stage was when she officially said, yes, Starfield is an Xbox exclusive. And it's funny that, honestly, it became kind of a catastrophe. I still think about the fact that there is 50 times more people playing Skyrim than will ever play Starfield. Ever, right? It is still weird to just think about the fact that, I mean, there are some rumors they're trying to essentially rebuild.
Bro, like, we're talking about a new IP versus Elder Scrolls. Like, what a fucking surprise. And to be fair, I don't like Starfield that much. I think it's okay. Like, Starfield is just okay. I had fun with it. It has a fuck ton of flaws, no doubt, right? But I had some fun with it, but I can understand why it's not like a good game. And even despite that, it sold millions upon millions of fucking copies. A fuck ton of copies. Even despite being on fucking Game Pass, it still sold a fuck ton of copies. Like, what a surprise. What a surprise. Starfield isn't going to outsell one of the most sold games ever, period. What a fucking shocker. The new IP isn't going to compete in sales with the long-standing, most popular, one of the most popular IPs to ever exist. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, what point are you trying to make at that point?
Starfield, they're trying to like cyberpunk it and just 1.0 make a completely new version of the game, but it's such a dead brand at this point, just like Xbox in general. But I think it's interesting that as Xbox goes more and more third party, I'm curious to see.
For me, I think that Starfield is how do you say it? Like a cozy game. I played that shit for over 250 hours because it's just like I'm just chilling, cozy, just walking around, exploring, doing my missions. Like, it's a cozy game. And a lot of people hate cozy games, but that's the only thing I can really explain that it is. That's what it is, it's a cozy game.
See what happens to these studios in the long run, right? Like, there's talks that on Friday, apparently, they're going to reveal not just Halo coming to PS5, but specifically, they're going to show a trailer for the original Halo, which is still my favorite. Halo 1 is getting a full remake, which a lot of the rumors said that it's going to have sprinting. It's going to be like a mix of like Halo 5 and Halo 1, which some people are mad about. Personally, I think that's going to be real fun. But there is talks that this is going to be revealed and maybe even something shadow dropped for the PlayStation 5 on Friday at the Halo World Championships. This is not...
Bro, he made this yesterday. So likely tomorrow is supposedly when they might announce this. I mean, like, bro, Halo's been out. Halo Infinite Is it like Master Chief? Either way, Master Chief Collection's been out for fucking a decade, over a decade. Fucking Halo Infinite's been out for years. Like, who is taking an L if the game suddenly becomes available to PlayStation users? The fuck are we doing?
Just wild. I feel like this is a statement about the fact that at this point, I almost believe that Xbox reviles their own fan base. They're basically at a point where they've said, hey, you guys let us here. You didn't buy stuff. You didn't show up. You didn't get your friends to buy it. It's just not worth it. We're just going to go to where the money's at, whether it is PC or Nintendo or PlayStation. We're going to go where we actually get paid.
Just
now,
mega
I see
corporation
some people
shit.
talking about the fact that do exclusives really matter? I do think they do. Like Ghost of Yotei obviously just came out a couple weeks ago.
Oh man, Ghost of Yotei. Tip glazing, bro. Tip glazing, let's go.
Even with just 2 days of sales tracking, it is now the 18th highest selling game of the year, number 4 October game. This is pretty good. That means that it sold the same amount of numbers as Ghost of Tsushima with a much lower install base. So I think it's interesting that provably...
So what you're saying is, once again, the industry has been stagnant. Bro, people make it very clear that I'm always, bro, when it comes to this shit, I'm kind of right on this, my guy. I've been saying console gaming has been stagnant for years now. Only thing that's growing is PC gaming. I'll take my flowers. I'm not picky on flowers. I'm not a fan of flowers. But I'll take my flowers now, thank you. I'm a forever glaze Yotei. You want tip glaze? All right, dog.
I think that Nintendo is doing, of course, the smartest path, which is having all their own studios, making stuff as low budget as possible.
Hate this guy. Yeah,
making
he's fucking
it
annoying.
Exclusive forever, that kind of stuff. But I still feel like I like Sony's strategy. I just wish they would do it better.
But the funny thing is, when Xbox did Sony's strategy, you still said Xbox is dead. So you're a fucking liar.
I feel like my main frustration is that PlayStation puts out so little games. It's wild to me that when they cranked out the most exclusives ever, the PlayStation 4, it was exclusive, exclusive, first party and third party. They were actually going to people whose games were like 70% done and saying, hey, we'll help you finish it. We'll optimize.
I dressed up as a hippie once for Halloween. It was dope. 18 out of what? 18, 19? Damn.
For the PlayStation 4, but you got to make it exclusive for 5 years. A bunch of people took those deals because the PS4 was so big.
Yep.
I do feel like this generation, PlayStation just expects everything to come to PS5, and thus far they've been right. And it's making it where these really 10 out of 10 games, I love Ghost of Yotei a lot. I wish we got these more than like once a year at best, right? But I want to take a look at this tweet by Tim Dog. Now, Tim Dog has done a bunch of Xbox leaking in the past. He definitely has a lot of sources and stuff inside of Xbox. But I think that a lot of his statements come from a place of jilted lover, which is that he has been a very Xbox diehard. I mean, admittedly, if you've ever heard of this guy, he literally for the last 10 years, actually closer to 15 years, has been out here just banging the drum for Team Green, popping trophies, collecting stuff, being happy about the state of Xbox.
Trophies? Achievements, you fucking bum. Come on, dog, you fucking loser.
And now he feels super annoyed.
Right, bro.
Why has he ever cared about an Xbox console? He has said straight up he doesn't want to just build a Windows PC. He likes the console experience. And at this point, next gen probably is just going to be a hybrid Windows machine with a version of like a Game Pass app. But I want to he says, this is what I think is going to happen here. The era of Phil Spencer is done. He'll retire at the Game Awards. Either way, clearly not calling the shots.
I believe it 100%. 100%. I think that Phil Spencer is on the very cusp of leaving. And he definitely hasn't been calling the shots for a couple years now.
It's weird how little we see Phil Spencer these days, right? The rumors of hardware, the things I heard, the sneakers, there was that leaker sneakers we made a couple of videos on. Sneakers have been posting these leaks that apparently there's just no manufacturing for next gen really right now. There's no like real actual even spin up of stuff happening with current gen. Apparently they have so many Xboxes in the warehouse, they're being told officially, don't even bother making Xbox Series X. We have so many sitting here, we'll sell them by the time next gen comes out. The next Xbox being a PC hybrid with a marketing scheme to guise itself as an Xbox to go after the hardcores and go after the pre-built PC market. Blue Ocean. This is like their weird Azure cloud-based service, a lot of their AI. This is what the talk is. Everything Microsoft is talking about right now is this stupid AI stuff. Oh, the AI will write you emails.
That's all they care about,
AI
bro.
will finish your spreadsheets. They're super, super all in on this idea, basically having this AI that'll help companies work. And a lot of the talk about it publicly is that they're basically trying to find a way to get every other company to buy into their AI marketing style thing. Hey, this will optimize your workplaces. They care about that way more than anything else. They don't care about Word. They don't care about Xbox. All they care about is this AI right now, right? But here's the thing. In order to put processors, to put the power into an Xbox that could run even the
Desperately
idea of this Blue Ocean tech, very likely next gen is going to cost $1,200 to $1,500. That way they get a profit with their 30% margin. He imagines it'll sell about 2 to 5 million consoles total for next gen. This is ridiculous. I mean,
I'll be about accomplishments soon. Oh my God.
It's so pathetically destructive. And I have to admit that part of the funniness is the idea of Xbox, of all people, saying, this strategy of exclusives doesn't work. Brother, you never tried it. I mean, you're straight up, you're the guy who's never worked out telling the guys that are actually working out that they're doing.
What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Like, are we just gonna pretend prior to Game Pass that Xbox didn't exist? Like, what is this? Like, it literally sounds retarded. Yo, WFU. Appreciate the channel membership, my guy. Welcome in.
Doing it wrong.
GDR was good,
Hit
man.
the gym, brother. What the hell?
Prefer my games
the writing's
physical
on
and
the wall
not
for
AI
Xbox.
laden.
They are
unless
done. There's
it
literally
brings
no
down
point
the
in
price
owning the new
drastically.
Xbox whenever it
Fair.
releases. Satya Nadella is not interested in gaming and is all in on AI.
Nutella?
The Game Pass model has collapsed.
Did he say Satya Nutella? That's
Failures
crazy.
and layoffs have destroyed the game dev morale. From a marketing standpoint, there is no FOMO. This, I think, is such an interesting point. I do think that the strongest outlier of exclusives, the biggest selling point, is not just, hey, we have this great game, don't you want to play it? It's that really good sense of, hey, don't you want to have this game the other people can't have? I do think that Astrobot sold a decent amount. I love Astrobot.
And guess what? That's such a loser ass fucking mentality. Literally, do you want to have the games that other people can't? Like, how much of a fucking loser do you have to be to think that way? How much of a loser? I think that's the most lamest fucking shit. Oh my God, you are such a fucking loser.
Astrobot a lot, but I do think it also created an interesting sense of FOMO, where you started to see like Nintendo people who have obviously some of the best, historically best platformers of all time, seeing Astrobot and going, damn, do I want a PlayStation? Damn, do I want to?
Well, guess what? Literally Astrobot sold what, like 2 million units. So the idea of FOMO did not work out at all for Astrobot. Why are we even talking about this? It's literally one of those lowest selling PlayStation exclusives out there for PS5. So like, why are we talking about something that clearly did not have any real like mind share at the end of the day? Yo, my man Osseous, what's good with you, bro? He said, hello there, young Padawans. Yeah. Yo, you got your podcast tomorrow, Osseous? Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. What's up?
Like, wait to come to PC and get a Steam Deck? Like, whoa, what do I have to do to actually experience that? FOMO is such a system seller, and it's also just free marketing. It creates that word of mouth buzz. Now, the thing I wanted to end with is two things. One, I do think other companies are making so much profit, they can afford price cuts. They are basically getting ready to do Black Friday sales and stuff. I don't think you're going to see any Black Friday sale whatsoever
Chris,
from
thanks so much
Xbox
for hanging out,
this
brother.
year. But I saw this very long argument from a bunch of Xbox journalists and Xbox fans.
I'm not being a
See
hater.
Jazz Courtney here saying,
I'm not being a hater. It's just the argumentation that he's trying to like bring up just makes zero sense because it literally did not have any effect. It didn't have any real effect. Like, Astrobot didn't convince a substantial amount of people to ditch their current platform that they're playing on and buy a PS5. It was not substantial. That's just what it is. Ossie said, yeah, we up. Hey, hell yeah, bro. Yo, guys, Ossie's just started up a podcast. And he's been doing pretty good so far, man. Go check out his channel. I pull up there. This past week I couldn't because I was out all day. But I think I'm free tomorrow, so I'll be in the chat. You know I like to support. But it's been a good discussion. I appreciate y'all having different perspectives.
Saying that, oh, it's popular to hate on Xbox right now. It's popular. Everybody's just bashing on Xbox because it's just the cool thing to do. And it's like, brother, it's not popular to be mad at them. It's right to be mad at them. They are stemming the tide. They won't do anything worthy of us. This is spurting everywhere, bro. You can't be serious. Here's something interesting is that Jez Corden essentially is trying to claim that Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond, they have actually been doing a lot behind the scenes to keep Xbox as together as it is. And I guess I find this to be incredibly odd because by any measurable metric, Xbox has been a catastrophe. And I guess maybe you could say, oh, the Phil Spencer era, the last 12 years, they're better than they could have been, right? The Xbox One generation was a dumpster fire. The Xbox One generation was unsalvageably bad, right? So
it's crazy because he admits Xbox One generation is awful, but the only recommendation that he's giving is to go back to the Xbox One generation prior to Game Pass. It was awful. What are we doing? Always awesome, happy because hell yeah, bro. Nah, I love being there, hanging out with you guys. It's okay, Dreamcast guy. If you get your opinions from Twitter. And I will say, bro, it's not like I stand with Jez Corden here, bro. I think that he's a fucking clown. Literally, he replied to one of my wrestling tweets, and I was like, I literally had a crash out because wrestling is retarded. And I was watching Raw, and I felt like it was an entire waste of my time. And he replies, yeah, WWE doesn't know what they're doing. Some shit like that. And I literally reply with a video of the white kid that turns around and is like, wait a minute. Who are you? I'm surprised he didn't fucking block me right there and then. Yo. Yeah, bro, 360 was fire. 360 and OG Xbox. I enjoyed the hell out of them both.
I guess I just don't understand the mentality of saying, oh, it's bad, could have been worse, right? All right, so 5 rooms of the house burned down. It could have been 6. I guess I don't understand now at the very end trying to sort of prop up Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond at this point.
I don't agree with that
I
shit.
truly
It's
don't
fucking dog
understand
shit.
it. I've seen a lot of people
They're dog
in
shit.
the Xbox
They're all dog
community
shit.
extremely mad at Jez. I've even heard of people saying that they don't want to like work with him or associate with him because he has insider
that's
info.
where we're at,
He's done
Lindo.
a lot of Xbox leaks, but a lot of people think that
We are $91 away from tier 1, baby.
he's like trying to go down with the Titanic. He just wants to defend Xbox until every game is bad, until every studio is shut down. He's just going to be there trying to spin and spin and spin. And I got to say that I'm not even hating on the guy. I almost just find it baffling. A lot of this Xbox loyalty has withered up and blown away. It's dust in the wind, but it is still just this final remnants that makes me think, okay, what comes next? Is there going to be a massive acquisition? Are we actually going to see things like Call of Duty being sold off as a separate company? Are we going to see all this gutted and just turned into more AI branding? Are we going to actually see them try and sell, like, I don't know, 343 Industries merges with Bungie's shell and becomes a place?
Bro, he's literally grasping at straws with this video. Oh my god, anything to get it to 15 minutes, huh? It used to be to get it past 8 minutes. Now we're aiming at 15. Do you have a Series X? Yes, I do, and I do not use that bullshit, Lee. I do not use that bullshit. I do have like a library of a lot of older titles. That's why I won't get rid of the Series X, but I do not give a fuck about Series X.
PlayStation Studio. I guess I'm curious about how bad and how bloody the end of the end will be.
Oh my
I don't know. These are some sick, feverish, half thought out thoughts. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below.
Literally, he admits that this video is awful. This video has no answer. You could say Xbox is shit, Xbox is shit, Xbox is shit, but they the answer is they should default to this time when they were also shit too, but somehow that's better than the shit now. Like, huh? Meanwhile, like the only thing that really it equates to is taking away option from the user. The fuck are we talking about? This dude is an idiot. Oh my god. This is fucking painfully stupid. My brain hurts, guys. I don't know how much more I could take of these motherfuckers, bro. Not for nothing. They are insane. Alright, what we got next? Oh my god. Let me see. Trash ass video. Fuck out my face. Alright, so we gotta get into the Scarface situation. Because it's been fucking crazy. So, guys, recently it was announced, like 2-3 days ago. Red Cassie looks sick, for real. So recently it was announced that that Scarface, The World Is Yours, a PS2 game, was going to be re-released on PC.
The entire industry needs to go back to their roots. The excitement it brought everyone with every game that came out.
Hmm?
We need more local events and brand engagement. We need to make gaming great again.
GDR, thank you so much for the 20. They have to change something up, bro. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know if local events are a thing, but it would be interesting to see if people actually still engage in that kind of stuff. Maybe, maybe you agree that you think that what is it? E3 should come back. Personally, I don't. Because all they do is lie to people when they had, E3 up there. But yeah, the reality is that branding, like brands across the board, are bland shit now, right? People used to be excited to see the Nintendo logo, the PlayStation logo, the Xbox logo. I don't feel excitement for any of that shit. Fucking sucks. So, MGGA, make gaming great again. So I don't know what the answer. Lois, I feel the same way about E3. Good riddance, bro. I was tired of being lied to every fucking time. Every fucking E3. Bring back Booth Babes. Oh shit. I appreciate the 20 though, GDR. Thank you so much, man. That brings us to what? 71? 71 away from hitting tier 1, baby. From Scooby Goon. So to get into this whole Scarface thing, since it's one of the big things of the night to talk about, it was recently announced like 3 days ago that Scarface: The World Is Yours would be getting a release on Steam and Epic Game Store. And I was excited for it. I tweeted about it. It was like a big fucking deal for me, especially as a longtime fan of the game. I do own a physical copy of the game, but like I could play this on PC where I prefer to play my games. Holy fuck, hell yeah! Like let's go, right? It turns out that whole situation was actually a scam. It was actually a fucking scam, and we're gonna go through like how it was a scam and shit like that. It's dude, I'm so upset. Yo, shout out to 78 Inc. with the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, fam. Scarface is a scam. It's so fucking sad to have to sit here and say it's a fucking scam. And I fell for it, admittedly so. I'm very upset that I fell for it, but they played with my emotions. Scam face, yo. And this is my scammed face. How it was a scam, a company trying to sell something they don't have any of the rights to. Shit, yeah, it was like a person, 2 people or some shit like that. Yep, 46 away from Scooby Goon, baby. So we're gonna watch a video that kind of goes into the details of what's up and how it's a scam. Because I did unfortunately like promote this to my audience on Twitter. And inadvertently, me just being excited for it and being like, "Yo, I'm day one." Yeah, gotta try to obviously voice the reality that it is a scam and be warned because it is a scam. This is from Mafia Game Video. Scarface PC re-release announced, scam exposed. No, we're like 46 away. Yeah, we're 46 away. Something like that. We have 31 gifties, so.
Scarface: The World Is Yours, which released in 2006, is allegedly getting a PC re-release and remaster 19 years later.
Holy
Today
fuck.
on October 22,
Holy fuck, this is really fast.
2025,
Oh, no,
Scarface:
no,
The
no.
World Is
I mean
Yours
to
game
do that.
pages were
Holy
listed on
fuck.
Steam.
Hold the fuck up. Holy shit. It's too fast. Jesus.
Allegedly getting a PC re-release and remaster 19 years later. Today on October 22, 2025, Scarface: The World Is Yours game pages were listed on Steam
Crazy, bro.
and Epic Games. On Steam, the following announcement was made by the game's new publisher, EC Digital. We are EC Digital, the publisher of Scarface: The World Is Yours 2006, a classic action game that many of you remember fondly. We're excited to confirm that a Steam version is on.
It would be great if they re-released old school consoles and games at prices when they originally released. I would spend a fortune on games from the past.
Yeah. I mean, it would be awesome. Honestly, bro, games should be accessible, archived, from an archival perspective too, because like there's a lot of games that the publishers, the developers, whatever have you, the companies that created and put out these games no longer exist. There's tons of them out there. All these games should be archived and easily accessible for just historical reasons alone, right? Like that to me is super important. But GDR, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. I feel the same way. Like I still buy physical media, but a lot of it's of older titles. Like I just recently bought WWE was it 2K14? I just bought it, just got in the mail yesterday. So shit like that, dude. I like I think it's important to have access to older titles. They're historically significant. Whether people want to believe it or not. Some people don't believe in the validity of games, but somehow music is historical to them and film is historical to them, but not video games. It's fucking crazy. And the industry doesn't want you to have access to older games. They want you to be engaged in what they have going on right now, and that's such a serious issue. And none of these companies care to address it. But thank you so much for the 10 GGRs. Good, definitely good. Good comment. Problem is that most of the games they've done that with sold for shit. Take a look at Lollipop Chainsaw and Shadows of the Dam sales figures last year. The sales are not the best, Kane, but from what I've heard, Lollipop Chainsaw still made a profit. So I don't know how much of a profit, but they're actually working to build the brand more. That's the last update that I've heard from the devs behind Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster. They're planning to do other things that's going to grow the brand of Lollipop Chainsaw. They want to expand the brand, the game, the intellectual property. So I don't know. It sounds like despite the sales kind of being a little they seem to have made money. So who am I to say?
On the way. Due to a technical issue during backend configuration, the game was unintentionally pushed live on a different platform earlier than planned. We want to clarify that our intended long-term release platform includes Steam, and we're now accelerating our efforts to finalize this version. As such, you may notice the current Steam page includes placeholder content. This will be updated leading up to the official release. When the game officially launches on Steam, it will include an optional HD graphics upgrade offered as a free
what
DLC.
they said.
This enhanced mode uses AI-assisted techniques to improve certain visual elements while keeping the core experience intact. The use of AI is completely optional. Players can choose to play in original or enhanced visuals at any time. Thank you for being part of the journey. Subject to change, further details will be announced at a later time. The Steam page says, this game is not yet available on Steam. Planned release date to be announced. You can currently add the game to your wishlist on Steam.
I'm so fucking mad this is fake, dude. This is one of my all-time favorite fucking PS2 games. It is super up there. If you like GTA clones, this is definitely one of the better ones.
On the other hand, you can currently purchase Scarface.
If they were archived, they could license old games for arcades to make a return. I could see a huge business if the prices are right.
Yeah, GDR. I mean, any way to try and make it happen, I'm down for it, because there is currently no state of game preservation for long term, just for the historical benefit of it, man. And that's fucking scary shit, you know? How many games are gonna be lost in time? I'm down. I'm down with you with that, 100%. Thank you so much for the 5, bro.
The World Is Yours on the Epic Games Store for $29.99 US. But that is not the finalized version with the HD upgrade. The version on Epic Games that you can currently buy, download, and play is just a cracked retail copy repacked with the mod fixes.
Crazy, bro. It's literally the cracked version re-uploaded. Oh my god. That's literally what happened.
Have any removed songs from the 2006 version, something which would have occurred due to music licensing. The trailer of the game on Steam shows an old trailer of the game, but the last 2 seconds displays Steam with the new publisher's logo, and below it says Scarface is a trademark and copyright of Universal Studios, and the screenshots on Steam show old pictures. Apparently, the trailer and screenshots on both Steam and Epic Games are merely placeholders according to the new publisher. EC Digital, which has no profile picture on Steam, made the following post announcement. Notice regarding Scarface The World Is Yours 2006. Hi everyone. We want to sincerely thank all of you who noticed and showed interest in Scarface The World Is Yours 2006. We've recently entered urgent discussions with multiple parties concerning the project status. After careful consideration, we believe that temporarily hiding the store's page is the most appropriate step forward, and we've already begun coordinating with Valve to make that happen shortly. The current page was initially intended as a placeholder while we worked through ongoing licensing and technical matters. Unfortunately, the unintended release of certain builds on other platforms caused unexpected complications and concerns. Because of that, we feel it's necessary to pause.
Bro, I was holding out hope, bro. I was hearing like fumbling, like little bullshit that, oh, this might be fake, this might be fake. Nah, I can't. Nah, it's not fake, is it? Bro, I let my emotions get control of me, dog.
And reevaluate. We want to apologize to the community for the confusion and concern the situation may have caused. If things change and we're able to bring the game back in the future, we'll let you know right away. This was entirely our responsibility. We also kindly ask that no one harass or share the personal information of anyone involved. Some of our partners working on completely separate projects have already been negatively impacted, and we deeply regret putting them in that position. We accept full responsibility and are committed to doing better. Thank you for your understanding, EC Digital. I find it odd that a publisher would announce a game when they're still in the negotiating phase. So is this all legitimate? Well, the creator behind the Scarface Remastered PC mod on his Discord said the publisher EC Digital contacted him along with 13AG, the modder behind the widescreen fix. Tag, the Fusion Fix author, was also contacted, but they were unable to reach Silent, the author behind the Silent patch, because of a lost Discord friend invite, despite his email being public. Now, this is a red flag. Why would a publisher contact multiple mod authors via Discord rather than email? EC Digital isn't a fake company. EC Digital Entertainment was a video game publisher headquartered in Hong Kong, China. According to their YouTube channel, they were responsible for the Chinese port of Stone Age 2. This is the only video on their YouTube channel, and it was published 16 years ago. If you go to EC Digital's website,
Bro, that's so crazy, man. So crazy. We are at we're at 273. So we're like what 27 away from tier 1.
You'll be met with an error. The reason why their YouTube channel hasn't been active in the last 16 years and why their website isn't accessible is because the company no longer exists. EC Digital Entertainment was dissolved on October 11th, 2019 and is no longer a company according to
It's such a shame. I really wish this was real. Scarface was worth getting emotional, to be honest, dude. I immediately wishlisted and was gonna buy it day one. Fucking sucks, man.
to the Hong Kong company directory. Scarface is not the first game the zombie publisher EC Digital published without the necessary approvals. According to Timothy L. on X, the game Bewilder House by Mino Team was stolen by EC Digital in the past and relisted as an enhanced version without the devs team knowledge for money. This game was always free with no plans to charge money for it by the developers, but that didn't stop the fake EC Digital from selling it.
Consoles are purposely pricing themselves out of the industry, but their end game is skewed. It's not just greed that's ruining the industry, but politics and waste of resources. Yeah, it's a lot of bullshit going on, bro. It's so out of control. Like, I think that there's so much corruption going on at this point, like, that it's like we're trying to give a reasonable explanation, but there's just so much bullshit going on that, like, there's no reasonable explanation. Everyone's just out for themselves.
It on Epic Games and possibly Steam for $4 to $5 US before the pages were taken down. So in all likelihood, it seems like we're dealing with scammers rather than trolls trying to get
Crazy,
Universal
bro.
Studios' attention for a Scarface remaster or remake. The Epic Games and Steam pages of Scarface The World Is Yours will be removed soon. It's a shame because a lot of people, including myself, were generally excited to see Scarface The World Is Yours coming to Steam.
Bro, I remember
This
going
game
to
is not
first
available
person
for
mode.
purchase on PC. This means if you want to play Scarface The World Is Yours on PC, you have to pirate the game.
Bro, they had a balls mode in Scarface The World Is Yours. And that was it. Like you would like, you know, get enough points to go into like your super extra ballsy mode, and you go into first person and you just have like you just start fucking everybody up.
Game or dump your
That
copy
shit was
illegally.
fire.
This is my favorite open world game of all time, and I would love to experience this game
Damn,
with
for
modern
real.
graphics, but there seems to be a lot
Favorite
of
open world
licensing
game is
issues
kinda
surrounding this IP. Regardless, I hope something good comes out of this whole fiasco, and Universal Studios sees a strong demand in officially remastering or remaking Scarface The World Is Yours for PC and modern consoles. For the latest Scarface news, updates, and content, subscribe to Mafia Game Videos.
Bro. I'm so fucking sad that this isn't real. I'm genuinely so sad. It sucks, man. I really wanted it to be real. Yo, 78 Ink with the 10 gifties, bro. He said, go get Scooby. Oh my god. Thank you so much for that, bro. Guys, take advantage of 78 Ink's generosity, man. Join the Discord server if you got a membership. You could just go to the membership tab on my YouTube channel page and click the link. I'm actually gonna drop a new link after the stream too. I grew up on the Godfather 2, dude. Godfather 2 is really good. I remember, shit, I had the first one. I still have the strategy guide for the first Godfather game. So much fun. So much fun. I was saying that the Godfather needed to be next. But guys, we hit tier 1. That is so insane. You guys have been too kind, so thank you so much. So many people got gifted tonight, man. I want to see new faces in the Discord. That's the goal. We're gonna have, you know, movie night later today. Starting at 8 p.m. EST in the Discord, where we're gonna watch horror flicks and maybe play some games, whatever. We're just usually just chilling. Cass wants to start blasting. Absolutely, bro. That's the fun of gaming, bro. I could just be a vicious piece of shit. Start blasting on people. But guys, first off, I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick, and I will come back as Scooby Goon. So if you guys wait up for me, man, I'll be right back. I got to go, man.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. used to chase me. Mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
I have returned. Holy crap. It happened. It happened. She just needs to chomp and screw it, huh? Huh? What were y'all talking about? Broke the seal? What seal? Are y'all good? Apparently, this is the worst thing a PC fangirl could possibly do. A PC fangirl, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. A personal computer fangirl could do is dress up as Scooby Goon. And by the way, all right? Hold on. We have to address some things here, okay? Okay? We have to address some things here, my guy. All right, because we have Ricky Berwick who stole my gimmick. I call gimmick infringement, my guy. All right? I did it first. All right, first we had the guy that robbed that store, right? Dressed up as Scooby Goon, right? And now we have fucking Ricky Berwick dressed up as Scooby Goon. No, I am Scooby Goon. You can't stop me. You can't copy me. Hey, yo, Sue, that cripple is crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yo. Y'all can't be me. All right, there's only room for one Scooby Goon around here, right? Goofy ass. Nah, shout out to Ricky Berwick, man. Yo, that motherfucker don't care about nothing, man. Shout out to him. He pretty gangster like that. All right, so I'm sad that the whole Scarface thing is fake. I got played, sadly. Shit happens, right? Shit happens to the best of us. My inner fangirl took a massive fucking L. I'm not gonna lie, my inner fangirl took such a massive fucking L. Oh my god. Bro, Review Tech is reacting to the debate between Smash and Colin Moriarty. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, what a leech. Dude, flat out, Review Tech USA is the fattest fucking leech I've ever seen in my life. The fucking humpback whale of leeches. Fucking clown. Alright, so we got he's about to sneeze. He's about to fucking sneeze, my guy. Call him hairy titties. Harmon and hairy titties. That's crazy. Is you good? I'm fine. All right. My throat's a little scratchy, but I'm fine. He looks like he's sick. Look at his face. He's sick as fuck. That's not the video I was expecting. He's sipping lean? Oh, man, bro. That's crazy. Yo, B-Man, what's up, brother? It's a crazy day and Smash is reacting to his reaction, dude. Yo, son, that's insane. That's some other shit, bro. That's some other shit. Shout out to Smash, bro. His autism go deep. All right, so we got from Harmon Smith, Pokemon Legends ZA hate is not coming from people who play Pokemon games. All right.
One of the reoccurring trends I've noticed when it comes to a lot of the criticism towards Pokemon Legends ZA is that it's not.
Wait, hold on. We have to play a video, right? We have to play a video. Hold the fuck up. What am I doing? Holy shit. I fucked up. All right. I'm going to do this real quick. We're going to do this. I have to play a video. I promised you guys I would play a video. I almost cheaped out on y'all. Holy fuck. What kind of special piece of shit am I? Holy shit. Hold on. I got to do one thing. All right. Here we go. We have a video. We have a video. What we do here? What we do here? Hold the fuck up. Oh my god, I know this. I know this. Hold up. I know this video. Yo, Attendo, what's up? Bros. I'm Liu Kang. Bros, I am Liu Kang. Let's fucking go. I am Liu Kang, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
If finger-licking good exists, that implies that toe-sucking evil does as well.
Holy shit, TV Carol, thank you for the 5. What the heck? Let's go. Yeah, boy. Liu Kang in the building, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Get them gremlins the fuck up out of here, bro. Fatality, motherfucker. Yeah. Yo. We just fatality'd on some fucking console gremlins, baby. We got a hypno raid? What the hell? How? Yo, Hypno, stop streaming, bro. Take a fucking break. Yo, B-Man, thank you so much for modding up, brother. Yo, thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. Were you guys playing Duck Off? Because I started playing that the other day. It's pretty cool. Gaming live? Hell yeah. Double penetration is crazy. That sounds insane, bro. Double. Did you guys see me as Liu Kang? I just fatality'd a console gremlin. Yo, shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine with the 5 gifties. Holy shit, guys. You guys have been far too kind tonight. All right. Thank you so much. But welcome in, Raiders. If you guys haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. We're currently making fun of fanboys. We're currently making fun of the biggest Nintendo shill, all right, on the platform, period. That's what we're doing, man. We're making fun of Harmon Smith. This fucking clown. So you guys get to suffer along with me. Fluffy, thank you so much, bro.
One of the reoccurring trends I've noticed when it comes to a lot of the criticism
If he turns around the Pikachu, there's a hole in its butt.
towards
I'm just
Pokemon
saying.
Legends EA is
Just
that
saying,
it's
bro.
not coming from Pokemon fans. It's not coming from people who buy and play these games. It's not coming from people in the community.
Yo,
It's
Nintendo
not
said,
coming
nah,
from
son, I'm
people,
out.
like who actually know what they're talking about. It is coming from people who have not played Pokemon games in years. You know, who constantly misrepresent the franchise. Who,
Bro, the reason why people like me, people like, you know, all across the board fucking talk about how Pokemon shit now, because we used to love Pokemon and it used to be good. Like, no shit. No shit. The people that talk about how shitty Pokemon is now don't play it anymore. What a surprise. It's almost like if you don't provide them a piece of entertainment that they want, they won't actually buy your entertainment anymore. Who would have sunk? Who would have sunk with that fucking lifeless head meat, right? That's in his giant ass cranium, his fucking 10 head. Yo, Sheep was good, bro. This dude looks like the stain in the corner of his wall. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. You're being introduced to Harmon Smith. He lives on in infamy. This man is a writer. He is a Nintendo tip glazer. All right. What else is Harmon? What else? How do we introduce Harmon to somebody that doesn't know Harmon? Matter of fact, let's look at his comments. I'm incredibly convinced that this is just clever trolling. You should do a video that talks about your jaw exercises, huh? You must put it through quite the strict regimen to be able to spew out pure bullshit and slurp up Nintendo schlong without needing a break. Yo! Yo, them comments is crazy. Them comments is cooking, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That was vicious. Oh man. Yo, he got mega fucking cooked. He got felted into oblivion. Anyone ever tell you you look and sound like Phil Spencer? Oh man, bro, that's disrespectful. Damn, he's saying he looked like a thumb from fucking Spy Kids. That's insane. Be nice, everyone. Pokemon are trying their best. It's hard to for such a small indie studio after all. Oh my god, yo. Pokemon copy Power World this time, and it's blatantly too. Pokemon leaks state that they need 200k slaves to break even. Oh man. Imagine Lord of the Rings. All right, we can go read all that shit. It is the exact opposite, Harmon. It's the tourists, the casual
My finger
fans.
slipped on Goon oil, damn it.
Dude, I meant stop super chatting me. Stop super chatting me. I'm gonna hit you. Stop it. Stop it. Francisco says they need to bring Pokemon OG games to Game Boy Switch Online, dude. Low key, that would be dope. But I think they should just release physical copies of those games to let people buy them. You know what I mean? Like, so, like for me, I'm not a service-based gamer. Like, I just want to buy the product and be done with it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, my bad, Cass. Throwing hands, bro. Get bonked. Absolutely. It's the exact opposite, Harmon. It's the tourists, the casual fans who are buying these games nilly-willy and not caring about their quality. These fans outnumber hardcore Pokemon video game fans, and that's with every space. You know, the tourists, like not even tourists, but casuals always make up for like the majority a lot of the time, sadly. And that's the shit thing about it. So even if core game fans boycott, it doesn't matter. Game Freak gets sales. Bro, he's literally trying to explain in a reasonable fashion. And of course, Harmon doesn't respond. Wrong, it's pure slop with a high price tag. The new formula doesn't work. Paying more for less isn't the Pokemon I know. Unfortunately, the problem is people just keep buying, bro. That's the sad reality of it all. They're just gonna keep buying the slop. I don't know what else to say other than, Pokemon has more than doubled in price within the past decade, right? It went from $40 to now 70 plus, fucking $30 DLCs and Switch Online, extra bullshit. So it's more than doubled in price to get a complete fucking game now. And it's shittier than ever before.
Who lie about it constantly, who keep pretending that these games have had some like massive dip in quality over the years. It is laughable seeing someone like RGT85 try and sit there and tell you that,
dude, a Pokemon
the
collection
Pokemon
would be
company,
dope as fuck.
They can do better. Like, it's just completely out of touch,
Bro,
ridiculous.
his fucking camera keeps moving and it's so annoying. Yo, shout out to Gray for the 4 months. Thank you. So now I'm a Fire Emblem fan. I can't co-sign the new Fire Emblem game as it's on Switch 2. Finished Digimon. Worth every cent. Pokemon and Harmon felt it, dude. I started the Digimon like demo. I didn't finish it, but I was really enjoying it. I might actually jump into that this weekend. Dude, there's been too many games to play. Like, I'm literally gonna get off after this stream. I'm probably gonna play a match of Fortnite to get all the super XP. But I'm gonna literally buy Plants vs Zombies, the new one. That just dropped. It's like I think it's like a remaster or some shit. Because I just love Plants vs Zombies. Like, so many little dope ass games that I love, and I think it's only like $20. Fucking super W, my guy. But I'm glad you enjoyed Digimon. It's actually really fun. I gotta jump back into that demo because it carries over to the main game, so all the more reason to.
And absurd. They don't seem to understand that what Pokemon is doing works.
Bro,
that
he's holding up the Pikachu like Dreamcast guy holds up an Xbox controller whenever he says Xbox is dead.
Like the games, that they like
yes,
the brand.
I love Fortnite.
Like
Leave me alone.
Pokemon Legends ZA.
I just chased away so many viewers right now.
The matter is that these people are genuinely believe that people are only consuming these products out of blind loyalty and consumerism, as opposed to the simple fact that this is a game I'm probably going to put 40, 50, 60 hours into, like, consistently, right? Like, I cannot tell you, like, I don't believe there's a single video game IP that I've consistently put this much time into over the years than Pokemon, because this formula works. Like, it is this
for who? I mean, you could say the formula that Nintendo and Pokemon Company has works, but it only works for Pokemon Company and Nintendo themselves. Literally, they're making more profit ever before by literally putting out a piece of shit product, a cheap ass piece of shit, garbage ass product. None of us benefit from this. He doesn't give a fuck about us. He cares about Nintendo's bottom line. Fortnite triggers me every time. This is the one thing that we will never come to terms with, Lois. And I feel like, Lois, me and you, we agree on a good amount of things. Not everything, but we can at least understand each other's mindsets. This is the one thing that me and you were just never going to see eye to eye on or understand. Is he drunk? No, this is just Harbin Smith. He literally has one eye that's being sucked, like it's being sucked into his eye socket. So, like, you could barely see that eye ever. And then his other eye is just doing circles and loop-de-loops as he's running his fucking mouth.
The single greatest video game formula ever conceived. It is endlessly entertaining. It is endlessly replayable. It is endlessly enjoyable. Like, and with games like Pokemon Legends EA, we can see how that formula can evolve and change into something completely unique and distinct. It is very, very, very difficult for the Pretendos to wrap their heads around the fact that people genuinely enjoy Pokemon, because all they can do is sit there and whine about, like, my graphics, my gameplay loop, like not good enough instead of just
Everything about the game kind of sucks ass, or is just bland as fuck, or just not innovative at all. Despite being more expensive than ever before. Bro, literally the game is just mid at best. And that's being nice to the game. It's mid to fucking outright dog shit ass slop. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, if you just ignore everything about the game, it's actually not a bad game. That's literally what he's trying to say right now. The ZA budget is supposed to be 13 mil. The fans deserve better. Absolutely, 100%. Especially for the most popular fucking franchise ever. Believe Harmon is high in every video.
accepting that the game is good, like there's a reason these people have to like whine about the graphics so much, because if you take away the whole graphics discussion, they really don't have a leg to stand on. And honestly, the more people look into Pokemon Legends ZA and look at like how
this game takes place in one city area versus the entire traditional adventure that Pokemon gives you usually. This game locks away DLC behind a $30 paywall. This game doesn't have all the Pokemon. This game has tons of bugs. Like you could talk about a lot of other things other than the graphics, my guy.
how tight the budget is and how well made these games actually are. Like, what exactly are you complaining about? Because Pokemon Legends ZA, I think, has proven that the low budget, controlled development cycle of Pokemon is far better than something like Grand Theft Auto 6, which takes.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. He's comparing this to GTA. Bro, Nintendo themselves don't even see Pokemon on the same level as GTA by how much money and curation they put into Pokemon. It's not even comparable. But the way Pokemon is treated like a $2 whore. All right? And as much as I'm not the biggest GTA fan, like for me, San Andreas is one of my all-time favorite games, and it's been like a decline from then on. But like, dude, Rockstar at least treats their IP like it has value. Whereas Nintendo literally treats Pokemon like a cheap whore that always has her legs open. That's it.
Takes 12 years to make and will be an abject disappointment. Pokemon's formula, of putting out like Pokemon X and Y, Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, like, and then Gen 10, that is a more reasonable development cycle than Grand Theft Auto 6. And
He
this
needs
is
to
something
download
that
his bathroom
a lot of
DLC.
people really can't wrap their minds around, because a lot of them only buy
GTA 4 is a decent game. It's just not better than San Andreas for a multitude of reasons. I said what I said. However, GTA 4 is better than GTA 5. I said what I said, brother.
video games based on graphics. They buy them based on hype. They buy them based on this idea that this is some new innovative thing that is an evolution of what came before. And although that's true for Pokemon, for the gaming community, like at large, all they care about is the graphics. All they care about is the presentation. All they care about is just superficial things that don't really matter all that much. And this is the reoccurring thing if you watch like, beat 'em ups or RGT 85 or the likes of those guys. They'll sit there and complain about like the shape of the windows or the textures or like things like that.
Because the game is legitimately ugly. It is an ugly piece of shit. Like, people are in shock of how awful one of the most popular intellectual properties is being treated ever. It's shocking. It's literally disgusting. The most popular intellectual property ever is treated like it is shit. And the fact that you can't acknowledge that you'll cap for Nintendo treating the IP like shit. You don't even care about the IP. You're not a gamer, bro. You're a fucking fraud. You just care about Nintendo's bottom dollar, bro. It's so disgusting. I agree with you on that, Cash. Jesse, fight me, yo.
When nobody really cares about that at all. Like, it's kind of interesting kind of seeing so many people complain about the graphics because I'm playing this game and I think it looks gorgeous. You know, the character models are nice. I love the Pokemon. Like, it's a really fleshed out, interesting, like engaging, immersive experience. And yet these guys want to sit there.
I just want to know what's pretty about the game. He thinks it's gorgeous. What's so beautiful about it?
And complain about it like for superficial reasons. And it really needs to be called out for what it is that it is completely absurd that people are so obsessed with visuals, you know, because they don't really take into consideration like other things about the Pokemon IP, you know, the unique vibe, the mood, the setting, like the Pokemon themselves, things that like
Vibe, mood, and setting are we talking about? The fuck? That's literally all he can compliment about the game? And he's gonna sit here and be like, oh, you know, people that are complaining about this game aren't justified. Meanwhile, he's trying to brag about the game and all he's like, oh, the mood, the setting. Oh my god.
The unique vibe, the mood, the setting, like the Pokemon themselves, things that like other developers, no matter how hard they may try, but like no matter how hard they try to rip it off, can't really replicate.
He's literally trying to act like this is somehow better than Power World. That's crazy.
You know, and honestly, they can't even really imitate it either because Pokemon is so very specific in what it does. And what it does is so popular and so successful that these games still continue to succeed.
I
Even
can't
after all this
choose.
time.
Monkey, they're arguing for your, they're fighting for your time, bro.
My mindset, though, when like looking at this and studying it, like I feel like we should be celebrating Pokemon successes. We should be celebrating their business models. We should be celebrating their design philosophies. We should be celebrating this because
you should be celebrating lazy, disgusting looking slop. Celebrate that slop. Celebrate that this fucking company is gonna make all this money while investing no money into this hot, steaming pile of shit. You know what Pokemon looks like nowadays, guys? Let me see if I can find it. This is what Pokemon looks like right now, as it stands. Current day. This is what it looks like. And this is Harmon. This is Harmon. You know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna do you one better. We're gonna add sound to it. We're gonna add sound to it. This is what Pokemon looks like in 2025. This is Pokemon right here. Right here. Look at it. Look at it. That's Pokemon. That's Pokemon's DA, brother. That's exactly what Pokemon looks like. Yup. And guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna do what Harmon does. He loves it. Watch. That's Pokemon. Look, and we're the ones that are crying. Nah. Look, she's gonna try it. It's like, oh, it can't be that bad, can it? It's Pokemon. It can't be that bad. Oh my god, it's actually good when you just ignore that it's slop. Oh, just ignore it. Just ignore it.
What the?
Just ignore that it's absolute dog shit. Oh, Harmon's eating it. Harmon's eating it. Oh, he loves it. Harmon loves it. Harmon loves the slop piece of shit Pokemon. He's eating it. Eating it all the fuck up, bro. Eating that whole shit. Yeah. Yeah. This shit horrified the fuck out of me as a kid. He's eating the fucking table. They're eating the fucking table. They want more. This is the DLC, by the way. The $30 DLC. They're eating that too. Eating the whole fucking shit. They love that shit. They love that shit. And this is when Harmon actually gets it. He's kissing Nintendo right now. He's kissing Nintendo. And then that's us down there like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Yeah, that was us, the fucking dog. That's literally Pokemon in 2025. Pokemon ZA as it stands. Killing your appetite. Good. You know why? Because I watched it as a fucking 5-year-old and I was horrified. Absolutely horrified. I seen that when I was 5. It's called Kitchen Casanova. Fucking awful. Yeah, that shit fucked me up as a kid. There's another part where he accidentally chops his finger off. And you see that too. I saw that at 5. So now you guys understand why I'm so fucked up now. But that's literally how Harmon digests Pokemon ZA.
This is exactly what people are demanding from AAA studios, to produce unique titles on a lower budget, right? Like, you don't need cutting edge visuals to create an entertaining product. Like, this is something we've known for years. Like, but with Pokemon, you're
Go
seeing
back to
this
2D, bro.
weird mindset among the community that, like, somehow the way they do things is like unacceptable, when in reality it's quite a bit better than the alternative. I would much prefer like the way Pokemon handles its story progression and its characters than something like say The Last of Us. You know, like that thing where you just kind of have an NPC and you're walking down a hallway and you're talking about something that nobody cares about. Like, nobody cares. Okay, like I would rather play.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? He's trying to say, dude, if we're talking about The Last of Us Part 1, even, dude, I'd rather play Part 2. Because at least the gameplay is going to be decent and somewhat innovative from the first one. Yeah, the story is dog shit. Don't get me wrong. Are you fucking retarded? Like, it's not even debatable.
A video game, and Pokemon does that far better. You know, Pokemon, like, again, this is my issue with the Pokemon hate, and something that needs to be brought up is that, like, why exactly are people treating the Pokemon IP like it's generic? Because this is the thing with Power.
Because Pokemon is being treated by the company that owns it like shit. Like it's garbage. It looks generic. The game itself literally looks generic. That's why, guess what? It's a reflection. People are treating it like how it's been created. They're getting the response that they're asking for. Literally, it's because Pokemon literally is generic now. Exactly, sheep. Literally.
A world where people like do this thing where they're just like, oh, it's an evolution, it's better, it's such a great game, and like, you know, they completely ignore like the game plays like trash, it has no content, that it's just the same thing over and over again, that Power World is just this lazy rehash thing, you know, and like.
And you could think that Power World is dog shit, it's lazy, blah blah blah, it's bullshit. You could think that. But Pokemon is worse subjectively. ZA is a worse game. Just on fundamental fucking video game creation. Way the fuck worse.
The simple fact of the matter is, like, we've gotten new Pokemon products since Pokemon Power World has come out. So like there's been no consideration given as to like whether like the new Pokemon is better than Power World, or if it can compete. You know, like the reality is, like, Pretendo's made up their mind about Power World immediately. You know, just like they made up their mind about Temtem immediately, right? They think that
Temtem
Pokemon
was fire.
Is like some video game IP that's behind the times, that it's not doing very well, that it's lagging behind the competition, and that like all of these other like random monster collector RPGs are just better, and yet like none of them seem to blow up, none of them seem to become relevant, none of them.
Literally, Power World did blow up, and because it blew up, Nintendo actually went after them legally. What are you talking about, bro? Temtem had a good following off rip. Like, what are we talking? Dude, new IPs aren't going to immediately catch on. The fact that 2 of them did is a big fucking deal. Temtem has like 2 games out now. There's like the Temtem that originally came out, and then there's like the Vampire Survivor clone, which I actually thought was pretty good too. Bothers me that people constantly compare Pokemon to Pal World. They aren't the same. No, they absolutely aren't the same. And when I'm comparing them specifically, it's just based on basic quality. Like literally Pal World looks like something that's new and interesting. And there's a level of quality to it, and it's being created with what the community wants in mind long term. And the devs are they listen to their community. Whereas Pokemon literally is just the same fucking slop except worse. And it looks like there's less attention being put on the game and less attention being paid to the actual, like the potential buyers of the game. Classic Harmon Smith free, exactly. Yo, Thomas, what up? Thomas says, Cage, you eat that slop, you don't pay for quality. Game, cult classic, Cage. How many times are you gonna say my name in one fucking sentence, my guy? We got my biggest fan, Thomas Isaacs, in the building, brother. Let's go. Welcome in, good brother.
You know, Pal World was like the biggest example of that in recent memory, and that was a straight up knockoff of the Pokemon brand. That straight up sold.
Bro, how can you call it a straight up knockoff, bro? That's insane. Fucking crazy.
Stole models and rip mechanics from these games, which Nintendo is demonstrating through their patent infringement lawsuit. So, like, yeah, Pal World is straight up getting taken down due to plagiarism.
Crazy,
and,
bro.
The community is doing its best to rally behind
Plagiarizing long-standing mechanics that have existed in many games prior to Pal World. To be honest, some of these mechanics existed before Pokemon.
Pal World, which is one of the most ludicrous things we
none.
have ever seen in this
Kid
community.
Flash.
Like, for me, and I do think, like, this does need to be said, like,
I'm too childish for
a
all
certain
that.
segment of the community is determined to hate Pokemon no matter what. You know, I have seen this happen time and time again.
Yeah, but they're gonna hate Pokemon no matter what because the developers and Nintendo and Pokemon Company don't listen. They don't listen. You ain't lying, D-Stock.
Decades. The obsession with hating Pokemon.
No, I pay for fun, Thomas Isaacs.
Like, can be traced back to the 90s. You know, people just really relentlessly, obsessively just hated everything that the brand did back in the day.
Huh?
And like that never really went away. It's just such a weird like subculture of the gaming community where they're so salty about Pokemon's continued success and relevancy and Nintendo's involvement with it that they will fight to keep downplaying the
Oh
IP
my God,
no
Harmon
matter
has
what.
a
And
Patreon?
that is
Hold the fuck
what
up,
we're
buddy.
seeing right here is that people cannot handle Pokemon being bigger than their favorite thing.
Harmon Smith creating novels, writing fantasy entertainment, 2 posts. Did he upgrade his whole setup with his like camera that moves around and his microphone just so he could offer a Patreon? Harmon Smith canon, the golden age. Oh, he started this in 2024. Oh my God, bro. This motherfucker is so goofy, bro. That was a dog shit ass video. Harmon is the result of Mort from Family Guy. If he never got laid. Yo. Dude, yo. I don't know what to say, bro. This dude is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, bro. Do you guys want to check out hold on. So I was sent this. Let me see. So apparently there was a second incident that happened at TwitchCon. Yeah, my brain is super fucking broken. The angry video game virgin. Yo, yeah, bro. Yo, D-Stock, you nailed that shit. He needs to change his name to that immediately. So I'm hearing that apparently there was a second incident at TwitchCon this past whatever the fuck. So I'm interested to see what the hell the deal is.
I'm not trying to be his friend though. Why was he a bitch? Come on.
So let me get.
Whoa. Yo, her voice is mad deep. And she looks like like by the way she looks, you would think that her voice would be super high pitched. What the fuck?
This straight. Somebody said this girl assaulted them. I've been vocal about the situation originally and nobody cared. For context, she grabbed and held down Saeed, FaZe Silky's assistant, on stream while her friend Zoe Spencer twerked on him after he repeatedly said no and tried to get away and tried to take his clothes off. Now she's lying and saying that she didn't do shit when it happened on stream.
Yo, bro. Bro, I thought I was the tomboy. Yo, son, these women that like present entirely feminine, motherfucker, they some of the most nastiest, disgusting motherfuckers that do the most disgusting shit that usually men would do. Bro, that's insane. What the fuck? It's always the feminine presenting women that be on some SA shit. That's
Didn't
crazy.
even post the full thing. There is a part where they literally take me to the room and try to pull down my clothing. When it originally happened, most people were attacking me. I
Yo.
felt so uncomfortable talking about it. What is this? What is going?
That's crazy, dog. You're a dude, so yeah, you're gonna get shit on. You're gonna be called gay. Everyone's gonna deny that you didn't want it to happen. Oh my god, dude. It must suck being a victim of like sexual abuse if you're a guy. Like it's already because you can't even talk about that shit. Like, dude, fucking a woman says this, people are fucking kissing her ass and all sorts of stuff. The moment a dude says this, yo, you're gay, you're this, you're that, you're a liar. You wanted it to happen the whole time. It's impossible for this to happen, even though you said no. Crazy, right? Nah, that take the gay better than letting these 304s do this, yo.
Going on, man?
Men absolutely can be victims, man. Consent is consent, period.
Oh my god.
Like there is no debate on consent. There is zero debate on that shit. What are we talking about? It doesn't matter if it's a man, if it's a woman. Consent is still fucking consent. And whether, clearly there was no consent.
Saeed, come on. Oh
Yo!
no.
Yo!
Hey, yo, cut the cameras. Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Don't do your shit.
And you see this clip, right? Listen to this again.
Like, who wants to walk around being called that? That's embarrassing for him as a guy.
So she's saying that it's embarrassing for him that these two girls went up to him and assaulted him.
Why was he a bitch?
What a disgusting fucking bitch. There's no.
Yo, that's crazy. The fucking gaslighting behind that shit? What? Bro. Dog, that's so Yo, women are so disgusting. Oh my god, women are such vindictive pieces of shit. Holy fuck, bro. Men get the shittiest end of the stick of these situations, man. Yo, for real, bro. That's crazy gaslighting, bro. Dude, I'm not good at all. This is fucking, this is beyond weird because, dude, I've been alive for 32 years, right? Women did not conduct themselves like this back 15 years ago. 15 plus years ago. Did this kind of stuff happen? Yes. But, like, dude, this is not like, we're so fucked up now that, like, dude, I used to be considered what is, like, the macho side of, like, the female range. Bro, women are doing stuff that are, like, I would never even consider in my mind, despite being a tomboy. Like, I would never fucking do this shit. Like, bro, first off, I am super, like, I'm super introverted and I'm super shy. Yeah, I'm like super, like, I wear guys' clothes, you know, I kind of act like I'm one of the boys and whatnot, but I would like, I don't believe in, like, being forward as a female. Like, it's just weird. I'm too like shy and introverted for that to begin with. But like, these women are so forward like men, and it goes to an insane level that's like, these fucking women need to be thrown in fucking jail and prison for this shit. Like, flat out, because they think it's acceptable. They think it's okay because they don't have Audi. Like, you know, they have an innie, not an Audi. So it's like, I can get away with this. Like, the fact that this happens is because they genuinely feel in their hearts they can't get in trouble for it. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'll be in jail before I let... So, do that to me, damn. 32 in leap years? Oh my god, no. It's just the clip. Either way, bro, the thought process, like, what bewilders me is, like, the mindset that these really forward women are in to justify doing something like that.
Excuse for it. Even if some guy is attracted to her, doesn't mean that everybody is. Why is this bitch on the platform right now? What is this?
Yo, that's crazy, right?
What is going on, man? Can you imagine if 2 guy streamers did that to a girl? Really? Like,
Dude.
imagine. This would be like national
Dude.
news. Like,
Yeah.
you'd have every fucking person tweeting about how this is another example of culture and how men enable this stuff and everything. Like, we'll put out a video about it.
Yeah, the dudes would get wiped off the face of the planet in an instant if it was the roles were reversed.
I mean, if they don't get banned, I'm gonna tell you this: Twitch is a supporter of assault.
Guys, don't worry. The CEO
At
is
this
having a
point-
good time.
I wish I was lying, but this is really what happened. I was talking to Ham. I'm like, maybe don't go out tonight. You know what I mean?
Bro, what? That was what he was doing during... Alright, dog. Alright. Yo. I don't even know what to say. What the fuck? It's crazy. Dude was out partying during TwitchCon and all the crazy stuff that went on during TwitchCon. It gets even worse, though, apparently. From Hero Hei, H-E-I. Freaks are celebrating what happened to Emaru because she's rich. Oh my god, these bitter fucking brokies. These bitter, I have to wait till my parents die in order to get my inheritance fucking brokies. Oh my god. Fuck. You gotta
Believe it or not, we've actually got freaks on TikTok celebrating what happened to Emaru. And yeah, I'm sure you can believe TikTok would be like that. And so it all begins with this clip, this 1-minute clip. And then we'll take a look at the responses to this clip where, as mentioned, these freaks are literally celebrating Emaru getting assaulted at TwitchCon. They're
Bro, no fucking way, bro. I mean, I believe it that they would not care because she has wealth. Like, I'm sure that these fucking weirdos would at least do that. But to, like, literally go that far?
saying stuff like, oh, she deserved it because she's rich. And maybe I'm wrong.
Yo!
But whenever I see really dumb virtue signaling takes like that, I just can't help but get the impression that the people who make those takes are actually very sheltered and privileged themselves. And they're just full of self-hate or something and trying to deflect. But let me know what you think about that. And now we'll get the context by watching that 1-minute clip.
Really grateful for the way that things are now.
Alright, let me slow this down. Dude, I can imagine that, like, it doesn't matter how much money you have, dude. if you're put in a situation that a dude walks up on you and like literally invades your personal space and does what that person did, like, bro, my question is, who the fuck knows what was gonna happen if the guy didn't get immediately pushed away from Emery? We could, as you know, like, who the fuck knows how much worse that whole situation could have been? We don't know what the fuck his entire intentions were, because he didn't get to follow through with whatever the fuck he was trying to do. But to literally be like, oh, she's fine, she's wiping her tears with her $100 bills. Like, no, this fucks with the woman's brain, bro. Like, even if it was like a dude, like being assaulted in any way, like that shit fucks with you, man.
And things are honestly better than I ever thought that they could be. And sometimes there's things in your life or people in your life that, you know, maybe they're not good for you. And chat, sometimes maybe you have to make those choices to take those people out of your life so you can make room for the people that are right for your life, you know? And I also think it's important to never give up. This whole year, I've taken a couple breaks, but I never wanted to quit.
I think the reality is that these streamers do not live normal lives. Like, dude, this chick can't be me, like, where I can fucking, you know, I can stream and hang out with you guys. Then I can simply just get off the stream, jump into my Discord, jump into voice chat, and just have normal conversations with people where everyone's conversing with each other and not, like, trying to glaze me. And then I can go outside and not be bothered at all. I can go to an event, right, and nobody knows who the fuck that I am. I can go hang out with my friend. We don't have to worry about any bullshit, like, other than normal stuff, right? Like, I can go to the movies and nobody bothers me because nobody knows or gives a fuck about who I am. Right? Like, this person, clearly, they are extremely well known to the point where I'm sure that, like, the thought of eyes being on me at all times, even when camera's off, is like freaky shit, man. Freaky shit. I hope she takes down Twitch. I mean, this could be the start. Is that the TwitchCon short? Yeah, the chick that got essayed at TwitchCon, yeah. I go to the movies, but there aren't any good ones to see. That's why you got to go to the movies to see old shit. I literally went to the movies this past weekend to see Spirited Away because they were showing it in the movie theater. That's what you got to do. Because I want to go out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes when you just want to go out, you don't want to stay home. Like, sometimes I get that feeling. So, I don't know. She needed security 24/7 after that. I mean, dude, she had security there. But even despite that, it wasn't enough. Crazy, right? Korean Cowboy? Fucking wild. She was saying how she drastically had security and everything, and it clearly, sadly, you know, shit still happened.
Or stop going. I was like, I have to keep going.
Imagine Cass becomes iShow Speed level fame now. I would quit YouTube.
I'm so lucky
I don't want it.
It's what makes me happy. You can never give up, no matter how people treat you or what you're going through, because you'll be able to look back and be proud of yourself, even if it's hard in the moment.
So that clip comes from an RV trip that she was doing, I believe, right before TwitchCon.
Yeah, I could feel how
so
fucked up
before
she
she got assaulted there.
Oh, so wow, she was really so she was definitely dealing with shit before that even happened. Dude, I can't imagine like she was already dealing with stuff and then that happens on top of it all. Jesus.
And then
Dude,
after the
that's
assault, she went on to
crazy.
address what happened, but also briefly talked about that clip from the RV that we just watched. So now I'll play the clip of her addressing the RV clip some more, giving some more context into that, and then we'll hop back over to TikTok and take a look at the pathetic comments.
I didn't really get a chance to talk about it because of, you know, all the things that were happening, but I kind of wanted to apologize for some people were talking about the clip of me getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit kind of just slipped out, but there's a lot of things that I haven't wanted to talk about that I think I will probably be talking about
Sorry if it was
when I
kind of
get
low.
home
Turned
from
up a bit.
TwitchCon. So, just want to let you guys know about that. Yeah.
So there you go. That's more context into the RV clip. And of course, in that statement, she also addressed what happened to her at TwitchCon, even mentioning how Amazon was flying out the global head of communications to talk to her manager and security guard about the incident. And I presume the exec is also going to talk to her about it. I mean, I sure hope so. But yeah, consider watching my video from yesterday if you haven't seen more of her statement there where she addresses that stuff, or videos from other channels going over her.
I mean, if I needed a bodyguard and I hired you, I'd be dead immediately. I would be dead before I even got to the event. It'd be over. But if I ever want to make sure that I'm never coming back from this, I will definitely hire you, my guy.
Her statement there too, because lots of people have done a great job covering it. But with all that context now, we can return to the TikTok RV clip, and this time go to the very, unfortunate comment section there. Very lacking individuals in the comment section there. We can see this user, Coma, is actually calling out the losers in the comment section, saying, no way people are downplaying her assault just for her having money. How delusional can people
that's
be?
crazy, bro.
And that got a response from user Bitter Gourd, who says, it's like someone touches you gently. It suddenly becomes assault as long as you scream.
Yeah, bro, what is the debate? There's no consent. There is zero consent. Of course it is. Oh my God, bro. Is our society this cooked? Is it this over, my guy? How are we this lost, right? Like, I hope these are bots. This can't be real. This can't be real. No, I refuse. I refuse, but I know in the back of my mind it's like you're real. I have no words. Like, there's nothing that I could say. I'm like the most prudish person ever. And I'm just bewildered that this person is
Your
that
Goon
dumb.
daddies are too tired to hunt you down.
Yo, that's crazy. Thank you for the 2, you piece of shit.
Another user saying, watch the clip. The dude was really trying to kiss her when he was pushed away. He pulled up a folding knife. And then Bitter Gourd says,
Wait, no way. Did that happen? I didn't hear that.
Link. We saw like 3 videos. All is just hugging. So yeah, no, it was not just a hug. This dude came up to her. He just full on grabbed her, like pulled her in.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was trying to kiss her. And then I think he actually took Emmy's pen from her as well. And who knows what he would have done next if he didn't get pushed away right after that.
Yeah,
so,
that's crazy.
Yeah, he didn't pull a knife. I think he might have had a knife on him, though, is what some people were saying.
Confirmed not
too,
to be a
on his
knife.
belt. Someone was saying it looked like a Leatherman or something. And obviously, like...
All right, so it's confirmed that not to be a knife, but apparently he took her pen. You could stab someone with a pen.
Like, even if it was just a hug, which it wasn't, you can't just like go up to strangers and force a hug onto them either, obviously.
Literally,
but
bro.
Bitter Gourd apparently doesn't get
Crazy.
that. But it gets worse. This user Noah says, SA is a SA. Anyone here trying to downplay because she's rich? Brokey, stop whining and get your money up. I have money, but I don't know what to do with it. Don't know what to do with my life, excuse me. I have multiple problems. Money doesn't mean you're for sure happy. And
why are you bitching
then
about
this
other
person
people's
Al
money?
Says, what do you mean, SA? It wasn't sexual and it wasn't assault. What are you talking about? Dude, he hugged her. It was cringe and uncalled for, but relax.
Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God. There's no way these people are this stupid. There's no fucking way, dude. I cannot believe people are this fucking dumb. Literally, bro. Whether you think it's a big deal or not, there was no consent, dickhead. So therefore, motherfuckers should be hit with the biggest penalty. Either way, period. The biggest penalty. Fuck him.
He deserves a scolding and
consent.
therapy, not a destroyed
Should be
life.
treated like
what
a-
the frick
like
is
it's the
going
worst
on?
shit ever.
And then Bitter Gord returns and says,
Fuck 'em.
not being happy is one thing. Acting scared and trying to destroy
On
other
camera
people's life
as
while
well?
fake
Like, come
attention
on, bro.
stream is crazy work. These people are actually insane. They feel like they don't feel bad for Emiru. They feel bad for the dude who assaulted her. I mean, like,
Oh my
I'm
fucking
laughing
God,
out of
dude.
disbelief right now. How the frick are people like this? Maybe they're trolling or something, but it doesn't even actually seem like troll comments. It seems like they're serious and they're just morons. Like, imagine siding with the frickin' assaulter and saying that guy's the victim. Just insane. And then we got this other comment from this person, Baha, that says, she acting like dude had a gun. Bro just wanted to kiss her cheek. Laughing emoji. User
Bro, how does she know? Dude, anything weird happens, I'm immediately going to assume the worst. No fucking shit, dude. Of course I'm going to assume the worst. If it happens to not be that, that's a good thing. But in the meantime, we're going through it in the moment. Yeah, I'm going to assume the absolute worst about anybody that does any weird shit anywhere near me.
Callie calls him out saying
Period.
he was literally forcing a kiss. Boss says, on the cheek. It didn't hurt her. Such an overreaction. And all you simps should be ashamed of yourselves.
Huh?
And Darcy says, there's a thing called consent. And Boss says, agreed. But it was only a kiss. And Bro didn't connect. She literally didn't get hurt. Now she sat in a closet crying like someone just tried to shoot her. Laughing emoji again. This dude actually says he understands consent, but tries to excuse the assault against Emiru because it was just a kiss, he says. So, like, no, he...
Bro, this shit is emotionally disturbing. It is legitimately, to anybody that is a rational thinking human being, it's just disturbing to watch because we all know that this was not consented upon, that this was a dude preying upon a woman live on camera, not giving a fuck, at a live event. Right? To a regular person, this is disturbing and creepy. All right? To a woman that this happens to, this is absolutely fucking terrifying. This is fucking terrifying. This is emotionally disturbing and fucking terrifying. What the fuck are we talking about?
He clearly doesn't understand that. And then, of course, as we already went over, the RV clip occurred before the TwitchCon assault. So this is something completely unrelated. But this guy is actually getting mad at something that he doesn't even properly understand. Nevertheless, even if he did understand that, I don't think it would really
Dude's
change what he's
insane,
saying.
Korean
this is clearly
cowboy.
someone who's
These
defending
people
the
are fucking
assault,
retarded.
and they think that was like totally fine or whatever. But it's just like icing on
And
the
you know
cake.
what?
That
You know
they're
what?
all
It's wrong to call them retarded. These people are deliberately nefarious and fucking evil. The fact that you can go out of your way to justify this in some way, shape, or form and actually feel bad for the assaulter, like you're genuinely a fucking evil person. And I would have to think that since you don't think that this is terrible and that, you know, fucking, I would think that you're no better. You don't think that this is problematic? You think that this is just no big deal? This is a little this. I would think that you would be able to justify yourself doing this to a woman unsuspectingly. At that point. Fuck, dude, people are disgusting human beings, man. It's not, to call them retarded is actually downplaying the nefariousness of the situation.
also misconstruing what's going on in this clip. And then we've also got this person who got 415 likes by posting, "How can I be a victim today?" And the user, I know, saying she literally got assaulted. This other person, Timo, saying, by someone trying to hug her. And then there's this comment, got 130 likes by posting, "Oh, this poor
Appreciate it, Leo.
multimillionaire." And someone says, "So if you win the lottery, it's cool if people do whatever with you?" And they respond by saying, "If I win a lottery, I won't have made my money from literally begging people online and acting in front of a camera and making all my life public." Right below that, another user saying, "Work? All she does is turn on her PC, by the way." So hold on a second. Does she
Yo.
beg people online, or does she simply turn on her PC and do nothing else? We've got like two different headcanons going on here. And this comment with 792 likes says, "Being rich, wah."
I cannot believe they're literally disregarding Emiru being essayed at TwitchCon just because she has wealth. Oh my god. I don't fucking... I can't imagine like I'm just imagining like what if she had a weapon and then, you know, defended herself. We got a smash rating coming. Let's fucking go. Dude, I can't like what if she tried to defend herself using a weapon of sorts? Would they then blame her and say that she was like the nefarious one entirely? Like she should go to prison? Would that be what they I would assume that's what they would try to argue for. That's crazy. They hate her having money and how she earned it. It's wild, right? They hate her so much that her, like a genuine awful thing happening, like a genuinely awful thing happening to her is like, who cares? Wild, bro. Wow. This is TikTok, not 4chan. Dude, TikTok is crazy. I have TikTok, man, but I engage in it very sparingly. I very, very sparingly. And let's not forget that the CEO was hanging out with girls younger than him, and he's married. Dude, Kevin, I heard something about that, but I didn't really look into it. But I guess he was partying with some young women, knowing that this shit went down, like not taking it seriously at all. Wild, bro. Like, dude, I don't know, bro. Twitch is so cooked. I don't know how they can justify like any of this shit. She's young, rich, and a successful streamer, good looking, all things they wish they were. Yo, every time, right? Final Fantasy sucks. Yeah, that's crazy.
Response saying, we can't be sad about almost getting assaulted because we rich, chat. Someone else saying, money does not equal easy life. And then this user saying, being rich and beautiful must be so tough. You can just feel the insecurity from this comment section. Like,
imagine being that bitter. Imagine being that bitter that you ain't got that. That's crazy.
You can actually feel it through the screen. It's impressive. Look at this one. This person, Amy, says, do y'all think people turn into emotionless robots when they get rich or what? We've got 2 responses at the end there that say they pretty much do. And yes, it's all show. These are the exact sort of people who, if they suddenly had the exact same net worth as Emmy, would instantly start shifting the goalposts. Suddenly they'd be saying that, well, that's not what rich is. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely rich people out there who do very corrupt things, for sure. But my point is, these sort of like whiny virtue signalers are 99% of the time just complete hypocrites. And
I don't even think they're like, are they virtue signalers? I don't even know what to call that. Literally downplaying SA just because the woman that it happened to has wealth, has money, and popularity, and she's pretty. That's crazy. Yo, welcome in, Smashers. What's good, everybody? Yo, Smash, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Yo, we watched a little bit of the debate, bro. That was crazy. Colin raid? Yo, it's a Colin raid. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. Makes no difference to me. Just love having you here either way. Cult Classic Cage across the board. If you guys can, hit the like button. It does help me out. Thanks for posting Smash's information. Guys, check out Smash JT. You know what, Smash? From what I watched, you at least kind of held your own. A little bit. Shout out to you, dog. But, we were talking about it, and it's like, with that whole situation regarding just, you know, the NPD sales charts, like, dude, at the end of the day, people are just always going to be skeptical, man. Always going to be skeptical. But I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched a little bit. I paid my $10 to get my $10 worth, and then we got out of there. I didn't want to take your whole stream and shit. Protect your booty hole. You were doing good until like it went to like what the community thinks about whatever. That was like, okay, no. That was a trap. But you were doing good though. And then even a little bit after that, he was trying to like, despite literally agreeing with you on certain things, Colin was trying to just say you were still wrong. It's like you're like trying to act like you see Smash's perspective and then just say he's wrong. Like you can't do that. Yo, Alucard, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. Yo, is this dude good? Brother, are you good? Yo, this dude on Kick is wildin'. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, pussy. Yo. Welcome in, Raiders.
And love shifting goalposts whenever it's convenient for them. And then we just got like a speed run here of ridiculous takes.
So right now, at this particular moment, yo, Smash, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. Appreciate it. Right now we're watching apparently like dudes on TikTok try and justify what happened to Emeru at TwitchCon. They're basically bitter that she's beautiful, wealthy, and famous, and they feel as though, well, what happened wasn't a big deal, even though there was clearly no consent involved. And it's just kind of crazy, bro. People are so weird. People feel as though they're so safe behind like saying these insane things. It's like, didn't you just learn from like dudes getting fired for the whole Charlie Kirk thing? Like, I mean, it's good to at least let everyone know that you're a fucking psychopath so that people know. But at the same time, too, you'd think that they would at least be somewhat intelligent to not directly reveal that they're psychopaths. But I don't know. B-Man over holding it down on Kick, too. Twitch should get shut down. I mean, bro, Twitch should definitely be reprimanded easily. Like, the fact that this continues to go on is wild. The fact that Ted Cruz got a gifty from Smash JT is interesting.
Starting
Definitely
with the person who thinks an RV restroom looks like a confession booth. They say, bruh, no way she propped up her camera in what seems like a confession booth just to record this. And then the next one saying, they tried to hug me when.
Yo,
and
what the
similarly, bro, you got hugged. It's not that deep. So again, we have people who think they're so smart being completely wrong about the content.
Being SA'd, all right? Being approached and touched without consent. Apparently, oh, it's just a hug. It's no big deal. What the fuck?
Of the RV clip. They think that Emmy is responding to the assault in that clip when, as we already talked about way earlier in the video, we know that RV clip happened before the Twitch incident and is about something else entirely. Emmy's actual response to what happened is, of course, what she posted on Twitter, and then what she later on said in that empty room at TwitchCon that they gave her for her to address her stream about the incident before she then, moments later, went on and performed at her event. Yet these people diminish how well she's handling this and all the work that she's doing because of their own misconceptions and their own insecurities. And I can understand why some people might be a bit confused here, because the TikTok account that posted the RV clip did so right around the same time that the assault happened.
Oh, yeah.
But it's
Wow.
pretty telling how the people leaving these hate comments about what they incorrectly think is her response to TwitchCon won't even take the time to be sure that they actually understand what they're getting upset about.
Bro, they have zero sympathy at all. Like, dog, imagine if that was like your wife, your daughter in that situation. Like, dude, you know, like, and look, man, it's not like I have a personal connection to Amaru or that I've never watched her content before. But like, dude, I just think of like me being in that situation. I'd be freaked the fuck out, dude. She's suing them? Good. I heard that she's suing the person that did it, but is she suing Twitch themselves? Damn, on-screen chat hates me. I go to prison if it were my wife or daughter. Flat out. Flat the fuck out. A lot of dudes would feel the same way. Yo, Nurse Gail is good, fam. Appreciate you pulling up. No word on a Twitch suit. Giant legal case, yeah. Look, this one's gonna hire some really good lawyers, and they're gonna go after everything. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Cass would probably be okay with me giving her a hug. I mean, if you ask, If you ask, absolutely. Yo, Lyco, what's good, homie? She didn't comment about a lawsuit, only pressing charges against the dude. Okay, got you. Appreciate the clarification. But I hope she goes for everything. Everything from Twitch. Make sure that dude gets hit with the hammer.
About.
Right? The legal
Anyways,
hammer.
Yeah, I think that's about enough of TikTok comments for me, man.
Wow.
There's plenty more that I could read and like make this video even longer, but I think I'm good on that. I think I've seen enough, man. These people are crazy.
Definitely
Let me know
an
what you think about
informative
all this in the
video,
comment.
dude. And it's scary that after even the Charlie Kirk thing, like you have to assume these people really mean what they say. Yeah, I definitely assume they actually mean what they say. Why should I think otherwise? Why should I think otherwise? If they tell you who you are, believe them. It's really that simple. I bet these people did the No Kings protest. No, I bet these people were the ones that talked about it so like strongly on the internet, but then did nothing. Strongly in support of, I should say, but then did nothing. These aren't people of action. These are fucking cowards. 100%. These are a bunch of fucking cowards. That's just how these types are, man. Fucking shame. Disgusting. Disgusting demeanor, man. All right, what else we got? Let me see. All right, so we did that. Oh my god. I still can't believe Harmon has a Patreon. That's crazy. All right. So here's a good one. I think you guys would be interested in this one. Someone recommended this in the Discord, but to catch up on everything, because I think it's important. We have Oh No, It's Alex. Oh my god, fuck. Who says, Steam lost everything and Xbox will be next. And let's see what he has to say, man.
You know what's crazy about the gaming space? It's how things can go from bad to worse in 3 little months. I know it doesn't feel like it, but in fact, that's when it occurred. In July of this year, we've been dealing with the hags of collective shout, going after the payment processors on Steam to get games removed that they can't even play in their own country simply because they didn't want those games to exist on that storefront and platform. Fast forward 3 months now from July.
Dude, the escalation is fucking insane. Like, it is wild.
To October, almost basically to the day, and what we have now is an absolute nightmare of a travesty where your actual information online is going to be tied to a real ID. States in the US are now trying to have that pushed forward and getting sued, and things are getting exponentially worse as information that you own that is yours for private keeping is being doxed on the internet because companies and corporations can't figure this out. Man, that little domino sure did a whole lot of moving now, didn't it? So what is going on? Don't worry, I will catch you up. It turns out that the entire thing was happening because of payment processors like Visa and MasterCard going after the merchant banks of Valve and Steam and itch.io.
Bro, world governments. Honestly, I think at the end of the day, I think the takeaway is that world governments and businesses are coordinating together in order to initiate AI, pushing AI into play so that they're just constantly using it to like spy on us, to keep track of us. Like this is them setting that up fairly soon. It's happening right the fuck now. We're setting up, like, you know how China, they have like you know, cameras that recognize your face, all that stuff. Total control, 100%. It isn't, dude, you can't tell me that these super powerful fucking corporations and world governments that be in one fell swoop, in literally one fell swoop, managed to do all this fucking damage, if not for a coordinated reason. And if you think otherwise, you are a fucking fool. Honestly, you're a fucking fool. Absolutely. You're forgetting the AI is ID verification. Absolutely 100%. Because it's all coming together. The technology, the AI development, pushing ID verification, all that shit is coming together so that they have total control over everything you do, you say, everywhere you go, they know everything. All right? They know everything at all times. and AI is the one that's really providing this information in light speed. Light speed. Dude, they say what fifth generational warfare is a fight for information. And that's literally what it is, man. Yo, shout out to Karate Werewolf for the month. Appreciate you. The AU is stopping me from what I really want to type. Sorry to hear that, my guy. I get it. You know, fucking sucks. It fucking absolutely sucks, man. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Every step you take and every move you make, yeah, exactly. They want it all to be accounted for on one giant fucking massive cloud server that all this information is spat into, where they have their little ID fucking digital file of everything that you do for who knows how long. All futuristic societies, sci-fi predicted these things. Absolutely. So disgusting. It's all the time. It's biased to the left. I'm worried my country is ruined by the left already. You ain't lying, bro. Fucking shame, right? Appreciate it, Leo. Yeah, Kick is being retarded right now.
To remove
Bots are
content
insane.
and games that they felt were deemed inappropriate to be sold by customers or to them in the first place. This also caused other companies like PayPal to pull 90% of all the types of currencies that Steam could in fact use, and of course try to basically censor the kind of games you could play, even though these merchant banks should have zero say in what you can and cannot buy with your money. They're simply there to make the process of the payment. The thing is, though, we went from video games and lewd images on Steam to My Girlfriend is a Futanari to an entire government like the UK now trying to enforce Real ID online, basically stating that one of the best ways to go ahead and complete your banking,
it's all fucking coordinated. Like, it's crazy, right? You down for some gaming tonight after the streamcast? As soon as I warm up my dinner, I still haven't eaten dinner yet, a la carte. Yeah, I'll warm up dinner, and I can't guarantee you I can play for very long because I'm fucking cooked, but I'll try.
is in fact with Real ID. In fact, they were saying it live in front of an entire audience. That's right, that actual government just basically said, hey, you're going to need Real ID to make your banking easier. So it kind of puts into my mind that we've got a couple of things going on. The governments and the banks are working together to make sure what you buy and what you have is registered to your ID in real time, therefore restricting what you can buy and determining what you can and cannot purchase and play on Steam. Man, isn't that so much fun? But you see, the UK...
Bro, it even goes into more than just, like, dude, oh my god. I feel bad
government
for Alex. Holy shit. Dude, think of it this way, right? We have businesses, world businesses, and world governments conspiring together. It's not even just getting a hold of like keeping track of you. Why would these companies be working together with the government besides, you know, obvious shit, right? They're getting something out of it in return, obviously, right? Dude, they're using AI not just to keep track of you, not just to gather all this data on you, not just to control what you can and can't buy, but also to manipulate what they want you to buy or what they want you to accept. All this stuff. It's all connected, dude. It's fucking scary shit. Not only do they want to stop you from buying what you want, buying and selling or whatever, right? They want to control how you think. They want to change your behaviors. And guess what? AI can do that in a grand scale that nothing else could. And that's the scary thing, man. It's fucking scary. They want to literally reprogram your mindset to fall in line with what they find acceptable. And they're going to use that. They're going to use, you know, all their fucking powers that be to do that kind of shit. It's fucking scary, man. How long before they start replacing us with AI robots IRL? I mean, Amazon just announced that they're going to get rid of so many jobs. A fuck ton of jobs are going to be replaced with fucking robots, with AI robots and shit like that. It's already happening. There's the transition in progress, sadly. Little Miss Anonymous, what's up, fam?
continue to actually push this agenda moving forward. And they were forcing other companies to in fact begin using actual face identification scans to determine whether or not you're of age or not, which of course caused one big company online, Discord, to have their entire database breached and hacked and dumped all over the internet as millions of users had their real IDs, pictures, and information leaked all over the internet.
Fucking crazy, dude. Oh, it's totally like it, it just totally happened to happen at the right time, right? It wasn't like this was intentional or anything, right? It wasn't like this was almost set up or that people took advantage of clear fucking a nefarious act followed up by another nefarious act. What a surprise. Fucking wild, dude.
Basically just exposing this entire thing being an absolute farce. And it got worse though, because apparently the next company right behind them is going to be Xbox. According to Windows Central Gaming, if you're in the...
Yo, just when you thought Xbox couldn't get any shittier, bro, it's lit. Dude, there is nothing. There is zero worth to Xbox of indulging in as a gamer. There is nothing. It is the most awful it has become the most awful fucking thing overnight. I swear, bro. I get it. I have some Xbox homies up in here, bro. But can we really sit here and try to justify this shit?
The UK, you only have a few months left to age verify your Xbox account. We asked Microsoft how it will avoid leaking user data like Discord's did. Now, this is going to get incredibly spicy at how Xbox is in fact going to handle this in the first place. You see, Steam did the right thing. Instead of asking for your ID, they basically said you need to put a credit card on your account because in the UK, you cannot have a credit card unless you are 18 years of age, skirting around that entire law in the first place. Basically just saying, take your real ID and shove it, clown. But Xbox, unfortunately, and Microsoft are not following that same kind of rule or pattern. In fact, on Xbox's own site, here's what they actually said. UK age verification on Xbox. As part of our compliance program for UK Online Safety Act and our ongoing investments in tools and technologies that help ensure age-appropriate experience.
78 Inc. says, I and 800 other people were laid off in 2018. All of our jobs were replaced with AI. That was 7 years ago. It's going to get much worse, dude. That's fucking sad. Yo, is this your birthday? Happy birthday, good brother. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Take your ass to sleep.
We're introducing age verification for Microsoft accounts in the UK. This article is designed to guide you through the process, explain why verification is required, and help you understand what to expect. Whether you're setting up a new account or updating an existing one, you'll find answers here about verification methods, accepted forms of ID, and what features may be restricted if your age isn't confirmed. And of course, as always, the first thing they're going to be asking for is your ID. And they said this: how do I verify my age on the web? To verify your age, you must be at least 18 years of age with a government-issued photo ID, passport, residency card, or any other government-issued identification document with your picture on it. I'm really trying to figure out why every single company has not taken Steam and Valve's approach on this. Basically just saying you have to have a credit card on the account to access that information.
What a surprise. The one company that's a private company is not doing this fucked up shit. Huh. I wonder why.
Or that content. Boom, done. No ID needed. Nothing of the sort. I mean, we've talked about how the fact that the T-app got exposed after all those IDs were leaked online. We saw it happen with Discord as well, like we talked about earlier, where all those IDs and photos and images and phone numbers and addresses and every other piece of information was also leaked online simply because Discord couldn't keep their shit together in the first place. And now we're entrusting Microsoft with that same information. The same company who said that 30% of their code is done by AI. The same company who had to put out non-stop updates after a recent update for Windows 11 basically break the entire ability to recover your PC in every sense of the word, disabling the mouse and keyboard that you need to actually click the icons to get into the recovery status of your PC, thereby effectively making it a brick. Yes, we're going to trust this company with our personal data and information. We're going to trust these companies with all that. And I say these because it's very specific what's going on, because you see, it's not just Microsoft and the UK getting your ID, it's other companies getting their hands on your info as well. And that's where things get real scary. According to the article by Jez Corden, it says this: over the past few weeks, it emerged that Discord, one of the earliest tech companies to implement these types of laws, was hacked. It failed to protect the data of users utilizing its age verification services. Indeed, Discord's third-party processor was hacked, and government IDs and selfies of users trying to get support were leaked to the public domain. It's almost as if anyone with a brain said something like this would happen. But I couldn't help but wonder what would stop Xbox running short of a situation like this, given that Xbox 2 is planning to use a third-party company to handle its age verification systems. So I thought I'd reach out and see how Xbox plans to handle things. Microsoft is using a third-party company called Yotei for its age verification systems on Xbox, a company that is also leveraged by the UK government, sites like OnlyFans, as well as PlayStation. So now do you see the concern and the issue and the real problem here? We're seeing the UK, an entire government, trying to enforce their laws onto other countries and companies who aren't even stationed in the UK in order to follow this insane Real ID rule. Even though we've already seen how Discord was in fact bypassed with this age ID verification simply by using the photo mode for Death Stranding 2, which really is the best piece de resistance. We've also seen as well how there is now an AI image creator that will make AI IDs of actual Parliament members of the UK with their information, their address, their personal info, and then blast it online to use that as your age verification photo. Go on ahead, enjoy yourself on the internet apparently, because now you can be anyone that you want. The new age of identity theft is now at a higher level more than anything. And it's crazy to see how this is happening right now with a company like Yotei having access to your actual government ID and information. People talk about all the time and say, hey Alex, but the government already has your info. They've got your ID, they've got your social, they've got your address. What's the problem? The problem is the government shouldn't need anything else from me at all. They already know who I am. What they want is control. And they're using these third-party companies, a company that you've actually probably never heard of called Yotei, to keep your information. Do you know this company? Do you know them personally? Do you know what they do with your ID and info? Because clearly Discord didn't know what they did.
Bro, the government always goes through like companies in order to avoid liability. That's the crazy thing. Microsoft's using Yotei. Interesting. I reported on sites getting digital ID, and Yotei is on the sites called, oh my god. It's almost like they know some fuck shit is gonna go down with this, so it's like, let's go through a company. That way we don't have to deal with the liability.
And all that information got leaked online. So why would you trust any other company as well to do this and hold on to that info too? And also, why does the government need to know what you're doing online in the first place? It's almost like you're living in a nanny state. And remember, all this happened because they didn't want the Gooner games on Steam. Now, doing some research about Yotei, some things really pulled up that were kind of interesting. And really, I'm going to get my Alex Jones tinfoil hat on. You see, on the Yotei website, it says, beat fraud, be compliant, and verify faster. One of the funnier things is Yotei wasn't developed recently. In fact, the website came into prominence back in 2014. And what's even crazier is when you go ahead and look for more information about Yotei itself, a lot really can't be found. But I did find this article that was posted back in 2024. And it turns out that Yotei was given $20 million to secure its debt funding. And when you dig deeper in who's giving that funding to Yotei, and you're thinking to yourself, Alex, well, what does this have to do with anything? Well, it turns out that $10 million out of that $20 million was done by fintech companies. That's right. There was a fintech roundup of Yotei, Ramp, SteadyPay, and Ocula, dumping that $10 million into Yotei. What is fintech in the first place? Well, fintech is financial technologies that are in fact being used to help payment process.
Oh my!
Come back to this. How is it that we're sitting here watching the UK government say,
bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. How do people how could anybody defend this shit? It all fucking comes full circle, man. All these motherfuckers, these entities are banding together to fuck you, to fuck me, to fuck us. I hate everyone in power, yo, for real. Lois, you ain't lying. Shut your mouths and consume. I've never heard of this website. 1984 all over again, dude, it's fucking horrifying. It's literally so fucking horrifying. And they think motherfuckers is stupid. Like, it's crazy that, I mean, sadly, there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers. That's why a lot of stupid shit gets, actually is allowed to happen. I don't want to be fucked though. Yeah, we don't consent, but unfortunately, the government literally could do it either way and get away with it. Yotei's dangerous. Seriously, at my current job, we had to go through a class for 2 weeks on it, and it still isn't enough. I don't consent. The guy usually has his good calls. That's the concerning part. Yeah, no, Alex is pretty on point with shit, man. And maybe he's a little extra cautious, but that's not necessarily a bad thing either. It's good to be extra cautious, especially in this landscape. Like I've said before, this shit's all FUBAR. Knowledge is power. Don't buy anything with these. Yeah.
A real ID is going to be necessary for you actually doing your banking, and we're seeing companies like Xbox use a platform like Yotei, which was given $10 million by financial tech companies to make real ID verification, to go through and have your ID to track what kind of payments you're doing and what you're buying. Ah! Oh my God! Brother, I can't! How are we here? How is this even happening right now? How is this even real or even legal in the first place? Real ID is not about protecting the kids. It's all about controlling what you're buying and accessing that information on you and using your ID to track what you're doing online on the internet.
And it literally gets lost in the sauce because they're using so many different companies in order to carry this shit out. Like, that's the problem. That's the fucking scary shit about it all, dude. Let Cassie play the gay games so we don't have to. Yo, is it over, Nintendo? No, it's never over, man. We're suffering. It's crazy. Like if like 10 different, it's like you would think, oh, like for example, like RoboCop, right? The original RoboCop. It's one nefarious ass company, so the plot is simple with understanding how nefarious the CEO behind it all was. The dude that was pulling the strings. Like, no, it's more nefarious in real life where the government, along with a bunch of different companies, are all conspiring together, doing their part, this little part. And each of them all have their little part involved in order to carry out some of the most nefarious fucking things that could possibly go down in our society.
Holy shit! And the fact that right now that companies like Microsoft and Xbox are going to be using places like Yotei to go ahead and have your ID contain that information in the UK and then track you specifically what you do online in order to protect the kids is honestly ridiculous. And for those of you saying, Alex, this is the UK, what does this have to do with me? Well, apparently, my boys, it's coming down to the States. The biggest state of them all, Texas. According to Mashable, Texas forces Google and Apple to verify ages in app stores. Teen social media ban could be next. Texas Governor Greg Abbott signed the online...
Yo, this dude's a fucking piece of shit. Oh my God, dude. Texas is supposed to be the land of the free. Cass, be careful. Hassan might shock you. Oh my God.
Child safety bill into law in May 28th of this past year. That is absolutely insane that it's happening right now in our own backyard in the good old US of A, baby, where a state like Texas is using things to protect the kids in order to go through and enforce real ID verification. My boy, my guy, my confidant, you were absolutely wrong. You can bet your sweet bippy it's going to happen across every other state as well. The thing is, though, there is some final pushback happening about this because it turns out, in fact, college students and other actual tech firms are suing the state of Texas in order to have this ban removed, because what this does is it forces you as an actual adult to input your ID and information into an app to just check the fucking weather, not even use social media, because it's not applied to specific apps, it's applied across the entire app store. And that's the problem with all of this. This isn't about protecting the kids, this is about control and information control, right? And that's what this is all about from the very beginning, and they're going to use that information to control you and keep you sequestered in your own little gated communities where your truth is what's real and what's seen in the first place. And if you want to buy My Stepsister Futanari Part 4, you can't, because your ID is listed on there and everything you buy is part of the merchant banks, and the merchant banks knows because they have to get your ID to see what you're buying in the first place, and everything else just falls right on back, baby. We're on the actual train to hell, and we're on a first class seat to get there. Achoo, achoo. But there has been some pushback, like I've said before. We've seen how industry experts and many people on the tech side are in fact suing the state of Texas. It's also being shown now as well, though, that Visa and MasterCard are agreeing to pay hundreds of millions of dollars in settlements because of an actual class action lawsuit. Take a look. According to Zenko Kurushi on Twitter, Visa and MasterCard have agreed to pay a $199.5 million settlement in a class action lawsuit. They were sued for antitrust violations due to uniform rule changes made by card brands regarding losses, chargebacks from fraudulent transactions or fraud. Their overwhelming market share is causing various distortions. Now, this
Crazy,
could be
bro.
tied to what's been happening with Steam and Valve, how Visa and MasterCard truly have blacklists specifically designed to block merchant banks from being used on specific companies. We've talked about that before in other videos here as well. And
Yeah,
the thing is,
it wouldn't
this
surprise me at all.
oligopoly, this viper in the pit, literally sucking out the soul of everything happening in the gaming space and even just in general, because they want to control every piece of transaction that you do and then use those merchant banks to control what you're paying for and what you're buying, is a massive issue overall. This lawsuit, this fact that they had to pay almost $200 million is merely just a drop in the bucket of the money these companies in fact have. And the fact that they're going around and paying that settlement means there could have been a lot more damage being done, not only to merchant banks, but also to those companies as well. We're seeing companies like Xbox and Microsoft fold at the feet of the UK. We're seeing other companies
Crazy,
as
dude.
well being used by the actual governments of the UK as well, dumping money in financial technologies to have bank
Yeah, Ron, we
transactions
still
being
live,
charged
bro.
with real ID
about to
and
tap out,
combining
though.
those things together. We've seen the actual UK government admit that they're trying to go ahead and use real ID for banking in the first place. All of this is tying back together. All of this is linking to a space where things are not going to be anonymous anymore, where the kind of games you play are no longer going to be allowed unless you give your ID, or hell, even checking the weather on an app now requires your ID as well.
Crazy,
This is
dude.
getting to a space right now where it is going to go beyond what we're actually expecting. And the fact that we're seeing this happen in just 3 short months on this channel while we've been documenting everything truly goes to show that this is not a good sign altogether.
Yeah, and Alex has been really keeping track of all this shit. Like, he's been doing a good job of keeping track of all this fuck shit. And honestly, I'm not really fit. Like, I go to him because I'm not fit for this shit. I'm really retarded. So I'm good at being given information, absorbing it for what it is. But like finding this type of serious information and looking at all these spaces and shit, yeah, it's like, it's difficult, man. These motherfuckers really, and they make it difficult on purpose.
Having millions of users' data leaked and government IDs because of Discord, and it's going to happen to Xbox and Microsoft next, and every other company that tries to go along and do this. There has to be
You're a
something that
woman,
needs
no
to be done
shock.
for this real ID to be stopped. And if it doesn't stop, then hell, we're going to be in for one hell of a ride, because the last thing we're going to be worried about right now is
clipping
Magooner
it.
games on Steam, and more about the knock on your door when you try to buy GTA 6 and the police officer asks, "Oi, you got an ID for that video game, mate?" And I feel like we're going to be heading into that cyberpunk dystopia where we're not even going to be getting cool duster jackets or walking in the rain under neon signs. Hopefully, though, this all starts coming to a head sooner rather than later, because
we're gonna live in cities with no power on bread lines. Have fun, guys.
this could be a massive detriment towards everything, not only in the gaming industry, but everything in general overall. And that is the entire scary thing about this. How a couple of Gooner games on Steam basically just ruin the entire online world. And that's horrifying. So you know what? I want to hear what you guys have to say about this entire thing in the comments section down below. If you want to see
It was
more of
a
this
good
kind
video,
of
man.
content, though, more PC port reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content,
Fucking craziness.
and game.
Yeah, but definitely check out Oh No, It's Alex. He's a really solid YouTuber. He stays on top of this shit, and he's also really crazy. So, you guys like crazy? He's definitely one to look out for. Yo, Thomas, are you still stuck on the fucking title, my guy? We watched almost an 18-minute long video, and you just now finished reading the fucking title? Are you good, brother? He's the banana man, he is. Guys, holy shit. I'm fucking beat. Dude, we've watched everything. All right, from start to finish. We've seen it all. It's some good, some bad, some in between. I appreciate everything, you guys. You know, coming through, hanging out. 1 more hour. God damn, dude. 8:30. 8 hours, 30 minutes. Great stream. I missed half of it. Leo, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. I don't expect people to be here a whole 8 hours with me. I don't. So the fact that you were here for over 4 hours is saying a crazy amount. That is crazy in itself. So you're fucking insane. Thank you so much, Leo, for being legitimately insane. A says 1 more hour. I haven't finished my 12-hour shift, my guy. I can't go anymore, bro. I'm fucking toasted. I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner. I didn't get a chance to eat dinner, my guy. You guys don't care about me. I see how it is, man. You don't love me. You want me to suffer? You want me to starve? Insane, aren't we all? Yeah, you ain't kidding. You've been watching any anime casts? I've been going back over Dragon Ball Z Uncut. I haven't been watching anime lately. Mukbang then? Nah, I think I'm gonna have some like chicken and rice. I crave salt. Definitely put some salt in my chicken and rice. I mean, what? Alright, who we gonna read? Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. If you're new, subscribe. I do live streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and sometimes a little extra one somewhere in between there. So it's always a good time. We have like over 40 new channel members. So I expect you guys to join the Discord server. I will be putting up a new Discord link like literally after the stream is over. So you guys to jump in there. And we're gonna raid Warhammer Empress. Alright, technically it's G-Hammer Empress. Appreciate the follow. We're gonna raid G-Hammer Empress. I think that she's playing either Elden Ring or something. True and real. Please don't raid me to DSP. Please don't raid me to DSP. He's live right now. That's insane. But I'll be in the Discord like fairly shortly. I'm just gonna go warm up my food and kind of unwind a little bit. So it might be like 20 minutes or so.
You can eat with us and watch Fun is like a date.
Oh my god. Wonderful. But oh man, you guys are awesome. Thank you all so much. Thank you to the mods for looking out. Guys, you have no idea. Freaking Lindo, B-Man, fucking Philip, L Alchemy while he's here. You guys are phenomenal. If I'm missing out on you guys, trust me, it's not intentional. You guys are amazing. And for everybody that's been here hanging out with us all night, shooting the shit, thank you all so much for being so kind and hanging out. Radio Chimp, 78 Inc., A, Leo, D-Stock, Angel. I see some of y'all that been here since the beginning of the fucking stream. You guys are insane. Sir Duck, Nurse Gail. Let me see. My man Lois. You guys are phenomenal. You guys have no idea. I really appreciate it, and I do not take it for granted. Kevin, Alucard, my man Alucard. My homie Rome, King Deuce, Double Douche. And guys, we're gonna raid G-Hammer Empress, so go show her some love, man. Go hit the like button for her, let her know that let her know who sent you. Trunks, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the super chats, the channel memberships. You guys totally don't have to do any of that. Just appreciate you being here. But yeah, guys, we'll have you send them out. Peace. Night, night, Hypnotic and Rapture.